Good afternoon, everyone. Good. I guess good as well. Hello, everyone. And
Good.
Hello.
welcome to the one series where Kara can't finish an intro either because he forgets what his intro is or Sari happens. It's always those two things. I hope you all enjoy the advancement in streaming technology that we have on today's stream. Yes, you heard right. This stream, I actually pressed go live. Yay! Yesterday I started stream, but I never pressed go live, so I was just kind of like streaming for a bit, but I wasn't. It was great.
That is such. You know what? I can see that happening. I know it's not a compliment, but like it's such a care thing to do.
I am very talented, just not in ways that matter or are good. Speaking of very talented, I have with me 4 wonderful people today because we are back on VTuber Board Game Night Season 2. That was a weird tone. Where did that come from? I don't think I can replicate that.
It's Sari that goes to yippee. Okay, I was thinking in my head yesterday at work, like, cause somebody did that at work, and I was like, who the fuck does that? Someone I know does that specifically, but who is it? It's not somebody I know in person, I don't think. It's Sari.
Yippee.
Okay, thank you.
Now that you
Anyways,
mention
hi,
it, I do
sorry.
that quite often, huh?
Yes. Yes,
that
I do.
Yeah. Those two. Welcome, everyone. Welcome on in. We have with us today... Hold up, I'm still rolling a die for this. This bit has gone on for almost a year now. We have a Maria. Hello, Maria.
Fuck, I was
Good
just about to say,
morning.
find my banana.
Haha, banana.
Oh, banana.
Banana.
How are you doing this morning?
I'm sleepy because I stayed up really. I fucking pressed a button. God damn it. I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to cross my arms. Ignore that. I'm just bouncing with excitement. It's fine. I'm dying. It's funny because my most used button, the cross arm button, is right next to my most unused button / instant panic button, which is the dance.
Mm-hmm. Welcome to Accidentally Anka Zone.
What was that?
Welcome to Accidental Anka Zone, I suppose.
Yeah, just I'm just sleepy, and Nana just cracked the door open.
Nana!
Bye, Nana. The cat's going crazy, and it's making her upset.
Good morning,
cat.
and welcome on in.
Hi.
We also have... I'm still throwing the dice off the table by accident. This bit has gone on for way too long as well. Zoe! Zoe! Good afternoon! How you doing? Hello, welcome on in.
The horrors persist, but so do I.
Nice.
The nightmare continues, but so do I. Good. I'm glad you're still here. Welcome in. Lovely to have you. We have... I swear... Okay, I need a better way to do this. My old back can't keep like bending down to the floor to catch these dice. We have a Zeno! Good morning, Zeno. How you doing?
Hi. I am doing just dandy. Yeah, for those of you watching the stream on my end, prepare for technical difficulties and chaos. It's going well right now. I'm streaming this because I want footage, because I want to actually make a video about KDM eventually.
Ooh.
And I thought this would be a really cool opportunity since I finally found people like how should I say it? not mentally well enough to play KDM properly.
It's true.
And I'm very excited to be
I was
here.
gonna ask that. They're like, oh wait, no, he's right. He's right.
What does it
I feel like
mean? Did I
if
stumble
you
into the
wanna-
asylum?
Yes.
if you really want to get into KDM, you have to really be able to get into the mindset of the characters, and it helps if you're already there.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, KDM is not for the faint of... Well, I say it's not for the faint of heart. I think this game is fantastic. We're going to give you all the disclaimers in a minute. But out of my 4 wonderful people here, 2 of them are entirely new to KDM as far as... Zoe, you're new to this, right? As well?
Yep.
Okay, then we have 2 entirely new people to KDM, and then we've got obviously a bloodied and beaten veteran in Maria already, and then Zeno knows about... I don't know how much you've played. You've played enough of this as well, right?
I've killed the white lion at least 22 times. If that means anything to people in chat, and that's all I've done. I've done nothing else. After that, people leave, and it's not my fault. I swear, I'm a really cool and nice person. They leave of their own volition because they are not battle-hardened enough to stay in a room with me. Yeah.
A typical white line fight takes long enough for them to be able to pick the shackles that you put on them. That's true.
I don't know how true this is, but to me, Zeno is like the board game guy in this room. I don't know.
Ouch!
No,
Wow,
like,
I felt that
fucking-
got really deep.
Ow!
Unfair.
no, not like that.
There are 2 guys in this room. One of them literally regularly hosts board games with people.
No, I mean
They are
like
not the board game guy. They're the board game duck.
No, not. Yeah, exactly.
true. No, but I mean like you have your set of board games that you know very well and that you are a veteran at, and I see Zeno like knows every board game in existence. That's what I mean.
Oh, yeah. You kind of get there because you just start browsing websites like DriveThruRPG and other things for fun, and then you're just like, I have an approximate knowledge of so many games. I've played like 5 of them.
Yep. No, I feel
never
you.
Never mind.
I
Kare
have...
is the undisputed master of board game.
No.
Nice. I don't
That's not what I mean. This isn't a competition. But like, I know the
You
feeling,
shush.
right? Like,
You shush.
I still need to start playing Midara, which I have on docket. Agemonia recently entered that list as well. Fucking Dragon Eclipse is now on. And I need to play like all of these things still. It's like, oh yeah, I've heard of these games. I've looked at the table. I don't know how they play it. I haven't found people mentally unwell enough yet.
Well, you
Chicken-
have us now.
Speaking of people mentally unwell, we also have a Sari! Good afternoon!
What a segue.
I mean, we considering I told you to kiss someone last time, I feel like that's appropriate. So very well played.
But okay, you know what? If you're not doing it, I'm giving chat context for this. Sarah and I were having like a very friendly argument or something that she was losing. And in response, she posted, and I have this screenshotted, that's it, you're going to kiss Zeno on Saturday. I mean, what? Help chat, I'm being objectified. Help chat, Zeno's also being objectified. This is not
I also
okay.
like that this is framed as a punishment for
Now,
losing
yeah.
like an argument.
Oh my god, I hadn't even thought about that. I'm so sorry.
It should be a reward for winning.
You know what, you're right.
It's a reward for me, not a punishment for you, but a reward for me. The punishment was never intended. You just thought about it. That's in your head.
Oh yeah, okay, fine, of course. Now we're victim blaming. Great. This is starting off really well.
Listen, you started this. You
We
made
really
me
are checking
unhinged.
off
Now you
the
have to
mentally
live with the
unwell category
consequences.
today.
And the consequences were never the same. Help.
I'm so sorry.
Help. So, We're about to play a new campaign of Kingdom Death. That comes with an age-old tradition on this channel, and that is that I'm going to have to give you disclaimers for Kingdom Death. I don't usually do this for like any other game that I play, but I've played enough KDM to know what's in it and around it. And here is the important note. KDM, literally in the title, Kingdom Death Monster, is a wonderful, in my opinion, cooperative board game in which these four are going to be trying to play together. And the operative word here is trying, in order to build a settlement in what is basically not hell, but hell. KDM is a game that deals with a lot of things. There's going to be a lot of people breaking in this, sometimes physically, sometimes mentally. There's going to be a lot of people having less limbs than they had before they started a fight. There is a lot of depiction of like violence, both physical and psychological. It's also going to be a lot of naked people. There's a reason I nicknamed this Death and Tits, because that's really what it is. If those are topics that you can't or don't want to deal with, please stay safe. Like, sit this one out. I'm really happy you're all here, but damn, KDM isn't for everyone, and that's perfectly fine. Stay safe. We're not going to try to linger on these things too much. We play this like for fun, for entertainment. These things will happen. We're not going to bore into it, but you're going to see them, and we're going to be talking about them in events and things that happen on board. That's the disclaimer over. Yes, please.
Can we grow extra limbs?
Actually, yes. There is an event that does that.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Sick. Okay, I'm hype. I want to get all these extra limbs.
Atnus, a lump of flesh.
Ooh.
So, Maria, you were saying sorry? What were you saying?
It's gone. The train left the station.
Wonderful,
My
wonderful.
bananas.
Aha! I have food in front of me. I haven't eaten yet. Oops. I slightly mistimed this. I will be eating while you're playing later. Haha. But for the intro, for those of you that are wondering what it is we're playing, we are going to be playing a custom campaign. We are playing People of the Dreamkeeper. The standard campaign for KDM is People of the Lantern. We've done that one. That was season 1. Haha. For season 2, we're playing Dreamkeeper. This is a vastly different campaign to one thing that you might have seen in the original. However, and here's my second disclaimer for KDM. We are playing this in a modified way. There's one major system that I'm cutting out simply because I really don't like it and no one's liked it so far. And if you're looking for people that play KDM very by the book, like 100% to the rules, this isn't gonna be that playthrough. Occasionally, whenever I feel like it, I'm going to take a decision away from my players and just give it to Twitch chat. Because that's funnier. Things like that, right? We're kind of pressing this. We're gonna be rule conform 95% of the way. I'll tell you that. But we're pressing this into a Twitch form. So just be aware of that. Having said that, you all want to go over to the game table. You all want to play this thing. Button. I'm super excited. I haven't played KDM in a minute. Obviously last year we had multiple campaigns and months of this. And season 1 was very much KDM the show. But oh god, I'm so excited to play this. We have a new live game going as well at the moment. We just started a new IRL game of KDM. Oh, that's a very small Seri. Let's not have a very small Seri.
I'm in the corner of shame. Misbehave too much.
No, that's the player 1 corner. That's the price you pay for being player 1. There we go.
God damn it.
Zoe can be taller. There we go. Hold on.
That's the dying every game corner.
I need the proper Zoe size and then plus hat. There we go. Wonderful. That's better. Magnificent hat. Magnificent.
Any size Sarah is a good Sarah. True and real.
True and real. Great. So. That. Oh, I didn't. Chat, I didn't prepare. Haha, I'm very good at this. I was supposed to prepare the prologue. I have not. So welcome to the board. I'm going to take you through what this board is and what it does. Slowly but surely. Be not afraid. KDM looks like a very, very complex and complicated game. It is only partially. Only partially. I promise you it'll be fine. For those of you that have never seen KDM, don't worry, this one's really cool. So, this is about to pop up on your screen. If you close it, it closes for everyone, so please don't. This is the wrong menu. This is your campaign. Welcome to your campaign, everyone. KDM is played in years. 1 year is roughly one session. Like, usually we do 1 year per session. It's almost never more than that. And it's almost never less than that. Years are divided into events that happen during them and then a hunt that you pick. Or that happens to you, depending on where you are. In this case, we are starting out with the tutorial. So, that's not how this works. How do I get there the quickest? Like this, right? Prologue. That's how I get there the quickest. Many things are popping up right now, and I reckon you'll have to load a couple of those, but don't worry about it. Everything's fine. We're going to take that and put that away real quick. So.
What a fucking Croxagore.
That is a Croxagore. We don't have models for half the things in this yet, so.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. I'm not going to question it.
Don't worry about it. You will recognize other models later down the line. I can promise you that for a fact. There we go. So, I have for you all a prologue story.
Story time.
Once upon a time, in a place of carved stone faces, a monster ate a tremendous meal. Its belly was so full that it could not move. So, it slumbered. Look at it. Look at the boy. He's so hands-on. Oh, right? When the monster had digested, it awoke. It raised its curious head into the wind and smelled the despair of people stirring somewhere in the unbroken darkness. The monster licked its blood-caked snout and set off to investigate. I love this derpy fuck. For very many reasons, you're about to not love this creature anymore. I adore its design. It's... The monster walked unhurried through the darkness, following the scent. It grew hungry and hungry as the scent got stronger. Its powerful heart pounded with joy as it came upon a great chest. The box reeked with delicious promise. The monster greedily nosed it open. People. Nom.
Ooh.
How delectable they would be if only their organs were bursting with fear. KDM art is really good.
It is.
The monster toyed with its morsels, tasting the terror-tinged sweat as they skittered between its great teeth. It laughed as they tickled it with their scrabbling hands, climbing to escape. There was one mouthful that did not taste of terror. She was not tender with despair. She reached between the monster's grasping fingers and freed a shard of stone. She took a deep breath and bellowed into the darkness, hoping her cries would reach someone. Somewhere, in the place of stone faces, people raised a lantern to illuminate their doom. They knew they could not survive, yet they struggled just the same. These are the ones that taste best, thought the monster delighted. Welcome to KDM! You woke up in a treasure chest and a giant fuck of crocodile is currently leering above you and it wants to eat you. Good luck!
Consume.
Consume. We are going to be...
Important
Yes.
question.
Please.
what is with you and having us fight hands? Like, is this a Yoshikage Kira situation?
This is just my way of saying catch these hands.
Sure.
So
I want to say, I noticed that Maria is having an influence on me. when he was like eating the people, I was like, "Is it treat?"
that's the Maria-ism, yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
And then when something bad's going to happen, it's like, no thanks, I'm full.
If we're monsters from the chest, are we mimics? No, you're just in it. You're like a
I have a question.
like a gold
Why
coin.
are we in a chest?
Would you believe it if I told you that right now you don't know, but there is an actual answer to this?
Damn.
Man, this is Aeon Trespass Odyssey all over again.
Like, remember that you woke up in a treasure chest and a monster like opened it and tries to eat you. Just remember that in 20 seconds from now, you're gonna go, damn, that's why. Promise.
Maybe I should take notes.
So,
Wait, is this actually a game where you take notes or no?
you can take notes, absolutely, but you don't have to. You don't have to. There are note sections on your board, and they will matter eventually. So, before we begin this encounter, I'm going to drag all of your figures down here real quick. These are our... I'm going to turn you all. These are our 4 survivors for now. There they are. Behold. Unnamed, 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 and unnamed. Aha! That's normal. Don't worry about it. That's perfectly normal. And we are now going to begin the fight. That's how we start. So, to start with, please... Wait, do you name your first survivor immediately, right? You don't name them once you live? Do you? I don't remember. I think you named them
Don't
immediately.
ask us.
I
So,
wasn't here for the beginning last time. I don't know.
no, you were not. You were not. You were in like halfway through. I'm pretty sure you named them immediately. That's all just changes. Core rules, none of that. Notes pillars, none of that. And I'm pretty sure we just... Sometimes this takes a bit to load. Apologies. Arc survivors. Yep. All of that. No. Let's just go... All the crimson... and be here. So, on your character sheet down there, you have a name bar. It just says name unnamed survivor. Give yourself... you name after? Okay, you name after. Never mind. Don't give yourself anything. You don't start with survival in this? Oh yeah, you can't talk yet. You don't know how to speak yet. That's the problem. Yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. Perfect. So, all of you are still unnamed. You see in front of you a crimson crocodile. I'm going to go over the anatomy of your character sheet with you real quick, because right now only very, very few things matter. If you look at your character sheet on the top, you have a 0 in survival. Survival is a resource that you will accrue over time, and it's spent on things like dodging. We'll deal with that once you actually have survival. Then you have a movement characteristic. This is how far you can move in any turn. You don't need to move that far, but this is the maximum that you can move in one go. Important, you cannot break up movement. You can't go, I move 2, and then I do something, then I move 2. This is just how far you can move. You have your speed. This is a stat that dictates how fast you attack. Your accuracy, how accurate you are when attacking. Your strength, how hard you hit when you're attacking. Your evasion, how hard it is to hit you. And your luck, and that's your crit chance. Right now you have a 0 in all of this. Don't worry, that's perfectly normal. Then you also have 6 other locations. The brain will leave out real quick because none of us have any, and it works separate anyway. But you have your 5 major hit locations: head, arms, body, waist, legs, knees and toes, knees and toes. You should have a 0 in all of these except your waist. That's because the only thing you're currently wearing in your gear grid down here is a piece of cloth armor. That gives you, as you look in the top left of it, 1 armor to your waist slot. And while you wear this, you have 1 armor. Like if you pick it up, you can see that your armor changes to nothing. The way that KDM works is that an enemy will attack you, and it will randomly do damage to a body part of yours. If you, let's say you take 1 damage to your waist, you would reduce your armor by 1. If you take 2 damage to your waist, you reduce your armor by 1, and then you check the first box. If you ever take damage that goes over 0, you check these boxes underneath. The first one is a light wound. A light wound does nothing. You mark this and now you're done. If you ever take damage again, you mark the next button, which is the heavy wound. A heavy wound knocks you down because it's so impactful that you just find yourself on the ground. But that's it. It just knocks you down, then you have to get up next turn. If you ever take more damage than even that, if you ever go past a heavy wound, you get to roll on what I like to call the happy fun time table for the entire family. The happy fun time table for the entire family is a D10 on a sheet that is different per body part that has such wonderful options as final breath, instant death, bleeding kidneys, head explosion.
Oh, that sounds fun.
You never want to roll on the happy fun time table for the entire family. Destroyed genitals is one of them too. You're right. Chat got it. Destroyed genitals is my favorite. There's some really fun stuff here. The other part, the one that we left out, Brain. Brain kind of works like this. You'll see that it doesn't have any like light or heavies. You'll also see that your head doesn't have a light. It only has a heavy because head squish. Your brain kind of works the same way. Enemies will assault your senses. Your characters will see horrific things. And you don't get brain armor, you get something called insanity. Because the things that you're going to run into are so horrific that the only way your characters can deal with them is to disassociate from it, to just go insane. So insanity is kind of brain armor. This will keep stacking up. You'll get it through events. It'll go down from events, etc., etc. And if it ever drops to 0 and you take brain damage, you take sanity damage, you mark the box. And if you ever take more, you get to roll on a separate happy fun time table for the entire family. This one's, I want to say, slightly less bad, but not really. It's also not bad. It's also, none of these are good. None of these tables are good. The best option in these is you live. I promise you there's nothing to be gained from this. That is your character sheet in a nutshell. You have a couple of other things underneath your name. They make you pick like a male or female character. Then you get a reroll. As a house rule, we start every character off with a reroll. There's later on a technology that gives this to every newborn survivor, but as a house rule, everyone gets what we call a lifetime reroll. So if you could check that box real quick, underneath your name, there's like a reroll button. If you check that box real quick for all of you, that means you have this. Skip hunt. Sometimes you're forced to not be able to go on the next hunt because your injuries are too gruesome. Don't worry about it. Retired means that you lived long enough to actually no longer have to hunt. Congratulations. And dead means you're, well, dead. Underneath that, we have the first track. There are 4 tracks on your character sheet. The first one is hunt experience. Whenever you hunt something, you gain experience. However, experience isn't just that. Experience is also your age. You see, some of the boxes are thicker, and those are milestones. When you reach them, your character learns something new, something important, right? These milestones are major power spikes for you. But if you ever reach that last box there, you are now old, like really fucking old. That means after that hunt, you retire. You're still in the village, your character can still take part in events, they can still be randomly killed by bullshit, but you can no longer go on hunts. You're now retired.
Never save.
No, you're not.
Dying because somebody else died in the...
Wait, what?
There was an event that said like, hey, if this kills, or like an attack that says like, hey, if this kills a character, like kill a random survivor in your settlement.
I think it was like the survivor with the most
God.
EXP. And,
Yeah.
it was my not fully retired, but forcibly retired character because she only had like one thing left, and it like, or no, it's like gain 1 EXP if that. So then I like hit the final event, and then I got a thing that made my brain explode.
Jesus.
There's also a
Imagine
fight.
sitting down after like a life of strife and being like, it's finally over, and just implosion.
There is a fight that has a card that says like, hey, you can make this check. If you don't make this check, the monster gets like really annoyed, slashes towards your village, and like a random villager's head pops off. Like stuff like that, you know? Stuff like that. KDM's a fun game.
I love it already.
The other 3 tracks underneath are a bit different from XP. Courage is something that you'll gain from events. An event will say like, hey, does the survivor want to do this thing? And if they succeed, then now they're braver, they get a courage. Understanding is the same thing, just with being smart. These also have milestones, but if you ever reach full, nothing bad happens. In fact, like these are really good to get. Hunt experience is also good to get, but with a finality to it, right? Then, last but not least, we have weapon proficiency. Eventually, the game will ask you to pick a weapon type for you to specialize in. You can still use all weapons, but that weapon type you will start to learn and to master. And if you ever manage to master a weapon type, then your entire village benefits from that. So like diversifying your weapons is a really, really good idea. That's almost the entirety of what you have. The game spawns you all with one of 4 cards. And I like randomizing these instead of not. So, in Dreamkeeper, the game decides that KDM wasn't hard enough, so they all give you an additional ability/impairment to start with. So, Sari, would you start us off with flipping your card and reading what it says for everyone?
Oh, that's the same one you had.
Fear 1. An inkling of an idea that currently has no effect. With enough observation, the theory may advance into something useful.
You are very afraid. When you suffer damage, you get to check one of the blippies off there at the bottom. And if those ever fill up, then this thing, this idea, upgrades into something. Maybe you'll overcome your fear. Maybe it gets worse. Who knows? So you kind of want to take damage. Good luck.
Okay.
Zeno, would you flip yours and tell us what you got?
I'm sure my bloodline technique, well, it's the same one.
I mean, if that happens, that happens. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
What you got? What you got?
I got Darkness 1 Knowledge starting. There is something out to get you. +1 Torment. Apparently, Torment, subtract your Torment from your brain trauma roll results. And it has a lot of ticks as opposed to the 3. Whenever I suffer brain damage, gain +1 tick.
So brain trauma is the brain happy fun time table. So you have 1 torment. That means whenever you have to roll on that table, yours gets worse by 1. Congratulations.
Oof.
Maria, which one did you get? Did you also get the same?
Yes.
Perfect.
The illusion of choice.
What is
So
that
what did-
kind of looks like Kira from Death Note.
Yes,
Like Elf in Death
exactly. 100. The last time I mentioned that, everyone went like, "What are you talking about? You're insane." Thank you. Exactly. Right? Like, Maria, what did you get? What do you have to do?
I got despair. An inkling of an idea currently has no effect. With enough observation, the theory may advance into something useful, and it has only 1 tick.
You need to actually suffer a brain trauma fully in order to get that tick. So you need to roll on that table, but you only need to do it once and then despair advances. Wonderful. And Zoe, well, you ended up with the same thing.
So this game is fear and hunger, right?
You know what? Yes.
We're playing fear and
yeah.
hunger.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Playing fear and hunger. Yeah,
Yep.
I know how
That's
my
sick.
fear and hunger runs end. I'm gonna get beheaded by a crow.
You're welcome.
You're hungry.
Speaking of hunger.
Who's giant green? Xeno, get your big ass hand out of the I've got one. Your body's filled with tiny monsters that are eating you from the inside. Oh, delicious. Yummy.
So, systemic pressure is the physical version of Xeno's torment. For you, when you take an injury anywhere, they get one worse. Systemic pressure is definitely the worst stat of the two. It's much worse. However, as a trade-off, during the aftermath, so once this fight is over, your hunger automatically upgrades. You just need to survive. You don't need to like get yourself into danger. You're just hungry. Where is the shredded cheese?
They all kind of suck, huh?
Oh yeah, no, they're awful.
Such a barrel for some moldy cheese. Moldy bread. Oh,
The last thing I want to go over with you is the last piece of equipment that you have there. You all have a founding stone. This is something that we are going to explain every session from here on out, and I don't want you to feel bad about this. I played this with people for 2.5 years, and we had to answer that question every single fucking session. How do weapons work? The founding stone is a weapon. It's a melee weapon, and it's a stone. Cool. On the top left there, you see the stats of your weapon. And they work like this. That lightning symbol means it needs your action in a turn. During every turn, you have one movement and one action. So in order to attack with this, you need to spend your action. There are things that give you more actions. There are things that require your actions. This one needs it. The number beneath that, 2, is the amount of attacks that you get. You get to attack with this twice. Great. Then, the number that you need to roll to hit with it, you need to roll a 7 or higher in order to like connect with this founding stone. And then, but last but not least, the strength of the weapon. How powerful, like how sharp it is. Every weapon in this game is going to be patterned like this. Every single one. I'm gonna be explaining it every single session from here out. So, with that said, is everything D10s? Yes. Well, not everything is D10s. It's mostly D10s, and then there is one other funny button that we'll get into once we get there. Your founding stone also has an ability. You can spend your action in order to sling the founding stone at an enemy. That means it's gone. Like, it's you don't have it anymore. But it automatically hits and it automatically crits your opponent. This is, even though this is a stupid fucking stone in the start of the campaign, probably the most powerful weapon ability in the entire game. I kid you not. Be very careful with this. Founding stones are rare as sin. And yeah, don't waste it. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't waste it. So, having said that, let me find the Crimson Crocodile Showdown. There was once a beast whose heart swelled with delight. It wanted nothing more than to revel with others, yet try as it might, it found no one else who mirrored its mirth. It learned to share the joy in its heart with a twirl of its fingers. We are going to be playing the prologue version of this fight. You can hunt additional Crimson Crocodiles later down the line, and why you would want to do that we'll get into. But for now, here is a Crimson Crocodile. We're going to take your survivors and just align them like this. In a normal fight, you would get to pick where you want to deploy anywhere on these blue tiles. But for the starting fight, I think they just make you like set up like this. And then I'm going to shuffle a couple of cards. Actually, I'm not supposed to shuffle that. I'm supposed to like throw the bite at you. Hold up. Where's the bite? we go. And then we're going to start the fight. It begins like this. I am gonna delete this. And the monster starts out. The way that the monster works in KDM is like this. You see this deck over here. This is its AI deck. I'm going to take the top card, I'm going to flip it, and that's what the monster is going to do that turn. A 21,000 Newton bite. You can see at the top, it picks its targets. You're kind of familiar with the system already because of Aeon Trespass, right? It picks its targets based on this list. So first it picks the threat with the most tokens that's in range. All of you have the same amount of tokens. Then it picks the closest survivors. All of you are equidistant. And if it can't find a target, it will do something else. In this case, it is going to move. Oh, that's the wrong, hold up, that's the wrong attack. Never mind, I lied to you. It starts out with, was it Haunting Bite? It starts out with like an attack. But I forgot which one. Damn it, I forgot. Nah, it's this one. Don't worry about it.
I can't believe you lied to us.
Yeah, I can't believe it. So, then there is an arrow symbol on the card. The arrow symbol is usually a time where you can react to things. Right now, you don't have a way to react with anything, which means we're going to be skipping this. The crocodile is going to move and then attack. Its movement value is this. It gets to move 6 tiles per turn, up to a maximum of 6 tiles. And also this blood pool is really in the way. And also, thank you. So we're going to make it move like this. It's going to run at you, and then it's going to try and bite Sari. Actually, it's going to try and bite Sari. There we go. So, Sari, this thing has 2 speed, which means it gets to attack you twice. It hits you on a 3+. You can all see that on the card itself. So 1 and a 2 misses. If you had any evasion, we would add that evasion to this number. So if you had 1 evasion, it would need a 4. And then it does 21 damage.
Help!
Sari joins. Sari dies.
Which is slightly less.
How much HP do I have?
Well, every body part has different HP, remember? 0,
Also, I have
0,
1
1,
HP.
0. Yeah. However,
whatever.
21,000 Newton Bite has an ability on it that says before damage is calculated, if you are terrified or deaf, you cannot avoid this attack. Otherwise, you hear the zealous finger strumming and escape the bite's full power. Reduce the damage in this attack profile to 1.
Oh.
So, if you're terrified or deaf, none of you are anything like that yet, but if you're ever terrified or deaf, this thing hits you for 21. Good luck.
Holy shit.
So, here's how the attacks work. I'm mostly going to be using Maria's little die roller for this. If anyone's ever looking where I'm rolling die. I'm sorry, Maria, this theme returns.
I'm used to it.
It attacks you twice. I'm going to press this twice. And I'm going to roll a 5 and a 7. And the 5 is still wiggling. This also returns. So 5 and a 7 both hit you, right?
Of course they do.
In that case, you have another button in front of you here, which says like spawn a hit location die. If you press that twice, once for each attack, it makes those. And then it behaves really weirdly. Interesting.
Those are huge.
One of them hits you in the chest, and one of them hits you in the legs. You would now reduce the damage from those, like you would now take the damage from those, by putting them into like those respective slots. So chest and legs, you don't have any armor on the chest, so you take a light wound, which means you mark the light wound there. And legs, you don't have any armor on legs, so you mark a light wound there.
Like this.
This is a 3x1 AoE attack. Yeah, that's why I originally positioned it like this. You're absolutely right. We're ignoring that part for tutorial reasons. And that's the monster turn done. So you might wonder, how the fuck are we killing this thing that does 21 damage? The monster has HP. And its HP is its AI deck. Right now, there are 8 cards in its deck, minus the one we just played. Whenever you manage to do damage to the creature, you get to take the top card of the deck without looking at it and discard it. It's going to be gone permanently until it finds a way to heal. If this deck ever runs out, and you do one more damage to it, the monster dies. Who wants to try and hit this thing? Would anyone like to go first? We're now entering the player turn. All of our players, you can go in whatever order you want. You can decide. Unless someone draws the fucking tactics card and then have to deal with that shit again. But for now, anyone can start, anyone can go first, anyone can go second, anyone can go last.
Yeah, sure, I'll take revenge. For the
Right.
bite.
What would you like to do? Do you want to just attack it? Or do you want to move first?
Let's see. Do you do more damage from side or back, or?
Yes and no. Every creature has something called a blind spot. For 95% of all creatures, it's going to be the tiles that are directly behind it.
Okay.
If you're ever attacking from a blind spot, you get a +1 to your hit. So you get +1 accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
It's important to know that if you're moving in KDM, this game does not know what a diagonal is. Diagonals don't exist. And you cannot move through allies and enemies. So you have to move around everything.
So I would be like, I can move here, but it would not do anything, right?
It would get you further away from your allies so that if it has like an AoE attack, maybe you're not too clustered, but you don't get a bonus from attacking from there. Yet.
Okay, I'll go here, just in case.
Right.
I'm worried about the blood pool, but that's fine. Okay.
So, would you like to attack it?
Yes.
The first attack of the game. Good luck. You have your button there. So if you want to attack with a Founding Stone, it has 2 speed on it. You don't have any speed yourself, so 2 + 0, which means you get to roll 2 die. And you need a 7 or higher in order to hit it. Good luck.
Oh, my lord.
That is 1 hit and 1 miss.
Yeah.
In order to hit a creature, we're now going to flip over this hit location. You don't really know what you're hitting with it, right? Like, the fight's frantic, it's flailing. You're hitting its salted snout.
How does
this
that
is
look from the side?
I mean, it's like leaning over, seeing you move, and it's like following your movement with its head, right? And as it like leans down, you just like boop it in the snoot. This is a super dense location. This means nothing to you. There are some items that say, hey, if you hit a super dense location with it, it breaks. Don't worry about it. It's just a keyword. And then it has a reaction on it. Reactions come in one of 3 flavors. And haha. Uh-oh. They come in one of 3 flavors. The first flavor is on hit. So if you manage to successfully wound the creature, it reacts. The other one is if you don't wound it. And then the third one is on reflex. Reflexes always happen. So no matter whether you hit or miss, this thing is about to say the monster rolls. Without turning, full move the monster to the left. So it's going to roll over everyone.
I was wondering if it was going to do a death roll and then you pull the death roll card. And I'm like, well, never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
However, there is a way out. There is a way out, Sari.
Oh.
If you manage to critically wound the creature, if you manage to roll a crit next, it doesn't do that. Crits cancel all reactions on the cards. So, you've hit the creature. Your weapon connects with its skin. The next question is, can you get through its thick hide? If you look at the monster stats, we can see that it has a toughness of 6.
6.
Your weapon has a strength level 1. Meaning, you now roll a d10, and then you add your weapon's strength to that. And if you roll the same or higher than the opponent's toughness, then you manage to successfully wound it. And that's really good. If you roll lower, you fail to wound it.
Oh.
Okay? If you roll a 10, you crit it.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
10%
So either miss or
chance.
crit. One of the two.
No, that was
Do I
last
press-
season.
Do I press the same button?
Yep, absolutely.
Oh,
Good luck.
God.
That is a 5 plus your 1 strength. That is enough to
At
wound
least
it.
it hits.
So you now get to take the top card of the deck and without looking at it, put it in the wounds deck. House rule, the player that wounds it always does this. We found that if I do it, people get confused about whether a wound is taken off already or not, or I get confused sometimes. So it's always better if we just go like, you get to claim your prize of wounding the thing.
Hmm.
Well done. And now I get to
I
kill
fucked
you.
everyone over.
We're doing one bit of KDM mercy at the start, Twitch chat. One bit of mercy, because I wasn't supposed to shuffle these decks. The first 2 cards are supposed to be the same ones for tutorial reasons. We're gonna ignore this. This is the one and only time I'm going to do that. But for tutorial
There's
reasons.
no fun in that.
Do you want to take 2 damage? It lands on you, you all knock down, you all move this way. For your movement value, that means Maria runs into Sari. Sari also gets knocked down and suffers collision, and then you all knock down and you all lose a turn. That is what would happen, and you all take 2 damage.
This is how I know Maria's played this game before. They are like,
Yes.
it's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Worse has happened.
Oh yeah, the rest of KDM will go like this constantly. Like, do not worry. Like, this game does that all the time, but for tutorial reasons, we're going to leave that at that point. So we've done the first attack of the scenario. Who would like to go next? Because Sari has done her movement and her action. That's the end of her turn.
Oh, question. Can you move after attacking?
You absolutely can.
Oh.
Unless you have a thing that says you can't. But it's a prohibitive thing. So normally, absolutely. Who's next? Who's next?
I can go.
Tell you what. Zoe.
Hello.
You're like in prime position to get behind the monster, right? Would you like to go
It's
next?
true.
Would you like to try?
Yeah, okay.
Right, go for it.
So I can move to here.
Absolutely.
See, as long as I'll stand there just so someone else can also get behind it without having to go all the way around me.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay, right.
Would you like to attack?
So yeah, let's stab this thing in the ass.
All right, so you also have the same weapon as Sari. You all only have a founding stone. Later down the line, that changes drastically. So you also have 2 attacks, which means you can click the little D10 die thingy twice in order to roll 2 attacks. One more. Oh. So,
Damn.
7 and a 10. That little lantern is your best friend. That's a lantern hit. Lanterns are 10s. That means you just landed a perfect hit. Perfect hits by themselves don't do anything. There is a billion things that refer to perfect hits, though. So right now, you landed 2 hits. You actually got a +1 to all of this by being behind the monster. Can't see you, it can't react to you. So you get 2 of those wonderful cards.
Ooh.
You hit the monster in its
Right in the
juicy jowls. That is a card in this deck. That's a card in this deck.
I can hit the cloaca.
The other tutorial fight that people are familiar with is called the White Lion. And one of its hit locations is its balls. And the crit on it says, you cut them off.
Oh my god.
Welcome to KDM.
They're useful materials.
Yes, insanely useful material, by the way. It's a crafting material. You get it as a material. Its juicy jowls,
awesome.
lashing and sticky, the acerbic smell of the monster's breath burns your nostrils. This doesn't actually have a reaction on it at all. And...
It's just free.
Oh, fuck. It's 99 finger spine. This is an impervious location. Impervious means this can never be wounded. You'll still roll against it to see whether you can crit it, but you can never actually deal damage on this location. Fingers stretched outward, revealing the cache of stone faces the monster has been clutching. You now have a choice. You get to pick in what order you want to resolve these locations. That is important because the reactions sometimes line up weirdly. One reaction says it now runs away, so you want to put that late. Something like that, right? Which order would you like to choose? You can freely rearrange these cards. That's entirely up for you to decide. We usually resolve from left to right. So the first one that you want to attack, put that on the left. And the next one on the right.
If I critical wound, it coughs all over me and rolls over me or whatever. So I guess I'll attack the impervious thing first and not get gooped on.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, for the 99 finger spine, give me a d10. Give me your roll. Please crit.
Just click the funny button again.
Yes. Please crit.
Oh,
So close. So
that was really close.
Because this was impervious, it doesn't do anything. We resolve it, nothing happens. And then the juicy jowls.
Now to get gunked on.
A 6. A 6 plus the 1 strength on your founding stone is 7, which is greater than its toughness of 6, which means you also wound the monster. So you can take the top card of the EI deck and move it into the trash. It is 1 step closer to
I
dying.
pick up this
Yes.
and put it here.
This into
I put
here.
it there. Without looking at it, take that and put it there. Exactly.
Here we
So these go to discard. I haven't forgotten anything important, right? Why? I've messed up something on the startup. I'm pretty sure you all have 1 insanity somewhere. I messed up something in setup. That's okay. It'll be fine. No, I haven't got anything else. Wonderful, Zoe. Like, really good, really good turn. 1 wound done. It is now on 6 cards remaining with 1 more wound. Who would like to go next?
Unless Nina wants to go, I'm closest to the rear.
I
I'd
think you
probably go.
should.
Whoop.
All right. Get it,
And then we
Maria.
attack for 2.
Sword specialization procs. Double 9.
Holy shit.
All right. Maria, you hit. Fuck.
Yo, we hit 5. That's crazy.
Woo!
And now my tradition continues of hitting the trap whenever I get something good happen.
Every monster has a trap in its hit location. If you draw that one, your turn automatically ends. And also, good luck. All survivors are now doomed. Doomed is a you can't react anymore until this ends. Doom! Exactly.
Oh.
So what Doom actually means is you cannot spend survival on things. That would matter if you had any. It would also matter if you were doing like actual reaction stuff that you can't yet. The monster's many fingers gesture in a hypnotic wave. The attacker gains the terrified survivor status card. Maria, you are now terrified.
Now
Ignore
I can
any
take 21
bonuses.
damage.
Ignore any bonuses to brain trauma rolls. You are guardless, which means you cannot block or dodge attacks. You cannot ignore hits. If you have at least 1 insanity, you can take a moment to collect yourself, spend your action, and archive this card. So take a breath, and then you'll be fine. However, the monster accelerates your heart rate. Gain the death count survivor status card as well.
What?
This is the death count.
Oh.
At the end of each round, you gain 1 survival, that is good, and place a death count token on this card. You may surge an additional time each round for each token on this card. Surge is a mechanic that allows you to attack when it's not your turn. You don't know what that is yet. When there are 5 or more tokens on this card, your heart bursts, killing you instantly.
Oh, that's fun.
The monster giggles, full moves away from all survivors, then turns to face the attacker.
I like to imagine it's like the lightest possible voice. Like it's like I inflict you with hard explosions, just like tee, and then just like waddles away.
Sari is the monster. Yep. All right. That is the end of Maria's turn, and with that, we move to Zeno.
Can't prove that it was me.
I can.
All right.
Honestly, that went better than I expected.
Yeah. Also,
Usually
I just want
it's
to
like,
point
oh,
out
everyone dies.
When the trap gets drawn, by the way,
no.
the entire hit location deck gets shuffled back in. So the trap's back in, everything's back in there. Sorry, please go.
Ah, okay. No, it's fine. I was just saying, I just wanted to point out once again, since I haven't really like zoomed in on anything. I've been like zooming all over the board. All of the scanned in lady models, wonderful. I look at my own face and I'm like, damn, it sure is cool being John KDM. like he looks like he wanted to die before he got here. Okay, so I will move over here. And then I will attack with my founding stone.
Get him!
Woo.
2 attacks.
Roll 2 die. It's this one, right? I've never actually used
this one just click it twice. That is a 1 and a 6. Because you need a 7 to hit. Both of these miss. So nothing happens.
At least I don't have to worry about it death rolling me. For this turn, when it gets its turn, is going to turn towards me and like murder me.
That is the end of the round, and with the end of the round, Maria, you get your first death token and you gain 1 survival. Yay! Congratulations.
Good job, question mark.
Survival is a really cool resource. I'm sure they start you with a survival in this, don't they? There has to be.
I don't. Wait. I don't know, actually. They give you dodge, so I think you're supposed to start with 1 survival.
You gain 1 survival upon naming a character, right? But the problem is you don't name your characters before you actually start this fight. That is what I'm fighting with at the moment. If I story events, no. Campaign setup 48. You would have imagined, this is only the second time I'm really running this campaign. That's kind of the big problem. The other campaign I've run like 1 billion times. That's all just... No, that's not it. Prologue, 33. Maybe you just look at the prologue. Maybe that does it, you know? Yeah, there it is. Create Arc Survivors. Use an Arc Survivor record sheet, choose a name for your survivor, and gain 1 survival when you record it. You're doing this before you fight.
Oh.
Alright, we're doing this now then. Yay! So...
I miss this crocodile and I think to myself, who am I?
I miss, therefore I am. Yay! All right, so
we name ourselves now?
Yes, absolutely. Please, you can name them anything. You can name them after yourself. Remember, they might not live very long. You can name them Lemon. I miss Blade so much.
Lemon? That's cute.
Blade has a character that he brings back recurring that keeps dying in everything he's ever in, and real life lore, he's named after one of his colleagues. And his name is Lemon. And he's wonderful.
That's cute.
No, but just what it says on your character sheet.
Being obnoxious.
Hi, Sam. Just what it says on your character sheet, unnamed survivor, if you click that and type. You will have to type slowly. Sometimes it likes to skip around a bit. But once you find a name for yourself, please also add 1 survival on your character sheet.
Oh.
We also got Melon, hell yeah. You can
Wait,
name
we got a
them
brain
Duck.
now.
You can name them Duckling and hope that the great safety duck in the sky will save you. Yeah, that's exactly it. Uh-huh. In the starting knowledge, using knowledge, that's it, right? This is just the first thing. It's really just condensed into this, huh? Prepare starting gear, showdown, coagulated, victorious, arc settlement. Yeah, okay. And it does want you to start with 21,000 Newton byte. Yeah, it just wants you to start with that. That's fine. Why is it lagging all of a sudden? It's lagging now. Don't know why.
I was typing my name.
Oh, that might legitimately be the reason.
Yeah, it was actually lagging because I was typing.
It was so
Hilarious.
funny. Since I'm so close to Zeno, I saw him like struggle with it. It kept like jumping around, and then you complained about lagging, and I'm like, yes.
So one thing that's important to know right now is that you have a maximum survival. Your maximum survival is dictated by how advanced your settlement is, and your current maximum is 1. So you can never have more than 1 survival.
Oh.
Oop.
Okay.
Then I'll take that back down.
Yeesh. All right. So that's the end of round 1, which means we're now going into the next monster turn.
Oh no.
Before I flip this, you've now played a round of KDM. Does anyone have like any general questions as to what we've done so far?
Nope.
No one? All right. In that case, Mocking Bite. It picks the closest threat facing in range. Let me explain what that means. The closest is easy. It's whoever's closest. A threat. Every survivor is always a threat, unless you're knocked down. In that case, you're not a threat, or you have another effect that says you're not a threat. So the closest is Zeno. The closest threat is Zeno John Death. It's important you cannot have a second name. You cannot have a last name. This is a legitimate game mechanic. No, this is a game mechanic.
Okay.
You have
His
not
name will
invented the
just be
concept yet.
John.
John?
And then the rest
John
of it in,
eat most!
in quotation.
House rule. Keep it. Keep it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna make this. I'm gonna make this a legal name.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Perfect.
this is wonderful. Oh.
He was raised by orcs.
What has happened? So when you type names in this, it likes to skip around randomly. It likes to like, we don't know why this happens. And Xeno was trying to erase the last part and was just skipping random boxes and not doing anything. And Death Monster became Eat Most. So closest Xeno, closest threat Xeno. Facing is anything this side of the monster. Anything, like if you draw a line in front of it, anything in front of that. So not Xeno anymore. Yay, you're not in its facing. And then in range.
Oh.
So if we resolve this backwards, in range, all of you are in range, because it can move towards all of you. Facing, everyone but Xeno, and then out of those, threat, all of you, closest, Sari!
Of course. She's not going to survive, is she?
Hi!
Again.
Another one.
Alone.
So it moves and attacks. It has 2 attacks, it hits on 3, and it does 1 damage. However, it has an effect. After any damage is dealt, the monster chortles with you in its mouth. Gain the Terrified Survivor status card. If you already have it, you're knocked down.
Oh my
So?
god.
It is going to attack you twice. 2d10. A 5 and a 7. Didn't we already see that exactly like that? Both of these hit. Sari, would you please tell us where they hit by rolling the hit location die? Don't worry, this time you've got something that you can do. Oh. Well, shit. So it'll do 1 damage. It'll do 1 damage to you. One goes to the head and 1 goes to the body. However, whenever a monster attacks you, you have this thing here. You have dodge available to you. When a monster attacks you, you have the option to spend 1 survival at any point during the attack, even as late as knowing where these things hit you. And then you get to pick one of those die and ignore it. So for example, you could say, hey, I don't want to take the hit to the head, then you don't take the hit to the head. You can say, I don't want to take the hit to the body, then you don't take the hit to the body. Whichever one you would like to ignore.
Yeah.
Oops.
I want to ignore the head.
Okay. So you take 1 hit to the body. So mark the heavy hit location on your body. This is a heavy hit, so you get knocked down. But this is also the 3rd time you're taking damage, which means your fear card upgrades. When a monster targets you, you may spend 1 survival to suffer the flee brain trauma once per showdown. So the flee brain trauma is a part of the Happy Fun Time table. Flee says the following. You're knocked down, and you suffer knockback equal to your movement towards the closest board edge, and then you gain 1d5 insanity. In essence, it's an extra way for you to be able to move. However, you just spent your survival on dodging one of those hits, so you don't take the head to the hit. The hit to the head. I've been hit on the head, holy shit. So reduce your survival by 1 on your character. Over here, up there, yep. And then you're knocked down, and that is that. You also gain the Terrified Survivor status card because of the on-damage effect of Mocking Bite. So on your turn, you can spend your action to archive this card to get rid of it. And that's the monster's turn. Yay! For our player turn, Sari, you're currently knocked down, which means you won't get to do anything. You can get back up at the start of the next turn.
Oh my god, I'm flipped.
Yes. Or if someone helps you up. However, the technology for someone to help you up hasn't been invented yet.
What?
It's a skill that you unlock in your settlement called Encourage, where someone can yell at you and then you stand back up. But you don't have this yet.
Everything's awful, Sam. Yes, it is.
Survivors! Who would like to go next? Who wants to try their hand at this thing?
Someone save me.
I can't get behind it.
If you want, I could go behind it, hit it, see if I can get it to turn around, and then you might
get it to, I don't know, vomit on you or something.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Go on, John, you got this.
Oh yeah, come on. Let's go. They don't call me Eat Most for nothing. Okay, well, I got a hit.
That is a hit. Can you eat that trap? It's not a trap. It's blushing, twisting back. Yeah, this is its mechanic, unfortunately. So the theme of this crocodile is blood, right? Like it has like a really heftily pumping heart. It accelerates your heartbeat. And a lot of its parts are really heavily circulated with blood, vasodilated. That means once you wound this part, you know what? I'll read you the full rule for coagulated. Where is it? There. The Crimson Crocodile has aggressively scabbing blood. When the monster is attacked, it creates protective crusts on his body, represented by coagulated hit locations. So once you wound this, I will take the top card from this deck over here. And I will place this as the next card on the top of the hit location deck.
Oh.
You can see that one of its little locations is marked. The back of the card tells you which part is marked, which is really helpful. I will shuffle this, so it's not going to be this one. You need to attack that specific part of it next time you attack, or else your attack is guaranteed to fail.
So it would be standing here attacking this.
Yes, absolutely right. Like I said, I'm going to shuffle this, and it's not even guaranteed to happen because you need to wound it first for vasodilation to kick in. But...
And I assume that goes for everyone, right?
Yes, everyone. It's a part of the monster. You can obviously just attack it to get rid of it and then fail to hit it, but that's usually very bad. So
let's see if I can even
to wound it.
No.
That is a fail. No wound. The monster's plated scabs grind and crack, spraying pungent ichor. Bleeding wounds pucker and sizzle, erupting with fresh pain. All adjacent survivors suffer brain damage equal to the number of bleeding tokens. Both of you have 0 bleeding tokens.
Oh.
Yet. You're not bleeding. Yet. I need to pull up something real quick. Because I need to look up something.
This is definitely fear and hunger. You're not bleeding yet. You don't have worms yet. You don't have parasite yet. You haven't stepped on a rusty nail yet.
Yep.
Oh.
Your mind
Correct.
doesn't hit 0 yet.
Yet.
You don't have panophobia yet.
Yeah, that's it. That is... I'm trying to figure out whether vasodilation triggers on wound or whether it always triggers.
I have a question.
Yes.
You haven't really played Fear and Hunger if your character hasn't been violated. Is that a theme here too, or are we safe?
Not in the same
is
way as Fear and Hunger.
No, like if you're worried about like those kind of themes, KDM does not do those.
Thank God.
And like that's something that I'm usually not super comfortable with either. So no, but KDM deals with everything else but that.
Okay, that's
Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. So that's Xeno's turn. No vasodilation. Who wants to go next? It almost sounds like Zoe has played KDM before. So Zoe, those Fear and Hunger runs, right? Like, how well do they usually go?
Bad. Bad. They go bad. They go bad.
Did you play both?
I've seen a lot of the second game played, but I've never played it.
I kind of want to see you play the second one.
Hey, the second looks really interesting.
It's weird that I prefer the first, right? Like, I really prefer the first. I don't know.
Is it that much better?
I don't know whether it's that much better. Something about the second one never clicked with me. It might be the theming. Or like the way that it's set up. I don't want to say I really like the first one because like that's really fucked up. That's a fucked up thing to say, right?
I mean, not really.
Both of them are definitely an experience. I'll say that. But out of both of these, I think the first one made me feel more things. Most of them disgust, but...
Yeah.
I played with the Pinecone mod.
Pinecone mod?
Yeah, if you want to censor the game, there's a mod that puts pine cones over like everything and just straight up removes some of the more like stream inappropriate scenes.
Pinecone pig.
That's nice.
That you can craft. There is a full censored mod because the Pinecone mod doesn't censor things like Sylvian's statues, which are the giant cocks. Which are also not very stream safe.
Yeah, I definitely remember playing it modded.
I don't know, like there's a lot of giant dicks that are streaming on Twitter. Oh no, wait, we're talking about content. Sorry.
Both are valid.
I don't know. I wish there were less. Who wants to go next? Who wants to go next? We have Zoe and Maria still.
I feel so left out.
Don't worry, the monsters attacked you twice. Do you want more?
No.
I can attack you more if that makes you feel
No.
included.
Well, you're upside down. You're not
No.
a threat.
True.
Oh, actually, I should probably spend my action getting rid of Terrified.
Would you like to?
I guess, because then I can just surge.
You cannot surge. I know that death count says you can surge an additional time, but you do not have the technology to surge.
Then nah. Where's the fun in that? Let's just attack. Let's just go.
Get him.
I believe in my supremacy.
Nope. Both of those
Wow.
miss, unfortunately.
Well,
That leaves us with
wait,
Zoe.
but isn't it +1, or am I confusion?
She is not. First of all, she needs to roll a 7 to hit anyway because of the Founding Stone. The +1 comes from standing behind it in its blind spot to attack, which she isn't in either.
Okay.
Zoe, hit the thing. Get it.
Yoop.
Hitting on 7s. That is a hit. It's Salted Snout. Oh, it's going to do a roll.
Again.
Uh-oh.
It's going to do a little roll. No, it does a little roll this direction.
No.
No one's there. Don't
Everyone's
worry.
out of range this time.
Oh, okay. I thought I was about to crush John. All right.
No,
so
you did well.
I just clicked my roll button again.
Yes, you need a 5 or higher. That's a
There
crit!
you go.
Zoe,
Right,
do us the honor, read what the crit does on this card. Would you like to
Your weapon
read that?
grinds against the stones on the monster's back, restoring it. Gain +1 strength token and regain any of that weapon's lost honed benefits. Sorry, I'm
that's sick.
sharpening my weapon on it.
Yep,
Yes.
you are. So honed is a mechanic that some weapons have where they can become dull. But and your weapons don't have honed at all. But what you are getting is that +1 strength token. You can see at the bottom of your character sheet, you now have a +1 temporary token,
Ah, nice.
which means as long as you have this, which is until the end of the encounter or until something removes it, you have a much easier time just like cutting into this. Well bloody done. Very well done. Take the top card of the AI deck if you haven't already
Zoe's
and
the
move it to the
queen.
trash.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
One, and it goes there. No,
Yes.
Here.
No, absolutely. You got it right the first time. Yeah. Yeah, literally using it to sharpen your weapon. Fucking sick.
That is so cool.
So,
All right. And that's the end of a survivor turn. And yes, Ori, that's exactly it. So, one important thing is that the more you fight a monster, the more you'll learn what's in its deck, right? Like, for example, the 21,000 Newton bite is really hard to forget once you've seen it once. But you never know what you actually moved into the trash. You can eventually filter this
true.
like a bit, but you have no idea what's in there. So, the next attack is Whipping and Slamming. Oh, this card sucks.
oh no.
So, this is a repeat card, which means it will keep doing this over and over and over. Place a token on this card and target the closest survivor. So token on it is going to be 1. The closest survivor is all of you. It doesn't even target like a threat. Everyone is the closest survivor right now. So we're just going to go with whoever's directly in front of it, which is Zoe. Move and synchronic attack. Synchronic attack just means it's AoEing, but it's AoEing all of you at the same time. Oh no, wait, move monster so target is in the right spot. So it turns towards you and does this. Oh, that still hits all of you. It doesn't matter. Wonderful. Although, you know what? No. Like we do that. So this attack gets +1 speed and +1 damage for each token on it. So right now there's 1 token on it, which means this thing is 2 speed, hits on 3s, and does 2 damage per hit. Meaning I'm gonna roll for all of you. So Zoe, it hits you on a 3. It hits you. Maria,
What?
it hits you on a 3. It hits you. Zeno, hits you on a 3. That was the weirdest fucking roll I ever did see, so we're doing that
was
again.
super weird.
It does not hit you.
Should have hit the buffet like John did.
And Sari, it hits you.
Of course it does.
Of course it does. So,
Sure, it's just making you character.
oh, don't worry about that part. We're getting there. So, Zoe, starting with you, would you please tell us where it hit you by rolling the hit location die, which is the other little button that you have. It will do 2 damage to that location. That was weird. So it hits you in the leg for 2. And because you still have survival, I'm going to ask you, hey, do you want to dodge that? You can spend 1 survival to dodge it and not take that hit.
I think my legs can take a little hit.
You gain bruise off. Your legs are no longer okay. So mark the light wound location because you've been hit. And then we're moving to Maria. Would you like to dodge? First roll. You can decide to dodge immediately. You can roll first. That's entirely up to you. The head.
Cool. Yeah, I'll dodge that.
Right. Maria, you take nothing. Zeno, it misses you. And Sari, you don't have survival anymore, so you don't get to dodge.
El Clasica. Of course.
So the good news is it hits you in the head, but you're already knocked down. So it can't knock you down
I can't get up
anymore.
again.
Yay.
So mark the heavy, and then, yeah. There we go. Next turn, it will gain... all of you that have been hit by this gain 1 bleed token. So, Zoe, you have 1 bleed. And Sari, you have 1 bleed. Bleed does nothing unless you have 5 of it, in which case you die.
Oh.
Smile. You also all get knocked back by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sari goes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zoe goes there. And everyone else remains where they are. It will repeat this attack next turn, but then it will attack you 3 times and do 3 damage, and then 4 times and 4 damage, so on and so forth.
Lovely.
All right. We are now going to go to our survivor turn, and Sari, you get to stand back up because you were knocked down for an entire turn. You just get back up. Zoe, you are freshly knocked down, which means you still have to sit out that turn.
I don't want to get close to it. I'm like so wounded.
Unfortunately, if you do not approach it, you cannot beat the shit out of it.
Not exactly true.
Unless you waste your precious founding stone.
I don't want to waste it though.
Then get in there.
Okay,
Maddie.
fine, I'll start.
She gets knocked
also have an
down.
opportunity.
She gets knocked down again. Not quite the lyrics. Ooh.
I ran up
Let's
to it
go.
again.
Let's go, Sari. 2 attacks.
Okay.
You do get a +1 to those. So hitting on 6s this time. That is
Oh.
Don't even
2
need it.
hits.
I'm really mad now.
Don't worry. Eventually you reach a point in KDM where getting too many hits is way scarier than the monster hitting you. You hit its pale underflesh. You hit a
That's
patch of
right.
soft flesh between hardened, translucent scabs. And its blushing, burly hind leg. And you
I
get
don't
to
know
decide.
the way it's called.
Uh,
Okay, let's see.
Actually, question before I fuck something up. What are the pluses in the top right corner of these cards do?
These spawn specific things. So for example,
okay.
for the blushing, burly hind leg, it wants you to draw a coagulated hit location. If I press this, it makes that. For pale underflesh, it wants to give you marrow hunger, and if I press that, it makes a marrow hunger card. Please don't press those. These are kind of exclusively my domain, if that's okay.
Gotcha.
Ooh. Oh god.
Which one would you like to do first?
Let me see. I'm currently still reading. Right and correct.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think in that order.
You hear that, Zoe? Don't press those. The shade! The immediate shade thrown at the Zoe.
Yeah. So that means I have to roll once, right?
You get to pick which one you want to resolve first. So you get to pick the order that you want to do these in, and then you roll once for each. Wonderful. Yes, so that way we resolve Pale Underflesh first. So give me one roll for Pale Underflesh. That is a wound. So the Pale Underflesh that you had, you wound this. I'm just going to put this up here. Mm-hmm. And then we resolve the Blushing Burly Hind Leg next. So give me another roll for that one. A 5 or higher will do it. That is a crit. That is a crit. So unfortunately, this thing doesn't have a critical wound thing.
Shit, I should have done the other thing.
Welcome to KDM. Which means you can't actually crit it. You can still roll a critical hit, it just doesn't actually crit. But it's still a successful wound. Which means you wound it twice. The failure reaction doesn't come into play. Instead, the wound reaction comes into play. The monster recoils, its fresh blood instantly congealing into hard, translucent scabs. Archive this, so this will never show up again. Draw a coagulated hit location and place it on top of the hit location deck. There it is. And then, Sari, you get to take the top 2 cards from the AI deck and move them into the trash.
So we can get rid of this trash thing?
Absolutely correct. This is now gone.
Go into the trash.
And one
you
more?
Go into the trash.
Oh, that's 2 more.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
My bad.
That's fine, that's fine.
I clicked it too long, didn't I?
Yeah, you held it, exactly.
Okay.
The monster only has 3 AI cards left, so you're halfway through. More than halfway through, actually. 4 more hits, and it dies. For our remaining survivors, you know that you need to hit the monster either here or here next. Because that's the hit location with the vasodilation. The crocodile is the only time that you'll need to know this. It's a crocodile-specific mechanic.
Oh.
So I'll always remind you of when these things happen. Who would like to go next?
I can run at the back.
You do need to hit the front parts in order to do anything with it. Because of vasodilation.
Don't mind me. Well, I can get over there, or Xeno can go either or.
You're
I think it's like in front of you too, isn't it?
Yeah. Like, they're right there. You're like next to it.
Yeah, it's very convenient, actually.
I'm gonna try this just because actually, you know what? No. You go. You go only because I'm scared of me hitting it and then it death rolls sideways again and like hurts you. So
the trauma is already set.
I would like to attack it then.
Get him.
There's 1 and 2, and let's roll the trap.
No hits.
Nope. Okay.
And Xeno. Maria, you have another token and one more survivor.
Now.
Yeah, you're right. Xeno, good luck. What you got?
Founding Stone attack.
Ooh!
Nice.
So, you attack its Sparkling Blood Colony. Unless you attack the highlighted spot, your wound attempt is an automatic failure. Because you're attacking the right spot, that doesn't trigger. You strike the monster's Pride and Joy. Gain +6 strength to wound this location. These are its balls. Good luck. And you also hit its Blushing Lower Jaw, which does infect Death Roll, but this way. So.
Well, I'll do the...
Into me, of course.
No, no.
I'll do
No.
the blameless first
Oh.
because
That just
there's
goes
no
past.
failure.
Yay!
Here we roll.
So you get a +7 to this roll, and you need to roll a 6.
I rolled a 3.
One thing, actually really important, a 1 is always a failure, no matter what your bonus is, and a 10 is always a
Critical
success. So a 3 plus 7 is a 10, so you absolutely wound this, which means you get to move the top of the eye deck. Wonderful.
Cool.
And it's blushing lower jaw.
Should we
That was fine.
shuffle the thing back
I'll-
in? From the
I'll do
discard?
that in a second.
Okay.
No worries, no worries. Everything's going as planned right now. Give me another hit roll, or another wound roll rather, on the lower jaw.
This
You
will
get
be
that
my
one
high
too?
roll because the last one was the. Never mind.
No, it wasn't. The monster rolls. Without turning, full move the monster to the left. Oh no, it does roll over Maria. Oh no, never mind. It moves to the left. Sorry.
I
Maria,
predicted the future.
you take
Allow-
2 damage to a random hit location.
Do I
Actually,
just roll
it's sorry.
one?
It's monster level +1, so it's 1 damage, and you take 1 damage to the hands.
A hand. Whoop.
Wonderful. And you also knocked down.
That's fine.
Cool.
We
I
got
So-
haven't
it,
been able to
Zeno.
attack at all, so I might as well be knocked down. That's 3 fails in a row.
So that's it. That is your turn's done. And we go to a monster turn. You now know kind of what it's going to do, because the 2 attacks it's already thrown at you, you have seen those. And those are the only things that are left in its deck. Maria, you get 1 more token. You now have 3 death tokens.
We have 2 turns to finish it off, otherwise I just drop dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ow. And my cat's attacking my feet, so I might as well just drop dead.
A mocking bite. Closest threat facing in range. The closest threat facing in range is John Eatmost. And it's going to move like this. That means it is standing on Maria, and monsters are really big and scary. That means if they collide with you, you get knocked down. But if they stand on you, you get collisioned and you get knocked back.
Oh,
There you go.
Does that mean I get knocked up again?
Rephrase
yeah,
that.
does it even it out?
No, I'm not gonna rephrase it. I'm just gonna leave it as it is because that's just a Mariaism.
It can't happen. I
Knock
removed
me
its
to my
balls
feet.
last turn.
True.
Please don't fuck the crocodile. Did the death count also give survival each round? It absolutely does, but the current maximum survival is 1, which means nothing is gained. And wait a second, hold up. Zeno, it attacks you with mocking bite. So 2 attacks, hitting on 3s. Boop, boop, boop. 1 hit, 1 miss. And if you do take damage from this, it will give you the Terrified Survivor status card as well.
Ooh.
What about fist and toothing the
Okay.
crocodile in the butt? We don't talk about like the fist and tooth attack into the phoenix cloaca. Like we don't do that. That is a moment that happened, and we're never going to do that again.
Oh.
Player. Well, okay, we're going to talk about it now. Player. There's a monster called the Phoenix, which is a pretty annoying thing, and it has like a cloaca wound location. And one of my players didn't have a weapon anymore, so they like attacked it with their fists and teeth, and they crit it.
Oh no.
And they ripped out its bowels, which
Oh.
yeah. Anyway, please don't fist birds.
That's fascinating. Yes, yeah.
Oh god, I'm so sorry, Sherry. Oh no.
That would be preferable.
Zeno, you've got 1 hit coming in. You can roll the hit location first to see where it lands.
Okay.
If you
I can.
want.
That's exactly
Absolutely.
what I was about to ask. Sure.
The head!
I would
Wow,
like
this
to
one.
evade this.
Absolutely, please do dodge. This one's going for the head a lot. Alright, you
That's
dodge that one.
crazy.
And with that, we're back to our survivors. Both Maria and Zoe, you are free to stand back up. Bloop, bloop.
I also need a bonus token.
You should already have 3. It happens at the start of the monster turn.
My mouse was still hovering over it when it said 2.
Oh, apologies. Well, one of them was lying next to it. That's why. Sorry, that's on me. That's on me. So, who wants to go first? It is very close to death. If you manage to wound it 3 more times, it just dies. And you still have all founding stones available if you want to.
Can I just throw my founding stone? Because I can't
Absolutely.
get in range. I think I'm just going to fucking throw this rock at its head.
All right.
Watch this shit.
Fear.
Alright. How do I... So is this... I presume this isn't 2 attacks. I just roll once?
No, you don't roll at all. So this is an action that you spent, and then you sling the stone, archive this card for 1 automatic hit that automatically inflicts a critical wound. So you don't need to roll anything.
Okay.
I draw a hit location for... Oh. Your attack shatters a translucent scab covering the stone faces on the monster's back. Find its sparkling upper back and set it aside, then reshuffle the hit location deck and place the card on top. This is impervious, so it doesn't do damage, unfortunately. But what did it say to find upper back? This is the sparkling upper back. You've also given it a persistent injury. Its back is now broken and exposed, meaning the monster panics, making it easier to hit. It gains a -1 evasion token. The monster already doesn't have evade, now it has -1, which means everyone, you're normally hitting on 7s, now you're hitting on 6s, because that gets added to your hit roll. So because Zoe just like broke its back with this stone, everyone now has a much easier time hitting this thing. So we're going to shuffle this, and then we're going to put this on top. You need to attack exactly this part with your next attack. And Zoe doesn't have a founding stone anymore. You can still move if you want to, Zoe. If you want to go anywhere, you still have your movement.
If I get any closer, there's a chance I get death rolled. I'm fine over here. I got my fist.
You can move 1 closer.
Sure.
Wonderful. All right, who wants to go next? By the way, fists and teeth are a legitimate weapon archetype you can play in this. You can just punch monsters the entire campaign.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
The start is grueling, by the way, but once that gets going, fists and teeth are like some of the most powerful weapons ever.
I'd like to inflict at least 1 damage at some point.
Do you want to go or?
Go in.
I'll try and I'll fail, just for y'all.
I believe in you.
All right, get him. So now you hit on 6s.
Let's go again.
You don't.
It does not matter.
This is actually a huge problem now. The reason why this is a huge problem is because no one else can reach that hit location anymore. You could throw a stone at it if you want to. That automatically crits the next location. Just saying.
I'll do it. I'll throw.
Judge, Sari's throwing again.
I feel like that's what I'm doing.
All right. Sari, are you actually throwing? You actually throwing it?
Yes.
So it's sparkling upper back. You automatically hit. You automatically crit. This is the thing that Zoe put on top there. Your attack smashes through a layer of stone faces the monster is hoarding on its back. 1 stone face bounces to the ground. Gain a founding stone and 1 survival.
Never on it.
Bounces back like a boomerang.
Oh, that's sick.
And you get to take the top card of the AI deck and move it to the trash. This is still a proper wound.
Wait, is that?
Yeah, there's only 1 card. Only 1 card left.
Okay.
The monster has 2 wounds remaining. Do you still want to move?
I'm going to take 2 steps back just in case.
You still get death rolled there. You need to move 1 more if you don't want to.
Wait, can I reach it Yeah, I can. Okay.
Yeah, 100%. Refund, baby! Exactly. All right, Zeno.
I like to imagine that it like rolled in front of my feet too. And I
Yeah,
could just pick it up.
plink, 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 plink.
All right. Well,
Actually, you know what?
John. Oh,
It's Zoe Stone that she just embedded into this thing. Like, you
Oh
knock
my
it loose
God,
again.
True.
oh,
All right, John, sorry. What you got?
thank you. We're just going in with the Founding Stone directly to the fit. Okay.
That's 2 hits. You hit it in, hopefully not the trap. It's Pale Fin. The monster flips upside down and glides on its wriggling fingers, moving 2 spaces forward, then cranes its neck to wink at the attacker. They suffer 1 brain damage. And it's
that's
blushing foot knuckles.
Okay.
So, which one would you like to resolve first? If you
Well,
manage to
if
do
I
both of
do-
these, you win.
Mhm. I think I'm gonna go for the Pale Fin first, only because I don't want anyone else to get rolled over again.
Really quickly, if you do that as a reflex, it's going to move and get out of range.
Or I could kill it right now and just accept the fact that there is a chance Maria could become 2D.
No, it moves to the left. It moves to the left.
Oh, okay.
This time for realsies.
Ooh. I'm glad I did not have to make that decision. All right.
I'm
In
already
that case,
confused. What do you mean? Already very flat here.
Flat, I don't know. Words I wouldn't use to describe half the people in this call.
Don't talk about me like that. I'm gonna do this one on the right first, then, since there's no danger to anyone.
Don't worry, Zeno, I love you for your personality.
Thank you.
That is a wound!
Nice.
So we take the top card of the vasodilation deck and put it there. And yep, that's a wound. And the other one, the Pale Fin. This could be the final blow. This could be it. If you manage to wound this, the creature dies. You need a 5 or more. Good luck.
No.
Hey,
That is
No.
not a 5 or more. That is a failure.
That's
So
so close too.
it moves 2 spaces forward, which means it lands on top of you.
wait.
Which,
but-
yes?
Why does it wink at me? Why does it do that?
Because it's a very
I just
flirtatious
noticed
crocodile.
that.
You know, it's a bit coy. It's a bit coquettish. Like, don't worry about it. You take 1 brain damage. Exactly. That's why, by the way. That's why you're taking the brain damage.
Oh,
You know
fair
what's,
enough.
there.
what's fucked up about this? It was
Everything?
Zeno that No, listen. Zeno cut off his balls and then he rams him and wings at him. He's into it.
Oh no!
Oh,
Fuck.
no.
Why
What
is
was that
my
about?
brain like
The
this?
crocodile likes it when they play rough. It's fine.
What was that about? I'm uncomfortable. Please keep going. Full circle, baby. We're back.
Oh.
The worst part, the technology for winking hasn't even been invented yet. Correct.
Winking is a technology, excuse
Yesn't.
I mean, I
Yesn't.
don't think we actually have like there's like hand signals as a technology, so I guess.
Yeah. We're getting into that story in a bit. Once this fight is over. Oh, beautiful. That was it. What? That was the last turn of this round? Or does anyone still have their turn? Why are they firing fireworks outside?
Don't remind me.
I
We
think
have
that's
someone
everyone,
firing
right?
fireworks like twice during the night at like 3 a.m. and shit.
Annoying. Oh, Zeno, please remove the top card of the eye deck. You did wound it once, so you do get to claim that. And with that, there are no AI cards left. The next hit kills it, but it cannot draw any more cards. That means it is now going to resort to its basic action, which is it picks a terrified threat in range, moves to them, attacks them twice, does 2 damage each, and if you're terrified, you're devoured whole.
Oh, hi, that's me.
So crocodile turn? Movement range. You see the black outline? That's its movement range. Anything that it can get to. So that +1 tile, basically. I think we have.
Yeah.
It is both you and Sari. Yeah, that's true. So, Maria, you get 1 more token. And then we're moving to the crocodile turn. So, it is you and Sari, and I am just going to take these cards. We're just gonna Sari!
No!
Hello!
Goodbye. I told you I should have made a new character.
It's not quite over yet. It's not quite over yet.
No?
So, no, it needs to hit you first.
I'm being devoured whole. Oh,
it does need to.
Well,
so
it's going to hit.
The way that this works is it has 2 attacks. It hits you on 3. And then it says after damage, if you're terrified, you're devoured whole. That means if any damage comes through, you are dead. If no damage comes through, you live. 2 attacks, hitting on 3s. Both of them hit.
It's not impossible. Never mind.
Now it is. If only one of them hits, you can dodge the other one because you got your survival back. But both of them hit. Both of them connect. Which means it eats you.
I wasn't looking. Can you roll again?
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry.
Sari out of its stomach.
1 and 3. No. 7 and 8. It eats you. And with that, 1 dead Farina. We did it! True to KDM fashion, a player died in tutorial. Yay! First death. Good death. A good death. And onto the players.
Behind it now.
Who wants to go first? Croco got a treat.
Can I attack it from behind?
Absolutely, if you want to.
Because then we might actually be able to, and it has the -1.
It does have a -1, so you are now hitting on 7s, and then 1 from its evasion and 1 from its blind spot. So you get +2 to your roll, which means you only need 5s.
This one's for Sari? Question mark.
Ooh, this one is. Oh wait, sorry. Vasodilation says you need to hit it from the front right now.
Oh, I didn't see that it was vasodilation. Where was I before? Is that like right here?
There-ish, somewhere there. Do you want Zoe to go first? Because Zoe's, I think, the only one that can hit it.
Yeah.
Zoe. I don't mean to put any pressure on you. I don't want to put any pressure on you, but it would mean the world to me if you ran up to the crocodile and kill it with your bare fists.
All right.
So, you now have to use these, obviously. 2 hits, exactly. These are different and kind of worse-ish weapons, but
2 crits coming up, boss. Ooh,
that's 1. That's 1 hit. That might be all you need. It's sparkling snout. You get +3 strength to wound this location. You also have no strength on your fist and tooth, but you have a +1 strength token from earlier.
Right.
So you get a +4 to this. Zoe, you need a 2 or higher.
Oh, people is 14.
That's a wound, baby! Zoe, can you paint me a picture of how you run up to this and kill it? Do you have a description for us?
It has just finished swallowing my dear friend whose name I've already forgotten. And as it's leaning down after gulping this delicious, delicious meal, I run up. It's so wounded, it's just a light little on the head, and it just falls over dead.
Welcome
Can't
to.
believe we lost our dear friend. What's her face? Can I have her founding stone?
Yeah, just like, I lost the foundings. Can I just... She can't have been swallowed that far, right? Can I reach in and like see if I can like grab
The actual,
She's been holding her breath for very long. She's probably fine.
the actual answer is yes. You do get her equipment.
I peek my head into the mouth. She's still alive. I'm like, hey, can I have your rock? She's like, what? Thanks. Okay, bye.
Like, you don't have a, like,
Oh,
the reason
no.
why you don't know her name and the reason why you can't really do this is because you do not actually have a language yet. Like, you don't really know how to talk yet. This is like the way the moment that your chest opens is kind of like the inception of your characters, right? There's nothing before it. Ish. So you head patted to death. This is the first recorded instance of death by head pat. Congratulations. It falls over and it dies. Congratulations. Everyone gets stuff. It doesn't say... That's really annoying. No, aftermath there. So, everyone. With the exception of Sari. Apologies.
Wow.
On your character sheet, please
I
mark
was dead.
1 hunt experience. So the first checkbox is marked for all of you. Then you also get
For
the
me too?
rewards for killing it. No, your character is literally dead. Like, your character is no longer there. Sorry. Don't worry. There is. We'll deal with this in a second. So a couple of other things happen. You also get 4 basic resources, which I should shuffle before I do this. Zoop. And you get 4 crocodile resources. The way we do this here, it doesn't really matter because all of these are going to your settlement. But some of these items might have, hey, when you gain this, get an effect things. Whoever kills the creature gets to go first. So Zoe, please pick 1 basic and 1 crocodile resource. They all go to the settlement eventually, but for like
All right,
funny
so
reasons.
What am I doing?
Pick a gold card and a black card. No, grab them and put them over to you.
Feeling that one.
And then flip them and tell us what you got.
I got
Oh,
a perfect
shit.
organ and a pseudo penis. Okay. Everything's coming up opaque. Oh, I'm eating that right now. Second the fight ends. Hey, opaque, what have you got?
So it does have an
The survival and the invigorator fighting art, that's going in my belly.
So important to know, you can only have a maximum of 1 survival, but you can eat this if you want to and then gain Invigorator if you want to do that. I'm not going to stop you. Would you like to do that?
I don't even know what invigorator does.
Exactly,
Yeah,
and you're not
alright,
going to
yeah.
unless you take it. So,
Oh yeah.
every character can have
Immediately eating a
3...
penis I picked up.
Every character can have 3 fighting arts. If you get more than 3 fighting arts, you get to replace an old one or just not take the new one. And you start with Invigorator. Gain +1 accuracy and +1 speed while you have no insanity. So you hit better.
That's
Oh.
never gonna work.
That's a common problem. So you hit easier and you hit more often while you don't have insanity. Well done, well done. Right now you don't have any. And then I'm gonna
Right now.
put this pseudo penis away, I suppose.
You're not insane yet. What's this? other
Yet,
thing?
exactly.
It's
The-
medium parasite. No, wait. Millennium parasite.
and gain +10 hunt XP. Perfect items are very rare. Normally you just get an organ. A perfect organ is... Yeah, let's go with rare. But you can
Just
eat
ate
this.
perfect organ.
Then... Maria. Or Maria or Zeno, who gets to pick next? I'll leave that up to you.
We could go from like right to left.
Sure.
Okay. Let's do blap and blap. Wait, flip. Oh, vein glass.
And a monster organ. Nice. Xeno. Pick your items. Oh, fuck.
Lump of fatness.
Oh, that's early. Okay,
Nostrils
so...
flare with delight. A pungent pint. What?
Please.
Sorry, I'm just never seen
No,
this.
go. No, read it out loud if you
Oh,
want.
okay. I'll read it. A pungent pine scent emanates from the quivering cube. Why is it quivering? At the start of the settlement phase, there are 5+ lumps of atnus in settlement storage. Their scent draws a survivor sniffing through the darkness. Gain +1 population with a random disorder. Gain this benefit once per settlement phase, regardless of how many lumps are in storage. Huh.
Huh.
Headcanon, if you get 5 of these, they form into a new guy.
And a flat bang.
Makes a flatulent sound when blown into. Nice.
Good.
And Seri, the last bits are for you.
Ay. Damn. That's disgusting.
That's half of KDM. You're not narrowing it down. A monster hide and a flat vein.
Some hide and a vein. Yippee!
Wonderful. So, congratulations. You have done it. You felled your first stupid creature. You also gain the first building for your settlement. Don't worry what that means. We're about to get into. I'm just going to put this here already, but we're going to talk about this now because now we will get to do the settlement phase. Arc settlements begin with a flurry of activity. Use an Arc settlement record sheet, begin with the first settlement event after the Crimson Crocodile prologue, first Crimson Day. So, this is first day, not first Crimson Day. Where's first Crimson Day? Is this first Crimson Day? Yes. The survivors truss their kill. Putting their backs to the bloodbath, they set off, grimly dragging the squelching hulk into the darkness. Drawn by a soft glow, they approach a distant form. On a deep instinctual level, they know this place is safe and they make it their home. Roll a d10 to determine your starting population. Who amongst you would like to roll that d10? Who do you trust the most to roll this?
Not me.
I think I've been rolling pretty good.
Zoe, you're gonna roll?
Yeah.
Go for it.
You know what? Sorry, I'm just a little hungry. I just kind of... the perfect organ is kind of calling me a little bit.
Freshly invigorated.
Yeah, okay.
Here's a D10.
D10 button?
Absolutely. Oh, I saw that 10 almost. A 6. Oh, that's good. You begin your settlement with 9 unnamed survivors, plus everyone that's coming back. So,
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you begin with 12 survivors and 1 dead. Let's go. Hide the dead. Wonderful. Is that right? Am I stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. All right. Very cool. Then the first Crimson Day settlement event will not be used again during this campaign. Do not include it in your settlement event deck, so this is done. Then we go to Dreamless Respite. There's like a couple of events that we just need to go through now.
Oh.
So, Dreamless Respite. Nominate a survivor to gesture over the roar of snores.
The what?
You arrive at like a large hulking figure, right? There's this gigantic giant that is hoisting this sphere of people above its head. And they're all asleep and roar, like snoring loudly. An untold number of people just asleep, dreaming, snoring. Who wants to be the survivor to start this off?
I'm dead.
You can still like you're getting a new character for starters. Let's do that. This one. Choop. Oh, that didn't work. Is it this one? Oh, that's why. Okay, I understand. This one. Zoop. Here's your new character.
Yay!
So you can totally like nominate your new character if you want to. Do you?
Sure.
The survivors approach a mass of dreaming bodies held aloft by a motionless giant. The snoring forms a dense roar that drowns out all other sound. The nominated survivor's voice is swallowed by the din. The settlement gains the dreamless language innovation, but they find it ineffective for communicating around the sphere of snorers. They learn to communicate without sound. The settlement gains the silent dialect innovation. The nominated survivor gains 2 understanding. So, a lot of things are happening here. I would like to point you to the top right of the board here real quick. This is your innovation. These are your innovations. This is your tech tree. You've just gained Dreamless Language, which gives you +1 survival limit. So, if we go here, you can now have a maximum of 2 survival. And all of you gain the Encourage action. Once per round, if you're standing, you can spend a survival to call out to a non-deaf survivor, and they stand if knocked down. You also gain Silent Dialect. The settlement develops a silent form of communication to cope with the ever-present din of snoring dreamers. All survivors gain the Fist Pump survival action, which is the same thing as Encourage, just for non-blind characters. You basically develop sign language. So
Wait.
then,
So, I think it's just the mental image of getting knocked down and seeing your friend go like, "Hell yeah, brother," and you're like, "Oh, okay."
Hell yeah, brother.
yeah, the Encourage action is just a thumbs up. Also, Sari, your character gains 2 understanding, and you feel free to name them. Feel free to give them a name. Because we're going to do something else in a second that I really, really like. And then you can mark the first 2. Yes,
okay.
Exactly. And then every time you name your character, you gain 1 survival. So you're starting off like that. You can also, there's also a heal and reset button on your character sheet that you can all press if you want to. While you do that, I'm going to move on here. Search the innovation deck for the Dreamless Language and Silent Dialect card, place them in play. We've done that. The survivors agree they must hunt to live. Add the prologue monster to your quarry list, which is the Crimson Crocodile. I'm going to open the timeline again. And in settlement
I have
notes.
a question.
Yes.
That you are reading right now, that's the one we're not supposed to see, right? Or?
You can read this. Usually there are like tables with like die roll results. For example, if you look at this card here, the first day, it says roll the d10 to determine your starting population. And then beneath it says 1 to 4, 5 to 6, 7. I would prefer if no one reads those paragraphs because it's genuinely more fun if you don't know what the potential outcomes are, if you just go off of your own curiosity or your own best guess, right?
Gotcha.
Build the innovation deck. We're going to be skipping this because we've done that. I've already set all of that up long before. The Giant Guardian. Exhausted, the nominated survivors nestle in the overflowing robes of the encumbered creature. Sorry. Ooh. It remains still. Enthusiastically motioning for the others to join, the survivors name their settlement's guardian the Dreamkeeper. Search the settlement location card for the Keeper of Dreams, place it face up. The Keeper of Dreams is the source of all innovation and further locations the settlement will develop. It's like your town square, the center of the town that you're about to build. Huddled in the Dreamkeeper's robes, the sudden horror of existence is replaced by a spreading sense of calm. Under the droning thrum of snores and sighs, they drift off into dreamless sleep. Remove any disorders. None of you have disorders yet, congratulations. But the nominated survivor gains the grounded ability. So Sari, that's still you. At any time, you may set your insanity to 0, 1, or 2 once per year.
Oh.
Let's see whether it's actually included in the deck. It is not. So this is great. You need to, in your notes, just put in grounded, set insanity to 0, 1, or 2.
Wait.
Yeah, it's doing the skipping thing.
Oh. Wait, oh my god, I can't zoom. Let me zoom.
Yeah, it's
insanity to 0.
1 or 2.
Once a year?
Once a year, yeah. But it's 0, 1, or 2 you get to pick. Having insanity is not necessarily a bad thing.
0, 1, or 2 once a year.
All right, wonderful.
Inanity. Awesome.
That is that. And then,
there you go.
We're not going to move on to that event. Then we have, is that here? Hold up. Where was that? I saw that earlier. Here, isn't it? No? Hold up. No, that was correct. I think I had it and then I skipped over it. Maneuvering the rulebook is one of my greatest challenges because I'm not very smart. Share their first meal and seal their fate at the Extinguished Guidepost. Okay. So the second event is the first meal. Nominate a survivor to raise a drink. Who would like to do this? So many volunteers today.
Zoe's the one that did the kill.
Yeah, that's right.
Zoe, do you want to wash your last meal down?
Yeah, wash down the pseudo penis with a nice drink. Yeah.
The settlement gathers for their first meal. The nominated survivor raises their hands to mark the settlement's unity with a sanguine sip. Great. Communal consumption benefits the Ark survivor's collective cognition. Build the collective cognition reward deck. Now it gets fucky. Ordering the numbered cards with the lowest value on top. So, at the very bottom left of this entire board, there is this thing called the Collective Cognition Board, and it is maybe by far the thing with the least that I have the least experience in. Basically, this is another research tree, and you've killed a Crimson Croc, and you've killed it at prologue level, which means you get 1 cognition for the entire settlement. Every time you kill a creature, for the first time or the second time in some of the later ones at a certain difficulty, you gain cognition. So if you kill a level 1 crocodile, you get another one. If you then kill another level 1, you don't. It's only new kills that will gain you these. I'm going to go through this. It's trying to load a deck real quick. Just ignore that. I'm going to go through this real quick fully because this is the thing that I have the least experience with. This is exclusive to this campaign. Collective cognition flourishes based on a variety of challenges of defeated monsters. When a monster is defeated, update the settlement record, the settlement victory section on the Ark settlement record sheet to determine changes. The survivors digest their feast, gain 1 CC. Record this on the Ark settlement record sheet. Collective cognition imparts its first reward. Gain the CC card reward marked with 1 on the back. So that is this card. Facets of Existence. You get all tier 1 philosophies. When you attain philosophies, they become available in your campaign. That is going to be the next thing that happens. The nominated survivor begins a discourse. Great, Zoe's starting a fight at dinner. Wonderful. Are you're the aunt that brings up politics at Thanksgiving? Why would you do that? The survivors examine the facets of existence through many lenses. Spirited debate erupts in the settlement as the survivors compare their viewpoints. Build the philosophy deck. Take 2 random tier 1s and the core philosophy card and set aside the starting... Okay, I need to do this manually. So these are here. And we take the tier 1s. Up. I think you're the start. Sorting all of these by weirdness. Okay. These should be nothing. So I take 2 random tier 1s and Dreamism. Okay, I immediately missed Dreamism. I'm wonderful at this. It's not that. Is it here? It's here. There we go. And then these 2. Set aside the starting philosophy card survivalism is that if there is no core philosophy or campaign including additional tier 1, shuffle, place survivalism on top. So we've got these 3, and then on top is survivalism. And that is going to be your philosophy deck for now. These all go back, they go here. The survivors share a frantic reenactment of their tactics, build the starting knowledge deck. Find darkness, despair, fear, and hunger. So the 4 that you started out with. Which reminds me, we forgot to advance Zoe's hunger. Because during the aftermath you gain +1 to this. Which means now you have hunger 2. Would you like to read what this does to everyone?
You must eat monsters to feed the monsters inside. Problem solved? Already on that shit.
Yeah, so this again says when you consume gain 1, you've already consumed once, so you're getting +1 to this. Well done.
Excellent.
One thing that's important, these cards that you started with here, the despair, the hunger, all of these, those are philosophies. So your settlement has access to these as like communal unlocks.
Oh yeah, I
Meaning,
don't have one anymore.
no, you're dead. You were dead, and your new character doesn't spawn with one. This is a good thing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So those 4 darkness 1, despair 1, fear 1, hunger 1, they are now in the communal deck. However, when it upgrades for one of you, so Zoe now has hunger 2, it upgrades the settlement version as well, which means anyone that gains hunger now automatically gains hunger 2. And the fear that you had also upgraded to fear before you died, so congratulations.
Yay!
Wait, survivor share, no.
You're
I'm
dead.
stupid.
This is a good thing. He really did say that to me, didn't he?
The nominated survivor gains
This
a
is
random
good news.
knowledge from the deck. Good news, everybody! You died first! You're the lucky one. So Zoe, you gain a random knowledge from the deck. Like, we always have knowledge like on the far right, but it doesn't matter. Oh no, wait, hold up. This is the core philosophy. I'm stupid. That's not how this works. Where was that deck? There. You gain darkness!
Hey, darkness
no.
buddies.
Yay! There's something out to get you.
So
they
what you're saying is
focus.
that Zoe is kind of fucked.
No, actually, it's really fitting because they focus and ponder the darkness after you've just gained it. Good job. With the sudden acceleration of culture, the nominated survivor sees the path unfolding before them. Surviving the darkness is paramount. They gain Hunt XP up to their first milestone and adopt the philosophy. So Zoe, you actually gain 1 more Hunt experience. You're like the smart one. So mark your first Hunt XP, or your second Hunt XP, and then you gain your first philosophy. That's what happens when you get to the first milestone, you get a philosophy. When Arc survivors reach their first Hunt XP, they adopt the philosophy by drawing the top card from the deck. It's kind of rigging it to be survivalism. So you now adopt survivalism. That is like the core part of your philosophy. Open the survivalism philosophy book. I forgot what Arc campaigns do. Think of these as like your own little like personal story. So you have this like additional little sheet down there, right? In philosophy, type in survivalism. And then I'm going to take this card away from you. And then once you've done that, you should be able to press this get book button. Hope this works. It does. Cool.
My book is here.
This is your... Yes.
Oh, cool.
This is your personal story. Don't like scroll ahead in it. It's important. It's very important that you don't like read ahead. Open the survivalism philosophy book and follow the directions on the starting page. So the starting page of this is the following. When a survivor adopts a philosophy, gain the tenet, knowledge, and neurosis of this philosophy. The tenet knowledge is one of your 3 knowledge cards. So you have hunger, darkness, and you will get whatever's attached to survivalism. That part you can never get rid of. You can only have 3 knowledge cards. And if you gain a new one, you can get rid of an old one. But the tenet one must always remain. So in essence, your story gives you like a core ability. I need to figure out where I get that now. Maria, do you remember how we did this last time?
Did what? Sorry, I was stretching.
How we found the philosophy cards.
I don't remember. We didn't do anything with philosophy. Is that?
Shit, yeah, you were, yeah, I remember. We were playing
That's
basic
why,
campaign.
like, as we're going through this, I'm like, oh, this is just our last game, but harder.
Yeah, Ark Survivors is... So the setup for Ark Survivors is a lot more involved than basic KDM, but once we're in the swing of it, it will, like, stop doing this. Knowledge Archive. Oh, no. Oh, I see. I see what the problem is. That's why I'm supposed to do it there. Yeah, that's why I'm supposed to do it through that. So that's a 290 card deck. And I just remember what it is.
Oh.
So Zoe, on your page, it should tell you what the philosophy, like what the core is. Or what it's called.
Is mentioned in bold. Hang on.
I think you need to like scroll one page further. If you go. Yes, there it is. So you have a neurosis.
Live at all cost. Selfish.
You have a neurosis and you have a tenet. Would you like to tell me what the tenet is? What's it called?
Tenacity.
Tenacity. Ah, that's how that worked. Wonderful. And then I delete those. You now have the core tenet, tenacity. This is a knowledge. This also goes into your settlement. Now that one of you has adopted this, others can randomly find it from the deck. Would you like to tell us what it does?
When you depart, gain a survival token. You may spend a survival token at any time to gain +1 survival. I'm farming survival right now.
Oh, hell yeah. In essence, that means you can have one more survival than the maximum of the settlement, really.
Because hunger already gives me 1 survival when I depart. Hey, so I already have this delicious, perfect organ, and I can't help but notice that my friend over here next to me has a delicious monster organ. I could, we could hit hunger 3, right? That you just let me eat it. Just let me eat it. Just let me eat it. Just let me eat it.
Can you turn Zoe up a little? Absolutely. Hold up, Zoe.
Just let me eat it. My neurosis is selfish, all right?
Let's wait a moment, because we might need it for something.
Yeah, like, once we get into the settlement stuff.
Organ for something other than eating, feeding
crafting.
to me. The hungriest
Shockingly,
creature
yes.
here. Hungry Zoe. Does Zoe want monster organ? Please? Nummy.
What is your neurosis, Zoe? What's wrong with you?
Selfish.
I mean, what does it do? What does it do?
It makes me demand delicious monster organs from the people. When you encourage another survivor, roll 1d10. On a +6, you do not encourage. Keep your survival. You cannot encourage again this round. If it is possible for your survivor to use meat shield to avoid harm, they must use it.
Meat shield is a specific ability way later that allows you to like put someone else in front of you so they eat the hit.
Excellent.
So stay away from Zoe at all costs. Got it.
So, after recording, shuffle tenacity into the knowledge deck. The nominated survivor reaches the first rank of survivalism as their perspective of the darkness is clarified. Turn to rank 1, read it out loud, and resolve the rules. So, in your book, the next page should be rank 1. Sometimes it's just big and red.
Big and red.
Me ignoring the red flag warning. That's also fine.
Is this
So
what
the-
I was supposed to get to?
No, but if you reach 12 hunt XP, but you've never left the settlement, you make a life-changing leap of logic. In which case you get to go to the divergent page of this, which, don't worry, I've never read that. I have no idea what it does because no one else has ever gotten to 12 hunt XP without leaving. So move to the next one until you hit like a page that says rank 1 on it. Should be the next one.
So eating this yummy perfect organ gives me plus 10. Monster organ doesn't give me any XP.
Unfortunately,
How
you've
much do I
already
have
left 2. You've
Oh.
already left the settlement, though. That's the problem.
The settlement
You
doesn't
can't.
exist
Perfect
yet.
organ,
though.
then.
Look at that yummy perfect.
You
Anyway,
have touched grass. No excuse.
Oh, goddamn! Hello,
Art.
madam. Survivalism. Only you. You are alone. All that matters is your survival. Adapt to survive. Gain +1 Lumi and roll 1d10.
So, Lumi is a resource that you spend to learn these knowledge cards from the deck. It's tracked like on the same little like survival thingy here, so you now have 1 Lumi. And then don't read the result page down there, but give me a d10
Okay.
and let's see what you roll. That's a 2.
2.
Read me the level 2 result, would you?
You fixate on one lantern, flinging stones at it till you can knock it down. When the time comes, you can only get 1 shot, so you must make it count. Gain accuracy training.
So, oh gods, that's gonna be fucky. Accuracy. Here is accuracy training. This is another knowledge card that you gain, but you already have 3 knowledges. Would you like to get rid of one of your knowledges in order to learn this?
There's no fatal of observation. Accuracy. I guess. I mean, I'm not really that attached to darkness, to be honest. If I just swap out darkness and gain accuracy.
Absolutely. So accuracy, when you successfully hit the monster, you gain +1 once per attack. And then once this is stacked up, this will give you something. Wonderful. And that is...
Tenacious, accurate, and hungry.
Actually, that's
promise.
frightening.
If you die, I will eat you.
Oh no!
She's determined
Even
to
if
get
you
into your
die,
fridge.
I'll survive, and I will eat you.
She never misses a meal. Yes!
Oh my God.
That's the one!
Suddenly, John Eathmos is not feeling like my real title here.
True.
Taking your title from you.
During future settlement
Don't worry,
phases,
John, when I
survivors...
eat you, I'll add eat most to my name.
Fair enough.
During future settlement phases, survivors who reach new hunt XP milestones will adopt philosophies and advance others during the development step. So, we get to do all of this for other people once they actually get to where Zoe is right now. That's a different problem. Whew. Okay, so we're already in the timeline. The next up, we're supposed to resolve Extinguished Guidepost, and this is where this campaign will diverge from a normal Dreamkeeper campaign. Extinguished Guidepost adds a thing. It adds a location, an Extinguished Guidepost to your settlement, and it also adds this thing, the Guide, which is a 5th character. They're carrying around this like dreaded pack. They have very limited inventory. They're very slow because this pack gives them -2 movement. And they're just a 5th character that gets played, oftentimes by me. we're gonna cut
Oh, it's
this.
a DMPC.
I'm just gonna cut this. If at any point we realize that we might have to have this in, then we're gonna reintroduce it. But for now, I am flat out cutting the DMPC. Yeah. It got really annoying having to micromanage like a 3 movement idiot that was standing around on the side without any armor, just hiding every turn. The base campaign of KDM doesn't have this at all, and it functions without it. It changes a couple of the like loot rules and how things work, so we're just gonna cut this out. It says monster controller controls the scout. We do not have a monster controller, darling. Please don't quote the rules at me. We do not have monster controllers. So in base KDM, you have this card here called monster controller. If a player targets their survivor, they gain 1 insanity. Normally, this would be handed from player to player. So for example, Sari starts, and Sari moves the monster around. And if at any point you decide, hey, I'm not going to do this to others, I'm going to move the monster and hit myself, then you gain an insanity, which can be beneficial. And then the next player becomes monster controller, so on and so forth. We're playing a DM variant of this, where I do all of that shit. So I move this character around, and I have other things to do already, so I'm not going to. We're just gonna...
So basically, it just, like, it exists in the story, but, like, not on the field, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So the way that KDM normally works is if you die in a fight, as long as one person makes it out somehow, you gain all of the gear back that was lost. Like, someone dies, you gain all of their gear. In this campaign, that rule gets... negated, and your scout, when everyone dies, has to carry all of your shit back home. If they're dead, you're fucked. If they roll badly on like a table, all of your stuff is also gone. I've frequently found that the scout just makes the game harder. We're already doing that by me not allowing you to read like outcomes and like me randomly going to make Twitch chat decide things, who usually decide in the worst direction. We don't need this fiddly bit.
Fair enough.
If like this is a nice thingy if you ever get like someone that wants to like guest on an episode and like yell random slurs at people, they can play scout, things like that. So then more things. year one KDM, grinding of teeth. We're now coming to the problem that we're having because we're playing everything. Welcome to KDM, the Everything Edition. The growing settlement has their peace shattered with the advent of loud crashing and growling from far off in the distance. The noises change from a growl into a high-pitched whine that causes everyone in the settlement to start furiously grinding their teeth in pain. A single lone survivor realizes that something has to be done before everyone causes severe damage to themselves. They gain 1 courage and become the Speaker of Tooth. Who wants to do this?
Teeth? Oh man,
Teeth?
teeth quota's coming back? I'll do it.
All right, Maria, give me a D10. And then gain 1 courage. A 6. The settlement joins together in a low primal song. It helps drown out the whining, but the experience is haunting. All survivors gain 1 insanity.
Yes.
So all of you plus 1 insanity, and actually the answer, like it's actually everyone.
Where
so
do we...
insanity
Brain.
is marked on your brain.
Okay.
So I'm going to mark all of the ones in settlement, and you just deal with your own. All right, that's grinding of teeth. Easy, done, problem solved. The approaching. I forgot I added this. Sorry, this isn't supposed to be. No, this is supposed to be. No, it's not. Sorry, this isn't supposed to be here. Don't worry about it. Bloodied victors. Oh, we get to look at KDM art. Remember when I said this game was death and tits? A hold.
Accurate.
As
That's
the
very
bloodstains. It's very pretty, right? As the bloodstained survivors drag the beast's corpse into the group's lantern glow, the other survivors cower at the sight. In the stillness, the bloodied survivors assess their situation. Create for survivor sheets. Oh, this is the begin. I fucked up the settlement setup, didn't I? Damn. I really fucked this up.
You did?
Yeah, I did. Don't worry about this. And that is it. That is it. So, that is all of the events that we have. We now move to like the main settlement phase. All of the items that you've gained, if you take them, like all of the like loot, and put them in settlement storage over here in resources. What does insanity measure? Insanity measures how insane you are, literally. Big surprise, I know. But it's kind of your brain's defense against the horrors of reality. After all, if you perceive reality differently, maybe that giant monster isn't eating your best friend in front of you right now. You know, but maybe it is, who knows? The sorting begins. Yeah, do feel free to sort these however you want. Usually in campaigns, one quartermaster very quickly comes to mind. They cannot deal with the fact that monster hides over here and then there's another hide over there. Like, whoever has the biggest problem with that isn't me, feel free to do that. I'm also going to take these and give these to Sari, because Sari's otherwise dead. If we look at your settlement real quick, down there you've got 2 buildings. We have a Keeper of Dreams, and it says, spend 1 endeavor, 1 bone, 1 organ, and a hide to innovate. Innovation means that you get to look through your innovation pile, innovation deck, which is this pile right now. This is how you research new technology. You take the top 2 cards, flip them open, and then you get to pick one of them, the other one goes back in, and then you have that technology. Innovation is really important and limited to once a year. You want to do this as much as possible. You can also spend an endeavor to build a bonesmith, an endeavor to build an organ grinder, and an endeavor to build a skinnery. Now you might wonder, what the fuck's an endeavor?
Yeah.
The answer is, an endeavor is a token that you get whenever one of you comes back from a hunt. So you
fuck.
could start with 4 of those, but you're starting with 3 of those.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Well, my next sentence would be because Sari got 8, but yeah, okay, I'll shut up. Fine.
Grah, grah. I'm a
That's what the
snake.
crocodile. That was the crocodiles. I love that clip.
Grah.
You also have the Crimson Crockery, which is the first way that you can build items. This is what you got for beating the Crimson Crocodile. And it's very simple. You can see what item you can build and what the item costs there. So for example, for Crimson Helm, you need a Crimson Bone. You don't have any. And any item that says hide in it. Obviously, the monster hide says hide. But the Lump of Adness also has the hide keyword. So you could use it for that too. And this is eventually how you build equipment in the game. So normally during a settlement phase, I will ask you, hey, what do you want to do? How do you want to spend your endeavor? Your endeavor can be spent in a variety of things. Right now, you're pretty limited. And innovation or the buildings there, the Bonesmith, Organ Grinder, Skinnery. But a lot of innovations that you get over time will also have, hey, you can spend 1 endeavor to like play a beat on this drum and then everyone goes insane for a little bit and stuff like this.
I can make a really cool weapon.
Oh?
The blood glass cleaver.
Yeah, absolutely. I can show you what a blood glass cleaver would be. It is this.
We could also do the dagger.
Oh.
So this is a weapon that
The
attacks
dagger.
3 times. It hits on 6s. But it has 0 strength. It has the honed 5 keyword, which means while it is honed, it gets plus 5 strength. But if it ever hits a super dense location, its edge falls off. It's brittle. And then it's honed 0. And you need to spend, I think, like an endeavor or something in order to like resharpen it. Something like that.
I see.
While you have this equipped, you are guardless, which means if the enemy hits you, it hits you.
What's with the
about-
dagger?
Yeah, what
The
about
dagger. This is a blood glass dagger. 3 attacks, hitting on 6s, hone 3, plus 3 strength until its edge is ruined after wounding a parry or super enhanced location.
What are everyone's feelings?
Hungry, mostly.
I think that is all we can make, right?
Yeah.
Well, I
we can also always
mean-
wait until we get more resources.
Yeah. Maybe we should
Yeah.
Might
wait.
be the better play.
We can also
Hmm.
build the rest of these buildings with their innovations as well and see what they give us.
You want to do that first?
If that's what you want to spend your innovation on. I know I will spend
Wait.
my innovation. Oh,
Wait, are we spending innovation for
No.
building
No.
too?
No. Endeavor is not used.
Okay.
Endeavor is only ever used if you see this little star symbol on a thing.
Oh,
oops, I said innovation. I didn't endeavor. My bad.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll spend my endeavor to open up the Bonesmith, because the Bonesmith is pretty cool.
Sure. Absolutely. 1 Bonesmith coming up. So, 1 Endeavor gone. And here is your Bonesmith. You can make a dagger, a blade, a bone axe, bone darts, bone clubs, skull helms, bone pickaxes, and bone sickles, although the latter 2 require you to have ammonia. It also gives you the option to build a proper weapon crafter if you ever spend 3 bone and 1 hide and 1 endeavor.
The
Oh,
only
that's
bone we
awkward.
have are the like really rare resource, like the like harder to get
Yeah.
the lump and the vein glass. I don't know if we should spend those yet.
No, I agree with that.
A vein glass isn't
But-
actually all that rare. It's a pretty common crocodile resource specifically.
Oh, fair.
But you can either make a normal
I
dagger
guess
or a
it
blood
just
glass
felt
dagger
rare
out of
'cause
it.
We kept trying to hunt it with Milo, and we just could not get it to drop.
Yeah, so if you look at this at the very bottom here, it has a giggling scythe that needs 13 veined glass. I'm going to show you the scythe. They were trying to build this.
Holy
I think
shit.
by the end of like what 2 or 3 hunts, I think we got maybe 2 vein glass.
Yes, you got really unlucky with them.
That's why I was just like, oh, rare resource. No,
Mm-mm.
just bad luck.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Cool
great,
one.
actually. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Just to give you a quick explanation of this thing, 3 attacks hitting on 5s with 8 strength at all times. Sharp says when you wound with this, you roll a d10, and whatever you roll on that, you get to add to your strength. It has like a sharpness die that is not quite a d10, but basically double strength. Reach 2 means you
I
can
have
attack from 2
question.
tiles away, and unique means you only can ever have 1. Yes, please.
What are the different like color coded?
That is a
The-
very
like,
good question.
Green here, blue there, like
I'm going to show you a couple of things. That's a very, very good question. So, if I just like take some equipment real quick, let's like take a couple of like crocodile pieces. Does any of them actually have a requirement? Yeah, this. And I'm gonna use Seri's board as an example here. So in your gear grid, you have a 3x3 where you can equip items, and you can equip them freely however you like. But items can be linked together like this. This is called an affinity, and if you complete an affinity like this, then your character now has 1 red. Different items have different affinity requirements. This Crimson Bow, for example, you can see it has like a red puzzle and a blue, just blue. The red, that means if you ever manage to link this red together, because that's a puzzle, the puzzle means it needs to be linked on this thing, and anywhere on your board you have another blue that's linked together, it can be anything else, then your bow now has +2 strength and deadly while attacking from the monsters facing. Deadly means +1 crit. And different items in your grid can be aligned like that in order to make different things connect together. This becomes pretty intricate eventually, but that's what affinities do. They don't have to be linked like this, but they're exclusively interesting for like these bonus ability thingies that you might be able to get.
I like it.
Can we rearrange them at all times, or
Not while you're
is that
hunting.
something?
As long as you're outside of a fight, you can. You can also not turn them. You can't rotate tiles. There is a mental disorder that says you can now rotate your tiles, which I find hysterical. We always interpret it as you can wear your pants on your head type of deal.
My party member who's hysterically screaming, I'm like, sorry, their tiles got rotated. It's really bad. In that way, things work.
Rotates your tiles.
Like it's playing in my head. Get rotated, idiot. Oh, beautiful. So, but that is what those are. They're called affinities, and they do matter a lot eventually. There is red, blue, and green. Those are the 3 affinities.
I like it.
You have 2 more endeavor.
Ew.
What?
I accidentally read what's at the lowest part of the keep of dreams.
Will you clip his toenails?
I have many a regret.
Oh.
I just saw it. I was like, what's this? I was in
Remember-
such a good mood too.
The best part is you need ammonia for it. You do need ammonia for it. And like the main source of ammonia is urine. So
So you piss on them first.
I mean, you refine it first, right? Like you don't just. But yeah, no, basically.
Oh, sure.
I mean,
Whatever
until we
makes
get
us feel
smarter, we
better.
Might as well just.
It does make you smarter. It gets you Lumi. Yeah, absolutely. It's boiled piss, not just regular piss. Exactly. The boiling is what makes it special.
Everything is awful.
Welcome to KDM. Would you like to do anything else with your endeavor? Zeno has already built a bonesmith. Do you want to build the other 2
I don't
buildings?
deserve one.
Any
This
preferences?
is on you guys.
No.
I died.
I don't know if we said this as well, but if you do not spend your endeavor by the next time we hunt, it disappears. So
Yes.
I don't think we can
Oh.
stockpile
Yeah,
it.
so I guess we might as well just build the other stuff because I don't think we can really do much else right now.
Hmm.
I mean, we could give up resources and innovate, but that's the thing that we could do with the bone, hide, and organ.
Ooh, if you can innovate, I would always recommend innovating.
Yeah, because we could get rid of
It's always
like
good.
a monster organ, a monster hide, and maybe like the vein glass, and that in one endeavor, and then that should allow us to innovate. I think, if I'm reading right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It does mean that you won't be able to have a bone to like build a weapon.
Wait, how are we innovating?
The Dreamkeeper here. It's the top line here.
Oh.
One endeavor, 1 bone, 1 organ, 1 hide, and then you can get a new perma technology for your settlement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Or we can use the vein glass to build a weapon somewhere, so then we have.
So the only thing that you
more
can currently
tools
fight
that
is the
work.
crocodile. You don't know about other creatures yet, which means your next fight is going to be another crocodile. Well, no, you actually have the Gnasher now as well.
Yeah, I would vote for innovate. At least like
Alright.
1.
Well, you can only do
How many-
do that once per year.
Bones do we have?
Oh.
Yeah, we only have 1 bone. I think I kind of agree with Maria on this one that like even straight up making 1 weapon can make such a huge difference. Just having
That's
1
true.
person that can do things. And especially, yeah.
And 3 of us still
That's
have
fair.
founding stones, but so technically we do have 3 weapons currently.
Hmm. Yeah, maybe we should make a weapon.
So we can either make like the fancy blood glass dagger, or we can make like a normal dagger. Both of them are going to be using the vein glass. So
We could also make darts. That is probably a ranged weapon, question mark?
Yes.
I'll show you bone darts.
Yeah. They're ranged weapons, very good.
I love ranged weapons.
They are very hard to wound with, though, because their strength is super low.
Their strength is 3. They're actually super easy to wound with.
Oh, sorry, super easy. What's the bad part? Oh, yeah, you only get 1 attack. That's the bad part.
And they're frail.
Oh, yeah, that too. They can just
Speaking of darts, I'm going to show you my favorite crocodile weapon. You're going to hate this. Zoe, you're going to love this weapon. These are finger darts.
Ooh, devour the scum from under a fingernail to gain insanity.
Oh no!
Alas, the future of Opaque has already been set in stone. I don't need weapons. I already got two guns locked and loaded right here.
There are weapons that count as fist and tooth, like brass knuckles and shit, and like claw weapons.
Man, I want my fancy dagger back.
The one that the cultist dagger, the one that says, "Hey, fist and teeth."
Perfectly stacked with my red survivor. That just it was like, oh, you just have everything now. And then with the fist and teeth, like the wild child.
So to give you all an idea, as you advance in a specific weapon type, eventually you unlock a specialization. And the specialization says, hey, when you attack with this weapon, do a bonus thing. And then when you get to mastery, it says, hey, do this bonus thing from your specialization, but also do this really cool thing. But when you become a master, everyone in your settlement permanently also gains that specialization. So let's say you become really good with a sword, you teach everyone how to be okay with a sword. So imagine you're in a settlement that has done that like 5 or 6 times. Everyone like kind of knows how to use a sword, an axe, whatever. So someone picks up an axe and they're fine with it. And that's pretty balanced. Now imagine a character who has a trait that says, hey, all of your weapons count as every weapon type. And that character goes, attacks something, and then the DM goes, okay, so your sword specialization triggers, your axe specialization triggers, your fist and tooth specialization triggers, your shield specialization triggers. How would you like to...
You punched it?
Yep. KDM's stupid.
That's awesome. That's when I started to really understand how things worked.
Yep.
Because I had to.
Maria was doing so much math.
Yep, I made my own cheat sheets and everything. I was like, okay, hold on. Every turn I took at least like 10 minutes.
Mind you, hyper advanced settlement. And also on a first time player, so like... but yeah, like what would you like to do with what you have left?
I don't know.
Would you like to build the 2 things and then like build a weapon and then endeavor next time?
I think
innovate
that's
next time?
probably the best bet.
Yeah. And the weapon should probably go to Sari since they've literally nothing.
I was given a stone. Like I was given the equipment from my... Oh no, he took it away. Never mind. Oh no, he didn't. It's up here.
Yeah, I moved it away for the demonstration, but...
Oh, okay.
So I have the same basically.
I'd say probably
so you know,
make the weapon that costs less resource.
Should we give it to Zoe? Sorry, Maria. Hang on, let me up you a little.
Oh, I can turn myself back up. I was saying we should probably maybe just buy like a regular bone dagger or maybe the blood glass dagger just because they're the cheapest right now and they'd use the same resource.
Yeah, the blood glass seems like a... I'm not gonna say an overall
it'll be
improvement.
fun until it's not fun.
Yeah.
Let me show you the difference between the 2. That's a bone dagger, aka Kare's favorite weapon in this entire game. And that is a blood glass dagger. An imposter.
I will say blood glass dagger might actually be really bad against a croc specifically because it has so many super dense locations.
That's true.
That's true.
So maybe just a regular bone dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it simple.
It doesn't actually have that many, like 2 or 3 at most.
Yeah, but if you do hit it, then you just out the weapon again, right? At least until you come back to hone it.
Well, so let's look at what the honed thingy specifically says. Because I might misunderstand it. Blah blah blah. Its bonus strength. Some effects allow you to regain honed. When the survivors return, all honed gear is mended, regaining its lost strength. So it auto mends once you come back home. But for the rest of the encounter, it would be 0. But it still hits on 6s, and it's still 3 attacks.
So you just get no
So
bonus strength.
it's still like useful as a weapon, even without being honed. And then you never
Yes.
know. The croc can randomly hone it if you happen to get the right crit.
True.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, if you're Zoe and you're sick with it,
like,
then
just
yeah.
honing her left and right hook.
I don't want a weapon, or at least until we can get something that improves fist and tooth.
I want the ranged one, so.
I'd be down to play with Dagger again. Dagger was fun. I can give you my founding stone. Unless Zeno, would you like fancy weapon?
Honestly, I am gonna see what we get and where we go. So I would like someone else to have the weapon, because I'm gonna be honest, for how many times I played KDM, which is I played the intro and the second White Lion fight a lot. I have literally only used the bone darts for like every single time. So I'm probably gonna use something a bit heavier this time just to vary that up. So if you want the dagger, go ahead.
Okay, Maria, which dagger would you want?
Oh.
Like a knife,
paired.
any
That
knife.
means paired means I could get 2 of them, right? In
Paired
the
means
open?
that if you have a second bone dagger in your gear grid, you can add the speed from the second one to your first one when you attack with 1.
6 attacks.
6
Alright,
attacks,
maybe
aka the draw trap special.
I like those odds. I was looking at the blood glass dagger because it's fancy, but I want a gamba.
All right. So I'm gonna eat your veined glass, and then
No.
you have a bone dagger. You can make a second one if you consume the lamp of
Wait,
Adness
we
to
have a
make it.
second bone.
Yeah, lump of
Do we
Adness.
want to consume the lump?
Yeah.
This early? I'm not really worried about survivors with how we like.
Let's
obviously, it's a
go.
worry.
Lump is
eventually, but-
only a
Do it.
the lump is only a standard resource. Like you can get this from anything.
Let's go.
You want to make a
That's
second
all
one,
in that
No one
case, aw.
or do you want to give someone
Would you
else a
like the
weapon?
darts? I know you said you were asking about them, Sari.
I
Which
don't
one?
know. Would it be better to have Maria have both immediately, or would it be better to have darts? But then again, it's then we would have like 2 characters with 2 strong weapons. Yeah, that would
It's-
make sense. I'll take them. I'll take
It's
them.
usually best to not put all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Oh, because we're not using the because we're not doing the scout
Where did you
thing,
put
you
them?
do have an additional funding stone. I put them in your gear grid. Sorry. Feel free to rearrange them. I usually just move them to you, and then you can do with them what you want. Zoe, do you want the founding stone just to be able to throw it? You can still just attack with your fists. You can always attack with your fist and tooth, even though you have another weapon.
All right. Yeah, I like that idea.
There you go. All right. So, I'm gonna like move you all over here real quick. Up top right is like a little like thing that we usually go through. So you've gained your endeavors. We've updated the timeline. We've updated the death count. We've checked milestones. None of those. What we just did was the development part, and now we would prepare departing survivors. So you'd get to pick the 4 characters you want to take into the next hunt, and then we'd actually get into a proper hunt. So we do another fight.
I have a question.
Yes, please, by all means.
Someone said earlier, did we do first death? Did we do that?
We did not do first death, and that's actually a really good point. So, I'm going to bring up the timeline. And you can see on the right side, there are, but you now have Encourage, which is important. If it ever wants to do that, thank you. And there's a couple of milestone events. True.
Yeah.
First birth, first death, 15 pop, reach 3 understanding, and the death versus a nemesis. That one's actually, I've never resolved this because this is a module that I've never played with. So first death. Oh, I've already given you all the content warning, but I'm going to give you the content warning again, everyone. KDM does like gruesome shit. There's a reason why this stream specifically is like fucking tagged. Having said that, KDM art's fucking great, dude. But also
about to have a good time.
Consume. The group must decide what to do with their first survivor corpse. Choose one. Please don't read these. I'm only going to give you a brave description of them. You either have the first harvest. The settlement decides to harvest the body for resources. Or the first grave. The settlement decides to build a small monument to mark their loss. Both of these give you a path forward for the rest of the campaign. This is a permanent choice. So
basically, do we want to be cannibals or do we not want to be cannibals?
That is exactly what you're picking for. Graves or cannibalize? Opinions?
I kind of want to hold back because it was my character that died, so, you know?
I'm
You
kind of in the
guys choose.
camp of I feel like 99% of players just choose cannibalism because like haha funny cannibalism. So I almost want to choose the other one.
I will
did the
tell you
other one
this.
last time.
Most of my players choose graves, actually. Weirdly enough.
Oh,
I've only ever had
really?
one. Yeah, I've only ever had one cannibalized settlement.
I'm surprised.
That's interesting.
Okay.
Zoe, what do you think?
I mean, come on. Do I have to say what I think my idea is?
You don't have to, but I love hearing you speak.
Truly, it would be a shame to fight so honorably and not at least get to enjoy a little bit of the long pork. Truly, just a little bit, right? Just a little
The
nibble.
gateway nibble.
Little nibble. All right. So I'm just gonna go left to right and ask you all to vote. Haha. Sari. Nom or Bury?
Grave.
Zeno.
You know what? I have to live up to my name. We're doing cannibalism over here in this vote.
Okay, perfect. Before I move to the other side, it is important that if you tiebreak, I'm asking Twitch chat. Maria!
About a tiebreak. I did graves last time, so I'm curious to see what happens in the cannibal life.
All right, and Zoe?
Oh, I cannot wait to just devour someone.
You just say grave.
The first harvest. The settlement gains the death principle cannibalize. Find and place the card on the settlement board noted. As the survivors ravage through the corpse of the fallen, they revel in the knowledge that such hardened skeletal remains can be used for far greater purposes. The settlement gains the Bone Lodge location. I don't even know what that is. And then roll a d10. Zoe, you are a leading cannibal, right? Give me a d10.
Oh, excellent. Also,
Yeah, I
you know
feel
what?
like
I just want to be known. I'm an equal opportunist cannibal. Second Opaque dies. The first thing she'd want is for someone to take a hearty bite out of her, right?
Oh no, like this.
typically,
This
you
is like
have
a.
to eat her. You have to eat her heart. That's how you gain her strength.
This is like a core tenet of the settlement now, right? Like they believe this. That's perfectly fine.
Here's a 7.
Fuck. Nominate a survivor to friendly tear into the corpse. I mean, it's opaque, right? The survivor gains 1 permanent speed, 1 strength, and 1 movement as they greedily feast. Their frenzied
Holy
feeding awakens an obsessive hunger within the settlement.
Do
So
you feel like I've stacked a little bit too much? I do feel a little greedy. Like I have Invigorator, Tenacity, Accuracy Training, Hunger 2. I have this whole survivalism thing. I got this Strength token.
no.
I feel like letting someone else have a little yummy meal wouldn't exactly be right.
Oh,
I mean, I'm happy for everyone else
can.
to get gear and everything. It just, I don't know. I don't
You
wanna
can
be too greedy
absolutely-
with everything.
You can absolutely nominate someone else to like get all of this. I will tell you this. +1 speed, strength, and movement. Every single one of those 3 is an insane permanent buff. This is the only event I know of that gives you all 3.
Damn.
Usually if you're on a hunt and you get one of these as like a temporary for the rest of the hunt, you go like, fuck yeah, 1 more speed for the rest of this. Gaining 3 permastats is... like it's really out there. So, who wants them?
I would feel bad insisting it's me. I'm very happy to give up like future weapons and armor and stuff if it means I can just keep being a fist and teeth crazed cannibal woman. And I mean, getting to tear into a corpse and eat them does sound very me somehow, but also I'd feel bad.
Anyone else want to step forward?
I will.
I mean,
Zeno?
yeah,
All right,
Zeno's
Zeno.
the only one that hasn't gotten anything.
Zeno, get your Omni boost. We're now doing Pokemon rules.
Yippee.
So many
What
steps.
was it again?
1 speed, 1 strength, 1 movement. The movement part, by the way, is the most broken. KDM is a game that's finely balanced around the idea that you have 5 movement. Very finely balanced around exactly having 5.
You want to know a fun lore fact for
Mhm.
Maria?
Oh?
Her mentor was a cannibal.
But why?
Because her mentor was an actual shark woman. Not just a fake shark woman.
But if cute, why scary?
True.
You gain the cannibalized death principle. From now on, whenever someone dies, you gonna go eat them. So,
Nom, nom, nom,
this gives you +1 survival limit. So once more, your settlement is now survival limit 3. Whenever a survivor dies, draw 1 basic resource and add it to the settlement storage. Do not gain a resource if a survivor is lost, ceases to exist, or is exiled. If a survivor dies during the hunt or showdown phase, gain +1 endeavor. So now you don't lose endeavor anymore from someone dying during the hunt. And I'm also going to give you the 1 random resource for Sari. Or for... not Sari, but like... you gained a question mark. This is an organ, bone, hide, and a consumable. This can be any of those things. You have no idea what monster bit this is. Can be used as a bone, organ, or hide. So, you got another bone.
Oh yeah, you also had to get rid of this, by the way. I don't know where your
Thank
stuff
you.
goes, but
I deleted. So you have 1 more endeavor, and conveniently enough to innovate if you wanted to. You don't have to, but convenient.
could be another
I
weapon.
mean,
It could be.
why not? Question mark.
Yeah.
So,
Unless we have objections.
Should we
Nope,
make
it's already
another? Oh, well, rip.
wait, am I supposed to stack this? I think I'm supposed to stack this at the start, right? Yeah, I think so. Hold up. There. So, you've got 2 options. You can either innovate ammonia, a pungent bilous substance ideal for crafting leather and treating wounds, which every time you leave for a fight, that's what departing survivors are, you go out to hunt, everyone gains 1 survival. Or Symposium, which gives you 1 more survival limit, and when a survivor innovates, draw an additional 2 cards to choose from. So from now on, you're going to be drawing 4 cards and picking one.
I feel like it's more important to guarantee to have a survival.
Yeah.
At least to match the survival limit that we currently have, because what our survival limit's 2 or 3 at this point now?
3 right now.
Yeah,
And
we
we
have
don't have
like
anything that
1.
guarantees survival when we leave.
I will tell you this: in all of the innovation cards, and there's like 70 of them, or so, it's like 70, 80 of them. There's like 2 or 3 auto picks that when people see them, they go, okay, this one, we don't even look at the rest. Symposium is one of those.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah. It's about the being able to like look at the top 4 cards instead of 2 and pick the best
I
one.
didn't even
That makes
notice
sense.
the bottom part. That
Yeah,
is-
should we pick it?
Yeah,
You
might
don't
as
like
well.
don't take this as me telling you you have to pick this. I can see the logic
no,
for like
it-
wanting the survival here as well. That makes perfect sense.
It
but
makes sense to take it, I feel.
I mean, I'm not even picking this for the meta reason. I'm just picking this because toenails.
The feet
Yo, true, we
fiend
can
has
finally
struck
harvest the
again.
toenails.
So which one would you like?
I'm down for ammonia.
Okay, we've got 1 vote for ammonia,
Let's- as someone says, let's start piss maxing.
2 votes for
Okay,
ammonia,
Sure. Sure.
Okay. and ammonia. We also add ammonia consequences to the innovation deck. So all of these lead, not all of them, but a lot of them lead to something else. This one leads to 2 additional technologies: bloodletting and a lantern oven. So these go into the deck. There we go. And then the ones that you didn't pick go on top. And you now have ammonia.
Almost like
So
we'll have
everyone,
another chance to grab it.
yeah, right. And then you now gain 1 survival every time everyone departs.
Yippee.
Wonderful.
We have now +1 or +2 when we go into fight.
+1, bless you.
Bless you.
Oh, I didn't manage to sneeze there. Sneeze? No, the other one. I didn't manage to mute that time. Blah. Blah. Thank you. Wow.
Wow, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. So, everyone, that will conclude the end of this settlement phase. You would now pick a monster to hunt and go out, hunt another creature, do a fight, hopefully not die, and then come back. Would you like to do another one? I would really like to do another fight, personally.
I'm kind of up for it.
Complaints?
Others are. I am happy to continue.
I'm vibing either way.
All right,
I can
then
probably manage another, yeah.
would you... Let's go take a break first, shall we? Let's go take like a 5-minute break, and then...
Okay.
Now we have a lot less explaining and a lot less 50 million events and character setup to do. Let's go take a quick
Now
break.
it's just violent.
Now it's just violence. Exactly. So everybody, we're going to be back in 5. Thank you all for being here so far. And see you in a bit. No one yell any slurs yet. You're not muted.
Oh.
Oh god, they're back. Oh no. Oh no. Welcome back, everyone.
I see.
None of us got eaten while we were away. We're all here again. Thank you all for waiting. Thank you for your patience. So we have the next hunt coming up. So if I open the timeline real quick, you've made it through the first lantern year. Congratulations, you've done it. Well done.
Yay!
Now you all get to pick a target to hunt. Because you've all agreed that you must hunt to survive. You now need to find your next target to supply the settlement with the resources it needs to thrive. So, you have three options. You have three options to pick from. You can fight a crocodile, a foe that you already know about. You fought one, you could fight another one. You could fight, and this is in addition because we are playing a different campaign, a white lion. Some of you may be familiar with that creature. Or you could fight, and this is another like additional like a fan-made content thingy, a Gnasher. Which I've also never fought. I don't actually know what that does. I know that that's also an early game monster. You've had the event, the Gnashing of Teeth, like the Speaker of Tooth. That was that event. So, which one would you like?
I have a question before we start.
Absolutely.
Is it like, oh wait, Innovate only costs, does Innovate cost an endeavor?
Yes. One endeavor, one bone, one hide, one organ.
Because we have like 3 thingies open here.
Oh, we only had 3 in. Oh wait, no, you're right.
No, that's right. You had 3 endeavor
yeah,
from
we
the
only
3
had 3
people coming
endeavors.
back. And then because of cannibalized death principle, if a survivor dies during the hunt or showdown phase, gain +1 endeavor. That was Seri that died.
Oh.
You got that endeavor, and that's what you used to innovate with.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Perfectly
cool.
fine. There is a bit of a timing mismatch there. Theoretically, cannibalize wasn't active when you died, therefore you shouldn't gain anything. But the entire event is about literally eating your corpse there and then, so I figured, you know.
True.
So everything's fine. Perfectly fine.
Because I'm looking at all of this.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it would make the most sense to go for the crocodile again. Because of like
I
the specific.
kind of agree with that.
I will say that the White Lion and the Gnasher, I think too, also have their own little locations that you can make gear from. The Gnasher, I don't
do they
actually
unlock when we kill
know.
them?
Yes.
Now the question is,
Maria! Maria. I found that there is a crafting location for your favorite monster in the game.
Is it the frog dog?
It is the frog dog.
That armor is sick.
it is.
The froggles.
That armor is one of the best looking armors in the game. Unfortunately, you do have to fight a frog dog for it.
It's not worth it.
No, it's really not. It really isn't.
Okay, so we have 2 options. Option 1, we go for the crocodile again to get possibly better gear and then do the others. Or to unlock the...
Yeah, there is a
ones.
full... Chad is right, Kensei said the Nash shop. Yeah, there is a location for the other one as well. Okay,
What are you guys thinking? I
would like to fight the lion.
The lion.
I want to get a good idea of all of these early monsters as soon as we can, while we're not that attached.
That is
and then
fair,
it will help us make decisions in future, whereas if we just stick to the crocodile, then we're suddenly going to have to fight a lion, not know anything about it, and potentially
That's
get
why I
our
was leaning
asses
towards the
mauled.
Gnasher too. So
That's true. Yeah, I'm okay with going for a new one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
which
fine
one?
with either. Gnasher
the
or the
Gnasher
lion.
armor
Either
looks
way.
like it's just Monster Hunter armor.
It's actually
Like, like that.
fun fact. You're not wrong. Nasher and like there's one or two other monsters are monsters from a game called Dauntless, which is a Monster Hunter alike but not good. And someone took it upon themselves to make KDM versions of those monsters.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is Whisker Harp a weapon?
No, it is not. It's an instrument that you hold in your inventory. And the way that instruments work is they say, hey, when you arrive somewhere, do a thing. The Whisker Harp, I think, gives everyone one survival. Instruments are really good.
Line, yeah.
Yes.
I like the line.
But
I feel like new players should always experience one lion.
my argument would be half of you have already played Lion to death, so what if?
Again, I'm down to go fight the teeth. How can we be cannibals without good teeth?
I'm perfectly happy to do any of the three. So
I like this armor.
okay, so we're just gonna do the vote thing again. Zoe, let's start with you. Zoe, which monster would you like to fight?
I want to fight the lion. I have a chance to punch it in the balls from what's been discussed.
That is correct. Okay, one white lion. Maria, what would you like to fight?
I've locked in on the teeth, so I'll do Nasher.
Okay, one teeth. Zeno, what would you like to fight? If you tie this, I've got a decider. Don't worry about it.
You got a decider, yeah. Looks at Twitch chat.
Oh no, I'm not giving this to Twitch chat. This one I'm not giving to Twitch chat.
Oh, okay. You know what? Just to make it completely indecisive and force the entire decision on Sari, I'm gonna vote the crocodile thing.
Okay, Sari.
Well, fun.
Sari, it's in your hands. You could either fight the crocodile again, the lion, or the Nasher.
Can I withhold so you have to choose?
You normally I would say no, but in this case, yes.
Okay, I'll withhold.
Okay. So fighting the crocodile would be interesting because you already have some materials. Fighting the white lion would be interesting because everyone should witness a white lion once. I've fought too many fucking white lions. Let me fight something else. We're doing Nasher?
Works for
Let's
me.
go.
Unless you want to object. I'm very happy with objections here.
No. We left it to you for a reason. Because we're all
Good.
bad at decisions.
We get to fight something new! I've never fought this thing before! I have no idea what it does! Let's go!
Wait, you said this is fan content?
Yes!
Is it completely designed by fans, or is it like put in and then the KDM team? Oh.
Nope! We have
Do we know if it's balanced?
Nope! So
Whatever.
I'm gonna die.
there's a couple of monsters in this that are fan content. And we have fought a lot of these on stream before. For example, the fucking Drifter Knight. Maria, you remember that one? The Jellyfish Knight with the Naginata? That was fan content, for example.
Cool.
Exactly. Like, a lot of the fan content for this is really, really good. The Dauntless stuff specifically, I have never interacted with at all. So, who knows? Scourgelord is also really cool, but I've never gotten to see it. So, let's do this.
Oh, we get to do a hunt.
Before a normal fight breaks out in this game, you would... That is the mini they chose? Okay. I will respect this.
Looks like a fucking squig.
I think that is a squig. Before a fight breaks out, you actually have to track down the creature and find it for any creature but the first one. For that, we are going through this hunt phase here. You will advance this hunting party forward, flip the card, do what the card tells you to, until you make it to the creature. And when you do, the fight starts. Later creatures start way later down the line. The fuck are you? Why are you not wearing any clothing? Any campaign during the holidays? It's not the holidays. Go away. Okay, anyway. So, first event tile is just a random event. Maria, you're going to start this one off. Please give me 2d10, and that determines the hunting event that you're going to come across.
Okay.
Okay.
I clicked the thing, nothing happened. Do I click it again, or is it lagging?
What thing are you clicking?
The dice.
The die tray? Try again.
Oh, now it's doing
Oh,
it. Yeah,
weird.
it just didn't register the first time.
I didn't want to be observed. Oh, they're wobbly. When they're wobbly, they don't auto-clear, so sometimes you have to move them around a bit until they stop wobbling. There we go. 79. I've missed this.
I'm not looking.
Dying Small Prospector. If your settlement already has a portcullis key, the prospector is gone. You don't have that key. Roll the game. The survivors discover a body slumped against a large stone face. Moving closer, they find a small dying prospector riddled with arrows. As they approach, he growls a warning, threatening them with a huge stone shard. When he sees that they're not evil monsters, he calms down and gives them a key. With his dying breath, he says, "This is the key to the portcullis. Without it, you will never get through. Record the portcullis key in the settlement record sheet. If the settlement has graves, the event revealer builds a small monument of broken stone noses and gains +1 understanding." You don't. You choose to eat him. He's now dead. And that is it. You now have 1 portcullis key. It's important to know that this, I believe, is the only event that gives you that key, and to this day, I don't know what it does.
That's crazy.
It is used for something, but I don't know what. The first person in chat to tell me gets ultra banned. All right, the next event, Zoe, this is for you. Distant fire. Far off on the horizon, the survivors see a bright orange flame leaping and dancing across the plain. Unsure why, the survivors feel uneasy with its sight. Everyone gains +1 insanity. And then Zoe, you roll a random hunt event. So 2d10, just like Maria just did. $74. Wow, we're in the we're firmly in the 70s.
And then we use the
Going
key.
back in time.
Antler gouged. A great battle for dominance between 2 enormous antelopes has left the stone-faced ground gouged with crisscrossing scars. Each survivor rolls a d10. Zoe, give me a d10.
Oh god.
Good fucking luck, by the way.
Where do we add this insanity, by the way?
On brain.
Brain.
Okay, Zoe got a 5. You carefully tread over the destroyed faces. Nothing happens. Maria, d10. A 9. Oh, fuck. You find a loosened stone. Gain a founding stone starting gear.
Yo,
Oh.
we're just collecting stones. We're gonna have so many founding stones we can make a face.
It's really, like, I have to point out for our newcomers to this game, it's really uncommon to get these things. This is kind of insane. Zeno, 1d10, please.
Let's see what happens. A 7.
You carefully tread over the destroyed faces. And Sari, last but not least, what you got? You carefully tread over the destroyed faces. Nothing happens. I will tell you, if you roll a 1 or 2, you trip over the jagged ground and shred your flesh. Suffer the torn muscle, severe leg injury.
Jesus Christ.
I kind of figured the auto-critting stone should be quite rare. It is, but for some reason these goobers keep finding more of them. Next event. Oh, fuck. Random promo event. Okay. Sari.
Exciting.
Yeah, this can be exciting. Sari, give me 2d10. So this is either a normal hunt event, 1 through 85, or a promo event if you roll higher than that. Good luck. The promos are all universally kind of cracked.
What doesn't matter?
Insert joke here.
Yeah.
I hear snickering.
I groaned instantly.
I made a weird noise because I was like expecting chat to be like, you know.
No, my chat is usually older than that. Saliva
mine too,
pools. Don't worry, they're going to react to this. Saliva pools. The ground ahead is pockmarked with pools filled with a gooey liquid. They bubble merrily and stink of digesting meat. As the survivors move between them, they're overcome by waves of nausea. If any survivor has a sickle, they slice a few leaves from the nearby plant and everyone uses them to plug their noses and mask the smell. Otherwise, each survivor rolls... Everyone alive? Everyone okay? Sam?
That scared the shit out of me.
Damn. Yeah.
I moved and he got spooked. He's okay, he just got spooked.
So, each survivor rolls a d10.
Sorry, baby.
Oh, before we do that real quick, everyone add 1 survival, please. Everyone really quickly add 1 survival.
Ooh.
So you should be at 2. And then we're going from left to right this time. So, Sari, give me a d10.
Yes.
Streamer said leaves. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Ooh.
A 10? That would be insane. However, if the result is less than their survival, they continue on.
No.
Otherwise, they vomit into a nearby pool, suffering 1 event damage to the body. Before their eyes, the pool greedily dissolves their vomit. They gain 1 understanding. So a couple of things happen
Oh,
here.
wait, I think I'm.
Oh.
The first thing that happens here is that this is
Wait.
event damage. Event damage can never trigger wounds. It can only ever get your armor lower. Because you're on 0 anyway, that's null. That's nothing. You still get the 1 understanding, though. So, Sari, mark 1 understanding, please.
Oh, they
It
hit
gives
the
me
big-
at like the first mark.
And once the fight is over, we have to resolve this. This is huge. This is big. Actually, we do this now, never mind. Let's resolve everyone else real quick. Zeno, give me a d10.
Woo.
Gain 1 understanding, move on. Maria!
What? What? Oh, now it's rolling 2, I think. No? Okay.
Gain 1 understanding, move on. And Zoe.
Just a D10?
Just a d10. Oh, it needs to be lower, not equal. Okay, also gain 1 understanding and move on. And also gain 1 survival. If any survivor has 3 or more understanding, they devise a way to use the pools. Each survivor may place 1 piece of gear in a pool, archive the gear, and gain the resources used to craft it, if any. Would any one of you like to dissolve your gear?
No.
What happens if you dissolve a founding stone?
It wasn't crafted, so you gain nothing. It like bubbles and fizzes a
Okay.
little.
Crafted.
And that is the hunt phase. The next move gets you to the monster. And we all get to learn what the fucking Nasher is and or does.
Oh, that's a...
Whee! So, let's see what we have here. As Nashers mature, they feed not only on flesh, but their own rage. Dangerous
that's
prey
so-
for unprepared hunters, but common targets for veterans looking to keep their edge during slow hunting spells. That's the scout. Ignore them. So, setup. There's one tall grass, one random terrain, which in this case is a blood pool. Cool random thing. Set up at least 3 spaces away from all board edges. So this blood pool is going to be here. Place the monster in the center, place the survivors in the blue zone. Okay. And there's also a glowing corpse, apparently. Oh, come here. Oh my god, these up. There we go. Set this up adjacent to the monster. So, you can position yourself anywhere on these blue tiles, wherever you would like to be. Yeah, that's it.
Can I throw through tall grass?
Let me tell you what tall grass actually does. So you can absolutely throw through it. Tall grass does the following. If you're in it, you gain +2 evasion, which is really good.
Ooh.
And you can spend your action in it to get rid of a priority target token that you might have. And while you're in it, after you spend that action, you do not count as a threat for the purpose of finding targets. The blood pool in the middle, you can move up to and spend your action to interact with it. That's all I'm going to tell you. There's a table that you need to roll on. And the same is true for the glowing corpse. However, if the glowing corpse is still there by the end of the fight, you automatically get to resolve the highest level of it.
So what you're saying is he can eat it.
I don't think it gets to interact with it at all, no. But there are some monster actions that like destroy terrain when they walk into it. I don't know what this thing does. Like I said, we're finding that out together today.
Wait.
Oh,
I wanna be here, I think.
Sure. While you pick your positions, I'll tell you what the Gnasher, like the basic things about the Gnasher that you know. You know that it has a movement of 7, so 1 more than the last enemy. It has a toughness of 9, 3 more than the tutorial fight. That's pretty normal. It has 9 cards in its AI deck, so you need to wound it 10 times to kill it. 23 cards in its hit location. And it does the following. Its basic action is closest threat facing in range, so it just goes for whoever's closest, attacks twice, hits on a 2, does 1 damage, and then the target suffers bash, which is a knockdown. Its instinct ability, when it can't find any targets, is resonant growl. The Gnasher stops and raises its head, growling while it moves it from side to side. The noise churns the interior of the survivor's ears, causing intense pain and nausea. All survivors suffer 1 damage to the head. Non-deaf survivors also suffer 1 brain damage. Jangly keys, no, that's Sam shaking. Sam is a very adorable dog. There's also a permanent ability on this. It's called Cut Tail. Survivors gain +1 luck when attempting to wound the Fury Slapper hit location for each card under the Cut Tail. While there are 5 cards under the Cut Tail, the monster becomes tailless, which gives it a permanent persistent injury, Severed Slapper. The survivor who places the 5th card under Cut Tail gains the Sharpened Slapper Strange resource. So this is very Monster Hunter, well, it's Dauntless. Cut the tail, cut the tail, cut the tail. And the way that you place cards underneath this will probably be somewhere in the hit location or AI deck. I don't know that either.
We'll figure it out.
Everyone happy with your positioning?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, let the fight begin. And we're beginning by shuffling the monster deck, and then the monster is going to Predatory Stare. These cards are smaller than average. Cool. The furthest survivor in field of view. So there's a new tag in here, which is called Field of View. The field of view of the monster is everything except exactly its blind spot. So even if you're like where opaque is right now, that is still in field of view. But exactly its blind spot gets ignored. Furthest is obviously whoever's furthest away, but you're all equidistant.
Where's this blind spot?
Its blind spot is directly behind it. So that's currently on that corpse, on that glowing corpse there.
Oh, okay.
The other target
Is it the same for every... Is it the same for every monster?
Yesn't. Technically, every monster is usually directly behind it. There's one or two monsters that are different. Spidicules, for example, it's underneath it. But that thing is the size of a skyscraper, so... but yeah, assume that it's behind, unless otherwise. Okay. So furthest survivor, that's all of you, which means I'm just gonna draw a card. Sari!
Of course.
It now moves and then tries to intimidate you. The target is fixed with a stare that turns their will to jelly. They feel cold and alone, nothing more than prey for the monster's hunger. You suffer 2 brain damage and knock back 10.
What the
and then you're knocked down. That's actually really harsh. So 2 brain damage, which means your brain just goes down by 2.
Down.
Yeah, it goes down, exactly. Insanity makes it go up, and taking damage knocks you like out of your fugue state. And you get knocked down.
That got me down to 0. 0.
Okay, but you're still fine, as long as you don't go below 0. Wonderful. Important to note now, everyone, you do have the encourage action. So one of you can, during either a flow state or during your turn, spend a survival and encourage someone to get back up if they're knocked down. Having said that, player turns. You may go next. Whoever wants to go, can.
I just live on the floor at this point.
Oh, this one's weird, huh?
I've like been looking at the glowing corpse. I'm like,
I don't like this.
I don't like what I'm seeing.
Fat cock. There's a long purple schlong.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Oh damn!
Like,
I thought it was like an organ.
I thought it was an intestine.
It could be that. It could be anything.
It could be an intestine.
Remind me to show you Lion God at one point. Lion God is a very fun fight.
And look at the tip. That's a penis.
Maria remembers Lion God.
All
Yep.
comes down to penises.
Definitely a penis.
Well, I will use a survival to get Sari back up.
Woo!
Yippee!
And you can flip yourself back up.
I'm stuck.
Press F
How
to
do I
flip.
do that?
While hovering over it. There you go. So, who's going first?
I will, and I will take the daring action of moving over here and doing nothing.
Well actioned, well actioned. Who's next?
How much range do I have?
Get myself moving, and I'm just gonna throw this rock at its ass.
All right, you gonna throw the stone?
I'm just gonna throw this fucking rock at it.
You hit its furious fur spine. This is the second time you hit an impervious hit location with an auto crit stone. I'm so sorry. Critical wound. Gain a Nasher fur resource. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I don't know what that is yet. God, I forgot that everything in this game is a fucking pun. Dauntless, not KDM. There you go. 1 Nasher fur. Soft, luxurious, and prone to making its wearer suffer fits of rage. And also, that's my stone now. Thank you. All right. Who wants to go next? Oh, Zoe, also take the first card of the EI deck and move it into the trash. Oh, no, wait. It's impervious. Never mind. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Pain.
Who's next?
I guess I'll just get closer.
Mm-hmm. All right. And Sari, what would you like to do?
I want to just attack with my darts.
The darts! They have a range of 6, so you can totally do that. Give me a throw. 1d10.
Do I...
Hmm?
Is it the first number? That is
The
just
first-
like the one?
The first number is how many attacks you get. Yes.
So that is how many dice, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
It's a 1. The second number tells you how I need to roll, which in this case is not that. So that's a miss. Would you still like to move?
I'll just casually move out, like, to the side. How is this range? Okay, that should be safe, right?
No. That's its movement range, so it can still move
One-
next to you. That would do it, yeah.
Oh, so here. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Monster turn.
Not dealing with that shit again.
Left stomp. So everything over here. Also, I was in the stomp zone. There is no one there, so it instead resonant growls. Are you fucking kidding me? That's so much. What the hell? Everyone take 1. What the fuck? There is no world in
He's
which I'm
killing us,
resolving
guys.
that. Okay, we're like balancing this. We're on the fly balancing this. So left stomp, it stomps on the left. It doesn't have a target. I'm choosing to ignore the no target thing. That's ridiculous. 1 speed, 3 accuracy, 2 damage. No one's there. It misses. Like I'm not resolving that into a new group. That's, by the way, that's the reason why, because that's an auto death. It does 1 damage to everyone's head location and then does 1 brain damage to everyone. So it knocks you all down and gives you all the brain damage. One of you doesn't have insanity anymore. And then it probably like just repeats that pattern. I'm choosing to ignore that. Like I said, fan content, we're auto balancing this. That's fine.
Yeah.
It does other horrible things to you, I'm sure of it. Players.
Yeah.
There's a world. KDM is usually disgustingly annoying, but it's usually fair about that, right? Yes, it will sometimes randomly kill something because you like tripped over a stone and broke your neck, but there's always things to do like against that. This, no.
That's fair.
Who wants to go next?
I
Maria
can
looks
run
like
up and
she-
start stabbing.
I'll go.
Go in.
Because I think if I run up here, Zoe can still get over right next to me. Oh,
Ooh, its model has collision. Don't worry about it.
Oh no.
It'll be fine.
see, now it's just in a prime position to be stabbed.
Yeah!
Don't worry about it.
Give it the stabs. So you've got 3 attacks.
3.
Yep. Hitting on 7s. One of them.
Well, I got 1.
And you hit it in its Furious Rage scales. Which is super dense, so the other ones would be breaking here. You need a 9, so you need to roll an 8 in order to wound this.
Ugh.
And she does it!
Hey!
Nice! Your blow
What a
connects with the thick
legend.
scaling on the Gnasher's upper flank. Take 1 of the eye cards. That's the first wound dealt. Well done, well done. No, one further. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Don't mind me.
All right, who's next?
I would like to interact with the blood pool. Can I?
Absolutely, just move next to it or into it. That's perfectly fine. I think you get like a +1 if you're in the middle
Go
of it.
for a swim.
Oh my god, you actually go to the middle of it. Yeah, sure, give me a roll. If you are standing in the
+1?
center, get +1. 1d10, please. Oh my god.
The Crimson Croc just comes out of the pool.
7.
7 +1. The blood is warm.
Yes.
Gain 1 insanity.
Yo.
So
That's a good
wonderful.
thing in a lot of cases.
It is. I do have to note that you're sipping it, because the action is drink from the pool and roll the d10, so delicious. Who wants to go
I was
next?
just very thirsty, guys. Sorry, give me a moment.
Punch.
Oh, there's Zoe. There she goes.
Punch.
Get him.
Punch.
To attack.
Punch.
No hits.
Fuck!
You psych yourself up too much, you punch the air. Next time. And Zeno, you're next.
As well. Move in here. Here we go. Good old founding stone with +1 strength and +1 speed. Thanks to eating Sari's corpse. So 1, 2, 3.
3 attacks. That's 1 hit.
Ooh.
And you're hitting its Furious Chops.
Huh,
You
okay.
need a 9. You get +2, so you need a 7 or higher. Good luck. And he too
7.
does it. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Move a wound. Well done, well done. That's the end of the player turns. Directly back to monster turn. We have a tail slam. Oh, fuck. Random survivor in blind spot.
Oh.
Haha.
Oh.
So we have... hold on.
Really, the Monster Hunter clone?
We have a Maria and a Zoe. For those of you that have never played Dauntless, don't. The game was really good in early access, and then it was bought up by like crypto bros and absolutely ruined.
I was about
They
to
completely-
say,
They completely
wasn't it
fucked
like
it.
ruined by someone?
Yeah, they like crypto bros bought it, then ruined the monetization, took like everyone's weapons away, like under the guise of reworking the weapon system, like
Classic.
ruined progression over years. It was absolutely atrocious.
How do
Zoe,
you feel about that other Monster Hunter game?
which one?
Oh.
Narrows it down so little.
Yeah,
Wait,
like God
I
Eater, or
forgot the
like
name, actually. No, the recent one that they remade for Switch, or like
Wild
what was it
Heart?
call?
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
the
Wild
Switch?
Heart.
Wild
Wild Heart's
Heart.
got a Switch release.
Really? So Wild Heart was a very interesting game. We did on launch a full co-op playthrough. Milo, Cass, and I played through this. It was really fucking fun. But Wild Hearts has multiple problems. A, it doesn't have enough content, like not even close to enough content.
They never fixed it.
We were hoping for post-launch content. Like the on-launch content was fine, but it needed more afterwards, and it never got that.
Yikes.
And its armor system is utterly bullshit. Like, you don't really farm anything to make armor. Like, you just kind of take whatever armor you can find, and it never bloody matters. I will say, however, the combat system in it itself, like just as a thing to play through, is hysterical. It's really fun to play. The moment to moment is the whole like Kurikara thing is so fucking cool. If you can get this on a sale, if you don't pay like full price to it, God, now I want to play Wild Hearts. Fuck. Yo, anyone, nothing better to do like on stream schedule and want to like do like a Wild Hearts collab?
Yeah, I remember you was like very happy about it, and I hoped that they would have fixed it, but yeah, I guess it was dropped.
It looked really promising when the game came out. They announced like a couple of like post-launch things, but then, like the things that came post-launch were like what 1 or 2 monsters and like a recolor, and that was it. As a monster hunter, I think it fails, but as a play through it once for the story thing, perfectly fine. A couple of annoying things in there, like some of the like story fights are a bit but no, I would say like if you see this thing on sale, like you should totally get it.
Nice.
Also, hi Yeez. So, tells him, Zoe, it tries to hit you once. It will hit you on a 2. So, it does hit. This thing is 3 damage, and if it hits you, it bashes and bleeds.
Oh.
Would you like...
The evasion from
That's
the bush.
intense.
Oh shit! Shit, you're in a bush! You're right! Zeno, you're absolutely right. So instead of hitting on a 2, you have +2 evasion from the bush, which means it only hits you on a 4. And I rolled a 3. It misses.
Let's go.
Not only
Oh my
that,
God, Zeno saving the day.
Thank you, Zeno. You know what? I picked the right person to eat, sorry.
You did. You did.
and not only that, after it does that slam, it knocks itself down.
Oh, you fool.
So it is now knocked down. The monster will stand up at the start of its turn. While you are hitting a knockdown monster, all of your attacks hit on 3s or better instead of on the, 7s or something that you're currently rolling. Also, all of its reactions are cancelled. If a card says react, kill you, it doesn't do that. It's knocked down. However, if you draw the trap, it immediately stands up. And if it gets to its turn, it stands up. Pretty cool. Speaking about turns, I think it's Hunter turn time. So, who wants to go first?
I do 3 attacks, so maybe these other people should attack before me. Or I attack before. I don't know. Maybe everyone else should attack before me because I'll probably proc the trap.
Zoe.
I only have 1.
Chat just brought this up.
Oh,
because of your tenacity, you gain 1 survival token. There is no such thing as a survival token on this, so I'm giving you this white token. And if at any point you want to gain 1 survival, you can spend this just to get it. That's from your tenacity thing. Yeah.
Okay.
When it comes to your knowledge cards, do me a favor. Try to stay. I know at the beginning KDM can be a bit much, but try to stay on top what these do and when they trigger, because I will suck at that.
Actually, question about this.
Absolutely.
It says when I suffer brain damage, does that count damage blocked by insanity?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I believe I have 1 tick from.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. The only thing you shouldn't do with those cards, by the way, is you see that little up arrow on the right side? Let me press that, because it upgrades your card and also upgrades the settlement. If you're ever full on those, tell me and then I will fuck with it.
Gotcha.
Alright, but Hunter turn. So, you all can go and punch this stupid beaver creature that's now lying on the ground.
Zoe, go in.
Get him! Both hit!
Nice.
Well done. The Furious Slapper. Ooh, that's the scary part. Remember, this reflex thing doesn't happen. Because it's currently knocked down, it cannot do that. And it's Furious Slapper!
The Furious Slapper.
Wonderful. Beautiful. You will gain 1 tally for your accuracy training because you successfully hit a monster. Nice.
Oh.
And then give me a hit roll. Give me a wound roll on the first one. Here's the problem. That is still a toughness 9 creature. So that doesn't wound. And another one. You do literally need a 9 or higher. That is the opposite. That's the one. Zoe has a funny quirk with her on this fight, and that is Fist and Teeth have the deadly rule. That means you gain +1 luck when you attack with this weapon, which means Zoe doesn't actually crit on a 10. Zoe crits on a 9. Fun fact: she either misses or she crits. There is no in between. It's like literally the first one, Galandia. It's literally the first fight, yeah. All right. Next up. Who's going next?
You want me? I can go. I can go out of my little. Wait.
You can stay in the pool
here,
even.
Right?
Yeah. Absolutely. You've got 6 tiles of it. Yeah, you can just stay away or you can do whatever you want.
I'll just chill next to it. Have a nice sip later again. I want to attack.
Give me your bone dart. You're hitting on 3s because the monster's knocked down. That's a hit.
Yep.
Little fun fact, KDM rules as written is a bit stupid about this. Technically, you get a +1 from attacking from behind, but the knockdown rule says all of your attacks hit on 3s. So let's say you'd be hitting on 2s because you're really good at your weapon. Now you hit on 3s. Knockdown makes you worse.
Oh.
It's really weird.
That's funny.
It's Furious Shin. I love the.
Oh wait,
fact.
it's super dense. Uh-oh.
That
Oh,
is.
fuck.
Yeah, you're about to not have a weapon anymore.
No! No!
Sari, give me a wound attempt.
Make it worth!
Nope. And you see your bone dart shatter and break.
Unlucky day to be me, I guess.
That's a shame. Who wants to go next?
I'll go in. I mean, that is the beauty of the bone weapons, like the dollar store weapons. With KDM.
True.
Except for daggers.
True.
Bone daggers. I had a year 25 survivor who was running double bone daggers. To this day, the most
Holy
broken character
shit.
I've ever played.
Oh my god. Okay.
Dagger mastery means you never draw trap, so it's fun.
Well,
Zeno.
let's go crazy.
Give me 2 hits.
FaceTime. That's not what I'm. It's not getting funny, but
Oh, we'll ignore the
Hey,
third
we
one. Oh
rolled
no,
it.
you do literally have 3.
I do have 3.
And 2 of them miss.
I hit. Yeah, I know. Sadly, that's okay.
It's Furious Slapper
Furious
again.
Slapper.
Return.
It slaps a lot. If you ever fought the Nasher, it has 2 attacks. It bites you or it kills you somehow with the tail. And that's a miss. That's not a wound. Oh no, wait, you have
Damn.
+1 strength. I lie. I lied to you. You have +1 strength and 1 from the Founding Stone. That does make up 9. So that is 1 additional wound. Well done.
Woo.
Oh. Who's next?
I guess
This
it's
fight is
just me at this
intense.
point.
Yeah.
This is where the
1,
real damage
2,
comes in.
3.
2 hits.
Ooh.
And the location deck gets lower and lower, so the chance of drawing the trap gets worse and worse. It's Furious Flanks. And it's Furious
Chaos?
Thigh. Yes.
Where do I put my bone dart? Oh,
Nowhere.
it says broken. Never mind.
Yep. You keep it, you can repair it in the settlement for 1 endeavor.
Ah.
Maria, where would you like to start?
See.
Both of the reactions are cancelled.
Oh, right. Then we just go. We just let it ride.
Mhm.
Actually, I guess. Hold on.
You got this.
If I critically wound, will it still make it move away?
Yes. Yes, it will still move.
All right. Then let's do it that way.
The Furious Thigh was my favorite part of Kung Fu Panda, and Furious Thigh is my favorite part of other things. What are you talking about? That's a miss.
Nope. And
Nope. This thing's really sturdy.
I don't think we've gotten a single hit since it's been knocked down.
Xeno just got one.
Oh,
I got
wait,
We got
yes.
one.
That's right.
Wow. Xeno Erasure, I see. Rude.
That's okay. All my credit goes to Sari.
Sari's remains.
The ancestral memories allow me to fight better.
Monster turn. And we have an Ether Bite. The closest threat in facing. There's no one in facing. So the closest survivor in field of view and in range. That's 3 of you. Hey, Xeno. Get nommed.
Oh, hello there, buddy.
It attacks you once. It will hit you on a 2. And it does 3 damage? Oh.
Oh.
It hits, and before damage, it reduces the armor at the hit location to 0 before applying the damage.
Well, that's fucking rude.
Okay. No, actually, the spot where I had armor.
Would you like to dodge?
Would this do like one of the funny chart rolls, or just put me on?
This would do one of the
Heavy.
funny chart rolls, yeah.
I would rather
So it would-
not. I'm gonna
it would
do a
go-
dodge.
It would go, waste goes to 0, 1 damage light, 1 damage heavy, 1 damage funny table.
Yeah, I'm dodging that. I would rather not.
Yeah.
Okay. You take nothing. I think that's the balance point. This thing has like no attack value or no attack amount. Volume is the word.
Yeah.
All right. That's it. We're back to players.
Yippee.
That was the least spirited yippee I've ever heard from a woman who just broke her weapon. Yippee. Yippee, I guess. Hoorah,
You know what?
even.
I'm mad at this thing, so I'm charging in. Do I go here or do I go here?
One further
Do I
forward.
go
We'll have
into
to
the
be
tail?
through.
Yeah, into the tail, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, and I use my stone, my cool funky stone.
Get him. 2 attacks. Hitting on 6s because you get a +1 from being behind it. That's 2 hits.
Oh.
Wait, that
I'm
works?
really mad.
You hit its vestigial left forearm, and
Yeah,
you
but
found
I
the
didn't-
trap.
No! No!
Jaws
The
Oh, boy.
attackers do no!
of death.
Why? Why is it always me?
Maria,
I don't want to play this video game anymore.
Maria, I have a question for you specifically.
Yes,
Do
hello.
you think, based on your experience with this game, that whoever's sitting on red is just cursed to get fucked?
I made that joke at the very start, actually. I was just like, oh, I can't wait to see Sari die every hunt. And nobody heard me. And guess what's happening?
So you're inheriting the spiritual role of Milo, who was a really good sport about it, but also kind of died every hunt or every second hunt. And he was also on red. Rip Orange Toaster Boy. I love that man. So you might not die.
Everything's awful.
You might be fine. You might be fine. The attacker is doomed.
Surely.
Full move the Gnasher towards the attacker. If the Gnasher ends its movement adjacent to the attacker, the Gnasher clamps down on the survivor with its mighty jaws. The hapless survivor is picked up, chewed vigorously, and lacerated by the monster's mighty incisors. 1 random hit location has its armor points reduced to 0. The attacker then suffers 1 hit that inflicts 1 damage to random hit. Oh. Who gives a shit? Sari, roll a die. Roll a hit location die real quick. And that location goes to 0. Don't roll waste.
Just the one?
Yeah, just 1. So whatever you roll goes to 0. Your chest goes to 0. All the fans are devastated. And then... I'm sorry I had to after that last conversation.
I was about to say, I did show you that, right?
Yeah. And then you take 1 hit that does 1 damage. Randomly roll another location, and that does 1 hit to that location. Fuck. 1 to the feetsies.
Leg.
Yep. The attacker is then thrown clear with 1 mighty toss of the Gnasher's head and suffers knockback 3. 1, 2, 3.
Of course.
And it technically turned around towards you. That's it. That's the entire trap.
Rude.
Somehow the trap is
Rude.
worse than its basic attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, its basic attack I think sucks way more than that. It doesn't even knock you down. Although I will say at level 2 or 3, this does 3 attacks that do 3 damage each. That doth suck.
And my fucking other hit, it got just eaten by the... Ugh, I'm so sad.
All right.
So sad.
Rest of the group, what would you like to do?
I'll just die, man. It's fine.
No, you did well. You did well.
I'm down to attack unless somebody else wants to do it first.
I cannot. Wait, can you attack then move?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because I could attack and then get out of the way, so both of you could attack from the flank.
Oh
so-
yeah, because if you attack, move, then Zoe can move and attack and get like to where you're at, and then I can move and attack, and we can all just take turns stabbing it in the butt.
I will go in then. 3 attacks.
Something inside of me like really revolts against the combination of the phrase "we can all stab it in the butt" and "I'll go in." I don't
That's why
like
it just
this.
starts-
Yeah, that's what made it worse for me, Maria. That's what
The
made
Like,
monster's
at first it
armor
was
is
just like,
weaker on the inside.
It's
Fair
the fucking first season of The Boys logic about that one guy with the impenetrable hide, right? Like if we just stick a grenade up his ass, like that will do something. You hit its Furious Rage scales and its Furious Schleeper.
Schnapper.
Schleeper.
Oh, here we go again. For the scales, I guess we'll do first. My
That's
stone.
a wound.
That was a wound.
Nice.
And
Should
the
I take this off the
Schleeper.
pile immediately?
No, leave it until the end. Leave it until the end.
Wait till after, okay.
Yeah. That is also a wound. Really quickly, like, I know I never explained this to you all. I just did this myself eventually. Later on in KDM, you have like 5 or 6 of these lying there sometimes. The way that I mark them is if you resolved it and nothing hurt, I just flip them over. If you made a wound, I move them slightly up so you can tell how many wounds you had. Stuff like this. I just did this instinctively because I explained it to the other group so many times. I just never explained it to you.
I don't think you ever
Apologies.
explained that to me. That's the first time I've heard the reasoning for that. I just rolled with it.
Okay, I explained it to the first half of the other group so many times. I'm sorry, Maria.
And then instead I came in, I'm like, how does my weapon work again for the next like 14 games?
Yeah, you and V too, though. Like
For
the
the
only one.
last 2 because I had to do so much homework.
Yeah, like eventually you had this just like ingrained in you. That's okay, by the way. I do have to stress, if you have questions about shit, it's always okay to ask them, right? It's always all right. But yeah, both of these connect, and there is a reflex on the Schleeper. You suffer knockback and bash. 1,
Fine by
2,
me.
3.
Hi. Guess you don't have to run away after all.
But
Thank you,
please
sir.
do take 2 wounds off the thing. And we still haven't seen a way to put like cut tail things anywhere. Are these on crit
no,
or
it
some shit like
does.
this? It's on
the
crit.
slapper if you crit.
Yeah, that's
which
pretty
You
rare.
have to get 5 of those, which is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. All right.
Hmm.
Zoe, you going next?
Yes. What?
Hold up. I've got you.
Oh,
It's a bit weird, like the model's hitbox is a bit wonky. You can
my
see
move is
that.
to just pick the Nasher up and just fucking. Oh, right. Here we go. All right.
Get him. Punch. That is 1 hit.
Nice.
You hit it in its furious fur spot. You and impervious hit locations. Woman, what are you doing? Just crit it. Don't worry about it. Just crit it.
Yeah, all right.
On a
Easy crit.
Almost.
Fuck, one off the crit.
Almost. That leaves us with Maria.
Hello.
Everyone abandoning the safety of that little like bush thing.
That's
How do
fine.
we resolve impervious?
Impervious basically doesn't do anything unless you crit it, in which case you do the crit effect of it. So that would be gaining you resources, which is cool, but that's all it will ever do. That's 2 hits. You hit it in its Schleeper. And
Doesn't matter.
hello. Maria, give me a random hit location.
Whoop.
The waste is now 0.
The only,
And then-
the only one that could go down.
You get 1 hit. 1 hit for 1 damage. Oh no, just like roll another 1 hit.
Put on a
No,
light.
no,
Okay.
you'll put on a light somewhere, but it might be your head, so who knows? Nope, it's the chest. Chest.
Is that, oh, whoops. No, my bad.
Local woman that constantly crosses her arm in front of her chest confuses arms for chest. More on user 10. All right, and that brings us to the monster turn. Most importantly, you've seen all the cards that will ever resolve against you because you've put all the others in the trash. So, Ether Bite.
Did you want me? Was I supposed to get knocked back?
Yes,
There
you're absolutely right. Ether
Hello,
Bite.
welcome to the club.
Zoe, this is coming for you. It is 1 attack. Hitting on a 2. That is so much a hit. And this would do 3 damage. Would you like to dodge?
I would, yeah.
Then reduce your survival by 1, and you dodge that hit. And that's the monster turn done already. Everyone, Xeno, you can stand back up.
So
And
I can now spend this token I have to just get that survival back, right?
absolutely, you can do that at any time. I think it says, right?
Okay.
Yes,
So I
and
just
spend it at any
do
time.
that, and then I get to increase this by 1.
Absolutely. Oh, does that only need 1? Oh, needs 2. Okay. Perfect.
And I would like
Oh,
to
also-
spend 1 survival and get Maria back up.
Absolutely. Maria, get back up.
Whoop.
All right, what you got, players? Who's going first?
Sari has the sneak attack advantage.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll go. It's like not looking at me, so I'm going to use my stone again.
Stone. 2
Rock and
attacks.
stone.
Yippee!
Nope.
Well,
None
I
of
tried.
those.
I tried my best.
Who wants to go next?
Zoe
many
could run
volunteers.
around the back.
You're true.
Good, yeah.
Yuzo, you want to keep punching it?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yes, I do. I
Go
love
for it.
punching. I mean, I can get round.
Come
behind,
join me.
right?
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I need to pick it up because the tail has collision for some godforsaken reason. That's a
the
hit.
Worst idea ever. Let's go.
Just don't be
And
impervious.
it's not
Okay.
impervious.
Oh my god.
It's just super dense.
That's okay. That's okay. Your
Just
fists,
super dense.
your fists are harder.
I believe.
You need a 9 or better. Oh, and you get a mark for your accuracy training because you hit it.
Ah, yeah.
That is not a wound, unfortunately. On failure, the Gnasher kicks back at you. Perform basic attack targeting the attacker. Its basic attack is 2 attacks, hitting on 2s. 1 miss, 1 hit. And this will do 1 damage and then bash you, which means it knocks you down. So give me a random hit location that it hits you at. 1 to the head.
Ooh.
Would you like to dodge it?
Yeah.
So -1 survival,
Oh, actually,
and then you're fine.
let's do a question.
Sure.
I noticed when you flip the dodge token over, it says dodge exhausted.
Yeah.
Is that just for the turn, or is that
yeah.
the rest of the fight?
It's for the turn. So technically you can only use these survival actions once per turn, which means if you get attacked twice, you can't dodge twice. We don't usually bother with the flipping, but if that helps you track what you've used already, please do that.
Fair, okay.
Yeah, that's it. So Zoe, you don't get bashed, you don't get like hit in the head. You're fine. Who's next?
So we're both just gonna run up on it, right?
Yup.
Would you like to go first, or should I?
You know what? I will go first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I forgot you have the fucking bonus movement.
I have the extra movement from eating Sari's corpse. So I can get in the bush now.
Also,
A
big fan.
Now
I can't get in the bush. That's fucked up.
Big fan of Igor's comment. I see Maria doing her signature.
It's mine.
Igor says, I see Maria doing her signature salute. Yeah, now there's a reason for it because Zeno just took the spot in the brush. Zeno, get him.
Yeah, my first character is already dead, and Zeno ate her.
And Zeno, for some reason, just gave him -10, gave himself -10 body. That was special.
It keeps happening on my sheet. I don't know why. It happened earlier with my head and my legs as well.
Yeah, it's sometimes when you like click specific things or hover and then like mouse wheel or zoom, it does weird shit. It shouldn't happen too often, but it has happened to me occasionally. I've never been able to figure out why.
Huh.
Okay, give me your attacks.
1, 2, 3.
1 hit.
Damn.
Nice.
Zoop.
Right.
It's vestigial
Okay,
left forearm.
The big roll comes now.
You miss.
I'm sorry I stole your bush. My bad.
You're freeing it though, right? Or
No. So this reaction is on wound only. If you manage to successfully wound it, it reacts.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fucked up.
Yeah, right? Alright, I'm gonna stab it in the face.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't need no bush. Maybe I do.
You also don't need no hits.
Oh man, we are quite the crew.
Okay, I have to read this
Of
out loud.
non-hitters?
I have to read this out loud because what? Igor says, does anyone remember if you need normal distribution for two-way ANOVA, or if you can just use Geyser Greenhouse and use it anyway? And I don't think anyone here would ever remember this, because remembering is recalling things that you've already known once before.
The fuck did you just say to me?
I'll let you know my mother is a nice woman. Like, what? For those of you that don't know, Igor is a science person that does science things and quite regularly talks about things that are way above me.
And was apparently not even supposed to be in Twitch chat. That was supposed to be somewhere else entirely.
Nice
Igor
brain
is good
flex.
At science. Igor is good at science, but he's not good at choosing where to put his text.
That's fine.
It's okay. We love Igor.
Igor is great.
I was trying to ask in a help statistics suck channel. Technically, every channel everywhere is help statistics suck. Because they do. And that's the end of the player turn, right? So, we go back to monster turn.
Yep.
It's time to get
Left
involved.
stomp.
Oh.
Nope, it
Oh,
doesn't
don't
matter.
worry. Don't worry, it's left is over there.
Oh,
Good
I'm
luck
actually
now,
kind of
y'all.
glad I took the bush now, because if I didn't, I would have gone on its other flank. Oh.
Players! Who's going first?
I'm punching its butt. I'm
Punch
punching
its butt.
I'm punching its butt. I'm gonna punch your ass.
Nope.
Fuck.
Into the blood pool.
And she absconds. Charging up for the next round. Alright, who's next?
I'll attack with a stone.
Alright. Good luck. 2 attacks.
Yippee!
That is a hit. And we have its Furious Solar Plexus. If you hit with a club, you gain +2 strength when attempting to wound this location. This is also your first death blow location. The way death blows work is, if you kill the creature with this hit, which you're not, but theoretically all death blows work like this. It does something in addition.
That's just rude.
So if you kill it on this location, all survivors are emboldened by the victory and gain 1 courage. And you also gain +1 basic resources. Death blows can be a lot of things, like you gain permanent stats, you gain items that you couldn't otherwise get, you get blinded. There's a lot of interesting death blows. For this one specifically, it's just a normal hit, so give us a wound attempt. You need an 8.
Ooh.
Yeah, these are bad. I know.
For fuck's sake.
This thing's really
Okay,
hard to wound.
I'll just look to Zoe and I'll just yoink.
All right, I'll move next because I think that'll allow Maria to get in there later.
In the bush. Yo, John
Alright.
Eatmon.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
John
about it.
emotes.
It's fine. It's fine. Attacking with the founding stone once again.
2 hits.
Ooh.
We have its Furious Thigh and its Furious Schleper. I like saying Schleper, I'm sorry.
Thigh and then
Schleper.
slapper.
All right. Good luck.
Thigh roll.
You got this.
Got it.
Yo!
That's it. A die roll for a thigh
Zeno
roll, I
is fucking
suppose.
soloing this thing.
Yeah, has anyone else done damage to this thing yet?
I
I think I
don't
did
know.
one at the very
Sorry.
start. I think I did one at the very start.
True.
Zoe, what did you say?
Oh.
I said I picked the right person to eat. Sorry.
It was a good choice. John Eat Most does not regret. That's a failure. Doesn't really matter though. It's a reflex. So
It reflexes, so you get 1, 2, 3. Is that bash 3 or bash? Yeah, bash. Knockback 3 bash. But
Yo, everyone's
one
just
wound.
hanging out together.
Yo, pool party in the blood pool. Let's go. Maria, go get him.
I'm a moving here. And then I'm gonna try to poke it.
Nope.
Keyword try.
You can tell Maria has played KDM before because A, tall grass is friend, and B, rolling to hit isn't. That's the most KDM thing ever.
I have a really random question.
Mm-hmm.
Does this game have magic?
No. Yes, maybe. It's hard to say that this game doesn't have magic when this game literally has a sentient breast pump as an item.
I was thinking.
I can
I
show you.
almost snorted that out.
Hold up. Oh, this is gonna lag the
I feel
thing
like
real
this
quick.
game like borders. It's like the science goes so hard it borders fantasy.
Yeah.
Well, not
no,
borders fantasy. It is fantasy, but you know what I mean. Borders magic.
I forgot what it's called, but I found something else I've never seen before. Hey, look at this. This is funnier to the German in this call. Huh?
Yo, this is strong, actually. Oh.
Brave Dirndl. Oh god. I legitimately forgot what it's called.
Milk.
Oh no, you know what? It's promo gear, that's why it's not in there.
Are you looking for the
Found
mecha
it.
armor?
Nope, that's next, but this is the Nightmare Breast Pump.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Note,
god.
note please that it is noisy.
No.
I love how it has the trait irreplaceable. Like I would want to replace it.
Get your damn hands out of the caption.
If you hover, Zoe, if you hover over it and press Alt, that doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense.
But it's something I also get annoyed at. I get you totally.
You may
Yeah,
Thank you for saying how to do it
Are
again
you
because I didn't want to
telling
ask.
me? Are you telling me that someone could not put their penis in there?
She's so resourceful.
It mimics a baby's cries.
multi-use
Maybe
pump.
not, actually. Maybe not.
I'm taking this away from you all.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
The way,
I mean,
like,
yeah.
you. Okay, if you keep saying "nya" any more times, I'm putting you in this. There.
Yeah, who said yeah?
You. I mean, yeah.
Well, yeah.
I just needed a segue for an item called Neko Twilight Armor, which is literally like a half-naked
sick. Can I
cat
have
costume.
Can I have it? You made pounds. I love that.
Hold on.
Double the strength of cumbersome weapons.
I'm just gonna find cumbersome weapons are items that you can't move and attack with because they are really heavy.
What does seed mean?
I was about to ask, like, why is C the category for it?
Okay. This is actually innocent. This campaign, and you're about to find this out once we're done here because Series 3 Understanding has something called seed crafting. Think of them as like they're described as like little dandelions floating in the wind and then planting themselves as an idea. They're recipes.
What is cute?
And I'm gonna just post this in group chat for you all. This is what the Neko Twilight armor actually looks like, and you will find that the armor part in it is very, very, very non-existent.
Oh me, oh my.
Uh-huh.
Oh me, oh my. Why is that not a model I could choose?
Because we don't have it scanned, unfortunately. There's a billion like this. Like I said. But yeah, so we have that crafting system. Maria, I know you didn't play with it last time. It's these cards, seed patterns and patterns. Here, I'll draw a random one real quick. They will require you to, first of all, find it. You get this via a building that you build later on. And also every time someone gets to 3 understanding, that's what unlocks it. And then it asks you to find like these materials. And then you need to fulfill the other things. So you need to have a weapon crafter and you need to have a fecal salve in order to craft this thing.
The Gorm sparks inspiration.
Mix
you know what?
salve to smooth the hide of the blubbery legs.
I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised that none of you are currently using fecal salve. It's an early game item you can like. I know. That's a sentence. It's an early game item you can craft with any one organ, and it gives you +1 evasion just for having it in your gear.
Oh, believe me, I'm getting greased up as soon as I can.
It's one of the most broken early game items. Actually, you have 2 flat veins that could have been used to this. It's one of the most broken items in the entire game.
Yo, time to pass
Where?
the fecal salve around.
Oh, here.
It's in the organ grinder.
realize.
It is
Well
as bad as like the reason why it gives you +1 is because you're so stinky that the monster doesn't want to see you.
Checks out.
Oh wait, this is different. This is not what I thought it was. Oh no, shit! I'm thinking.
Monster grease.
I'm thinking about Monster Grease. Sorry, I'm thinking Monster Grease.
So good.
He's lied to me. He lied to me 2 times today.
I mean, technically, I almost only half lied. Monster Grease needs 2 organs. Is this just Muzin's normal fragrance? You can't say that after the poor guy went to bed. He can't defend himself.
Monster grease.
Yeah,
Does it
it's
stay in inventory all like? Is it like a one time or does it?
no, it
stay
stays.
It's
It stays
an
with you.
item, like an equipable item.
You see that it has like
Stinky.
things: item, consumable, soluble, stinky, flammable. So there are events that say, "Hey, you fell into a river. Delete all soluble items in your backpack." So because then the grease washes away, right? Or there's a mental defect that says like, "Hey, once per round or like once per fight, you must consume an item." I think it's called Being Zoe, which means you can eat any consumable. And if that's the only consumable, then you're snacking on that grease, right? Like stuff like this.
But
enough,
yeah,
yeah.
the grease finger darts is the combo.
You bring your snackies with dip? Yes! I love this game. I love this game so much.
Turn one. Oh, it's the monster that hit
It's the
us?
monster
I don't
turn,
remember.
yeah.
Yes.
No monster hitting you. Predatory Stare, the furthest survivor in field of view. I'm so glad that you all moved so far away. Zoe. Oh, this is going to be really fun.
Yeah.
Zoe, it's coming for you. But it's doing it in a funny way because it's going to step on John Eatmost on the way there. Hello. It intimidates you, which means it stares you down. You take 2 brain damage and 10 knockback.
You're just gonna ricochet off the wall and bounce the opposite direction.
No. Making pinball noise. Brain damage makes it go down. Insanity makes it go up. Brain damage makes it go down. So you take 2 from that.
I want to point out this has been one of the longest hunts I've partaken in just because we can't hit it.
And also because we keep yapping. So once you go to 0, you mark the location underneath it. If you ever take more brain damage, you now need to do funny rolls. But also, this is put Invigorator online.
Oh wait, I have that too, right?
Invigorator? No.
No, wait, I have one brain. No, I was thinking about the brain, but I have 1 brain. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, +1 accuracy, +1 speed is insane.
Is
Well, it's not
a
insane, but it's
KDM
insane.
campaign a really, really flimsy excuse for me to get VTubers into a call to talk about their brain or missing brain? Maybe. Maybe it is. You decide. Player turn. Zeno, you actually get to stand up. Zoe's still knocked out.
What?
I can stab it in the butt.
Do it.
I would like to stab it in the butt.
Absolutely. 3 attacks. Hitting on something. 6s? 6s.
3 attacks.
Oh.
Now it's time to pull the trap.
3 attacks indeed. You hit it in its furious shin, in its sleeper, and
Oh my
its
gosh.
furious rage scale.
Oh,
I actually have a chance to do damage.
that's crazy.
Where would you like to start?
That's a great question.
Yeah,
I guess we'll start
Igor.
with this one.
Not a dumb question at all, Igor. We had some like setup things, which is why not everyone is on the Twitch like collab bar today. Apologies about that.
I actually get to hit something.
Wait, you actually wounded it? Oh my god, you
Yeah.
did.
She did.
Let me really
Oh,
quickly
wait,
because
it's a crit too.
that's hold up one second.
I think you're
Oh,
right.
never mind.
Because she isn't in the bar. Let me just really quickly. Why doesn't this work? Because I don't know how to type Zoe's
Right.
name because I'm stupid. So Zoe isn't like in the tag bar, which means let me like throw you a quick shout out because you should totally go like look check out Zoe when you can. Okay,
I
so
think it may be a crit.
you do hit it, and then
It's not. I thought it was the fist and tooth one.
yeah, no, like you don't have deadly. However, there was a perfect hit in there, Maria, and because of your bone daggers,
was.
on a perfect hit you gain +1 survival.
Ooh.
So you go to 3 survival, which is your current limit.
Neat.
And then this is a wound. The second one, it's Furious Shin.
Let's go again. Let's go again.
Oh,
That's an anti-crit.
You know what? I should have put the Furious Slapper in case I missed it. Oh well. But then if I would have hit
Weird.
it, there's no winning anyways.
It performs a basic attack against you. 2 attacks. Hitting on 2s. Donk donk.
Oh,
It
yeah, has
misses
bash
one.
Too, huh?
I don't even want to hear it. I'm just gonna dodge.
I was gonna say, it only has bash if it actually hits ya. And the last one, it's Furious Slapper. Because it didn't bash you, you still get to resolve that one. Good luck.
Ooh.
Yo!
Maria.
I got 9
Let's go.
again.
Nice.
Let's go.
That is
Oh, hell yeah.
2 wounds. Please take 2 cards from the top of the deck. That is that's half of its remaining health. It is down to only
Oh my
1
gosh, we're
card
only
left in
halfway
deck.
there.
Only
my
1 card left in deck and then 1 more wound. So you only need to do 2 more. You've already
Okay.
done 8 wounds to it.
Please have permission
insane.
to go next.
You want to go next?
I do.
Yes.
Go for it.
I move forward and interact with a blood pool.
Give me a D10.
You're like, wait. Blood pool.
Give me a D10.
Yeah.
You get a +1 because you're standing in the middle of it. Oh, fuck.
9.
No.
Oh.
No. Okay. No. Okay.
Oh.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Huh? What's wrong?
The insane the crazy. Okay, I'm gonna read this out to you because I want you to know this. But the blood is warm. You gain 1 insanity. That's it. If you get an 11, so you roll the 10 and you're standing in the middle, you drink deep and let the blood wash away your fear. You feel invincible. Gain immortal.
Yo.
However, the little symbol before immortal is a card with a D on it. And before anyone gets excited, that denotes that as a mental disorder, which usually means you think you're immortal.
Oh.
But are you?
Oh.
Actually, like immortal is a disorder that like is pretty well known, at least in this chat. So I'm going to just show you what this is because I think it's important that for our newcomers you learn the difference between what an actual ability is and what a disorder is. Immortal. You are immortal. You live forever and cannot be killed. While you are insane, convert all damage dealt to your hit locations to brain damage. You are so busy reveling in your own glory that you cannot spend survival while insane.
Oh, that is
Oh.
evil.
That's pretty
This was
bad.
great with the Phoenix armor though, because I always had so much insanity.
Yeah. Maria had a setup where like her armor negated a hit, then Immortal converted everything to brain damage, but she had 1 billion insanity anyway, so she just like never died.
That's crazy.
Until she died.
Okay.
Until she did, yeah.
But she only died because her head exploded because she had 6 fighting arts and 4 or 5 disorders.
I'm gonna show this as well. This is one of the most adorable creatures in the game. This is a ghostly moth. Look at it.
Oh, cute.
It is so cute. You can eat this. And when you eat it, you roll. And one of the roll results is to gain the Forgettable ability. Forgettable says you gain 2 permanent evasion because no one remembers you're there. However, Forgettable survivors cannot be encouraged because no one knows you're there.
Oh, no.
And on top of that, this references the eidetic memory disorder. And eidetic memory was the other thing. Eidetic memory says, you can have more than 3 fighting arts and more than 3 mental disorders, which you normally cannot. However, every time you get one, you must take it. And once you get to 10 total, your brain is so overloaded that you fucking explode and die.
Oh my god.
And then I proceeded to get some of the most broken fighting arts in the game.
Yep. But you couldn't get rid of the old ones, so doo-doo.
Nope. And then I retired her for safekeeping, and then somebody died in the camp, and somebody died in an event, and it was just like, oh, the person with the most survival gains, or the most experience gains an experience, which caused me to what's it called?
Gain a disorder.
Well, yeah, it caused me to. I think I went blind or something, or like it made me hit threshold, which caused me to get a disorder.
Oh, no.
And so then I just died.
Oh no.
For all my Yu-Gi-Oh players, and that's 10. Anyway, who would like to go next? The creature is very close to death.
I think I'm the only one left, right?
Someone could still encourage Zoe.
Yeah, but that costs. Let me see.
Cost of survival,
No,
yeah.
I don't wanna. I'm sorry. I only have 1 survival.
Maria? Wink, wink,
I'll
dance,
attack
dance.
with my
You
stone.
hate me. I'm gonna
Yeah,
beat you.
yeah, get up. Wake the fuck up, samurai.
Right,
Is someone
Zoe.
getting me up?
Yeah,
I'm getting
Maria
up?
is. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Sari,
I'm
you were
going to
you were
attack.
attacking, yeah? Go for it. 2 attacks, hitting on 7s. That's 2 hits. It only has 2 HP left. That could be it. You're hitting it in its furious thigh. And its furious first spine. Never mind, that's impervious. Which one would you like to do first?
This way.
All right. Good luck.
Okay.
You need an 8.
That's not
That
an 8.
is a miss. And the second one also needs an 8.
For fuck's sake.
The monster flexes its stupendous thighs and sends shockwaves into the ground. The attacker is numbed by the precision of these waves and suffers a -1 accuracy token. Sari,
Wah, wah.
until the end of this fight, you get -1 to all your hits.
That's awesome. I'm such a good hitter that surely makes all the difference.
Yeah. That leaves us with 1 player left. Zoe, punch that beaver.
You got this. You got this, girl.
Doing it. Can't go through. You know what? Just gonna punch it in the face. Fuck it.
Just like last time, easy.
All this overcomplicated running behind it thing. Just punch
That's
it in
a
the
hit.
fucking face.
That's a hit.
Don't
So
be
that's 1
impervious
more
or super dense.
blippy for accuracy training.
Just don't be impervious or super dense.
It's-
Fucking
No, super dense is fine. You don't care about super dense. You don't care about super dense at all. Impervious is the bad one.
Okay.
So, go for it. You need a 9.
You got this.
9? Okay.
I saw the 10 for a second.
Actually, one more thing.
Yeah?
You have 1 more attack because of your thing, your invigorator.
Shit, you're right!
Wait a minute.
Invigorator is live. You get +1 accuracy, +1 speed. So, 1 more die, please.
Ooh.
You're the right person to eat, Sari.
That's a hit.
It's being repeated.
It's Furious Flanks. Still needs a 9.
Oh.
Give us that
just
9,
don't-
come on.
Just don't fail.
Give us that crit.
Oh, just
Easy.
gonna.
Just crit.
Zeno, could you click it for me?
You want me to roll for you? Okay.
Yeah.
Here you go. A crit on the house. It'll be $10. Never mind.
Nope.
I wish.
And we're back to the monster who only has 1 card left and its predatory stare. The furthest survivor in field of view. That's like most of you. Actually, that's exactly opaque. Never mind. Oh no, it's in field of view, not in blind spot. Let's go hit someone else, shall we? You know what? That's
Yes,
a lie. John is 1 tile further out than all others.
Sir, I am just bathing in the blood pool. You'll need to wait your turn.
This is like those like weird fucking dark Garfield comics. Hello, John. You take 2 brain damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yes!
7, 8, 9, 10, and you're knocked way all the way back.
God. He really got him.
Do I tick 2 things on the card or just 1?
It doesn't
think
say
just
only
one, right?
once per. I think you do take both.
Okay, cool.
If not, then that's how we're fucking ruling it. Screw it. All right, players. You've just seen a man get like absolutely fucking thrown.
Well,
Zoe should scoot over so then both of y'all can attack it from behind.
true.
So you want to go first?
Or wait, hear me out.
Oh, she fell down.
Attack and then move completely out of the way.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
then
Oh,
I'm gonna-
smart.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack and then get out of it. Ah!
Yeah, get him. I'm sorry, the hitbox is so weird. You get 3 attacks, remember, because of your Invigorator being live. Nice catch.
Go crazy.
2 of them.
Oh!
That could be
Come on.
enough. It's Slapper, and it's Slapper.
Double slappers.
That's crazy.
Should I click twice then?
No, because we need to resolve these one by one because they're reflexing, which means they're about to knock you back and bash, so you can only resolve one of them.
I believe in the cannibalism.
Out of context, hilarious sentence.
I didn't believe hard enough though. Let's go.
Yo, Zeno. Yo, Zeno. Nice.
What happened? What's
Gift
happening?
subs.
I don't know what's going on.
You got spoiled.
Hell
I
yeah.
love how one of the ones is Discord
What? Oh.
Pikachu.
Oh, thank you. Wait,
Absolute
holy
legend.
shit, my OBS can't take this. Oh, it's Vera. Thank you so much, Vera. Nice seeing you. And I hope you'll enjoy your emotes. Thank you. I didn't even thank you for telling me because I set this up and it didn't tell me a thing. And oh my god, the
Classic.
notifications are going off one by one.
Oh, you also
Oh,
didn't set
no.
them. You don't set
I
didn't set them as
didn't.
communal notifications. Yeah. New setup.
No.
Hype. Zeno just redid his entire setup, so
Oh, I'm gonna have to do that.
I did.
too.
Oh, yeah, because I probably told this on the last thing I was here, but I had milk spilled into my PC, so I had to get a new
The
one.
milk.
the milk-powered PC. That's what the nightmare breast pump would have helped with.
Oh god.
Anyway,
I'm now thinking of like a liquid cooling loop that uses like a breast pump in the middle. Like, why is that there? That's not necessary, and, like, but I want it to be.
but it has to be
Part of
RGB.
my aesthetic. Okay, get
Awful.
on it. Gamer breast pumps.
Oh no!
Oh.
Who wants to go next?
You know what? I'm just going here.
Who wants to go next and who wants to go home?
And I
We're
will attack
trying.
with my cool stone.
Get him. 2 attacks. However, you're -1 accuracy, so you need 7s.
It's okay.
Hearing was a mistake. Correct.
Well, I'm not going, I guess.
Maria! Get him.
Cautiously
6s.
pokes it.
Maria.
One of them.
We got one.
It's Furious Posterior. You hit it right in the rump. Which cheek is best? Why does it say that? Okay. Yeah, okay. Give me a wound attempt. Needing 8.
Yo, can we get a crit?
No.
No.
The Gnasher squeals with pain and agony. It then runs away in a comical fashion. Full move the monster
Wait,
away
but
from
we
the
didn't even
attacker.
hit it. Did
No, that's a reflex.
Even
Yep,
reflexes
just
happen
from
even
the-
if you don't hit it?
Reflexes hit
Or if you don't
when you
wound it?
hit it. Yeah, like there's
Yeah.
wound, there's failure, and then there's reflex. Reflex is always. Like you still hit it with the knife, you just don't penetrate its hide. But this thing still goes like, ah, my butt! And runs away, which I think we can all relate to.
Yeah.
You what?
fair.
I just read
True.
I just read the critical effect on this, and the flavor text for it says, you damage the creature's hindbrain.
The what?
It has a
What?
brain in its ass. Why does it have a brain in its...
I hate this.
A lot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of a smart evolutionary trick because you always think to aim for the head because where the brain is. Just move it to the ass.
True.
Canonical smartass.
Aye.
Predatory stare. Further survivor in field of view. Which I believe is Zoe.
Mm-hmm. And we're getting trampled, aren't we?
No. Oh, this is going to be funny.
Oh.
It goes here.
I don't think it's very funny.
Well, it doesn't have range, so that's it.
Does it do anything else? Oh,
It's just
Nope.
like runs right up on us and then just stares at Zoe.
One of the ways that you later down the line you get the ability to like get a movement in response to an opponent picking a target. So you make it pick you, then in response you run out of its range, which means it still picks you, it still comes after you, but it can't reach you, so the attack never
That's
resolves. And in this case, it doesn't say like in range; it just says in field of view. So that's it. That's the end of its attack. And Zoe, you can stand back up.
How much health does it have left?
Xeno too, right? Or?
2?
Xeno, yes, Xeno, you get back up as well.
Ooh.
You could throw stones at it.
It has 1 left.
2.
Oh, 2?
1 card, and then you need to wound it again.
Oh, yeah.
Who wants to go?
I'll do it.
Get him. Two attacks, hitting on 7s. That's 2 hits. Oh.
Come on.
It's happening.
I would like to point out that there were only 8 cards left, so the chance of drawing trap is really high. It's Furious Brow, and it's Furious Flanks. Okay, so Furious Brow has a new keyword that you've not seen, and that's called First Strike. This card must be resolved first. If you have more, you can order the others, but this one has to go first. You gaze deep into the eyes of the monster and feel its hatred and rage wash over you. The attacker must roll a d10. If they roll greater than their understanding, they suffer the frenzy brain trauma and are knocked down. Sari, give me a d10, and you need to roll less than 3? 1, 2, or 3. That's the time she chooses to roll high for once. You get knocked down, and you suffer the first proper brain trauma. Yay! Frenzy! Don't worry, Frenzy's a very common one. You'll see this one a lot. So, give me another d10 and tell me what you
I
roll.
need to get a brain trauma.
Yes? Zoe?
Yes.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, I heard K and I was like, oh, you need me for anything? Apologies.
Okay, do I roll?
Yes, please. 1d10 and then tell me what you roll.
I
1. Perfect, no, that's fine. You gain 1d5 insanity, so you gain 1 insanity. You then gain 1 speed token and 1 strength token. You now, for the rest of this encounter, ignore the slow keyword on melee weapons. However, you may not spend survival. You may not use fighting arts. You may not use weapon specializations or weapon mastery. You can gain this multiple times and it lasts until the end of the showdown. In other words, you get really fast, really strong, and really angry. And that's it.
Yeah.
The good news is you don't have fighting arts or weapon proficiencies or weapon masteries or anything like that. So,
That's
It's just
true.
a buff.
yay!
Yeah, cool.
You are, however, knocked down, so
Sick.
the rest of this doesn't resolve.
And I'm drowning in the blood pool.
Who's next?
Oh my goodness.
2 wounds left. Could only be 2 stones, just saying. Zoe, going in.
Yeah. Should be easy enough.
3 attacks. Hitting on... That's 2 hits. And that, before we do anything else, finishes off accuracy training.
Ooh.
Welcome to Accuracy Training 2! Bot Edition.
Damn.
Damn.
This just flat out says +1 accuracy. No more conditions, nothing else. You now permanently have a +1 to hit as long as you have this card. Which is
That's nice.
really good. So, you hit it in its furious chops, and there's the trap.
Well, classic.
I mean, there were only 6 cards left in the deck, so... give me a random hit location, and that's the armor part that goes to 0.
Alright, just not waste.
Chest, and then give me another one, and that's the armor part that gets hit for 1 damage. 1 in the legs. That's fine. So take a light wound on the legs, and then you're done. All the hit locations are shuffled back, and that's it. And then you get thrown. That's the end of that trap.
I guess I'll go and attack.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop! Hey, blood pool friend.
Next to you, Sari's just like
sure I
lying
don't
face down.
I'm just like,
There's
hey,
still-
watch this.
There's still bubbles coming up. She's probably fine. 2 hits. We have its vestigial right forearm and its sleeper.
Schlapper.
Sleeper.
I could take an attack. Yeah, why not?
All right. That's a miss. 1 basic attack coming your way. 2 attacks hitting on 2s. 1 misses, 1 hits. This is bash. It would knock you down.
Dodge.
Okay. And then the sleeper.
Come on.
There's the
We
crit.
finally got something.
Finally.
Nice.
Let's go.
You cause a deep wound to the monster's thick tail. So this goes under the cut tail card.
That's insane that you have to get 5 of them to get the reward. That's like,
Yeah.
I mean, the first one is hard, but now every time you attempt to wound the slapper, you get +1 luck for every card in it. So the next one, you all get +1 luck, and then another one, and another one, and another one. The first one is the really difficult one.
Normal circumstances where someone crits this thing sort of early, it's like, wow,
Yeah.
you can go get it. But here it's almost dead.
Yeah, exactly. Maria, top card of the deck. That is down to its last wound now. There's only 1 remaining. And well done. Who's next? Xeno still hasn't moved, I think.
I have not. So I
I
shall.
think Xeno's the last one.
That's it.
You could throw a stone.
He really wants us to use this
or I can
stone.
throw a stone next turn because I have 2.
True.
You can always just hand me one when we get back to the settlement if you need be.
Yeah,
But,
either or.
You know what? I don't want someone to get gored because there's a couple of you that are very injured in some sense. So yeah, we'll just throw the stone. Resources
All
are
right.
resources.
And are you ready for this to either be impervious or the trap? Because that would be really funny. Your auto crit goes to the Furious Rage Scales. You gain a Rage Scale Nasher resource. Bonus loot.
Let's go.
There you are. 1 Rage Scale, they change from blue to red when the Nasher is in its most dangerous state. And with that, it dies.
Go!
The
It's
Nasher
done!
fucking
We did
dies.
it.
The first time the Nasher is defeated at the Nash shop to the settlement locations. So here is
Nash
a new.
sucks.
Yeah, that one's kind of rough. So here's a new thing. We'll look at that in a second.
Use the rage scale to make the raging blade later.
I have
don't know
not
what
looked
it
at these
even
items yet.
does.
I don't know either. Everyone gets 1 hunt experience. All of you get +1. For a lot of you, that will be threshold. No one has a weapon proficiency yet, so no one gets a weapon proficiency. And you get 4 basics. Come on. 1. Come on, be nice about this. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 4 Nasher resources. Xeno, first pick. 1 of each.
All right. I will take 1 of these and 1 of these.
A hind and a nassteak. Delicious. That's nice. Good flavor text writing.
These
Who's
like the
picking
least
Very nice.
floaty kingdom death items I've
Yeah.
ever gotten.
Oh my god.
Oh, this goes here. Who picks next?
Anyone is fine.
Zoe,
Okie dokie.
you've punched this thing a lot. You should pick next.
I didn't actually damage it.
I
I'm just trying to make it a bit too edible.
You tenderized
Show me
it.
consume.
Rage whiskers. Despite all their rage, they are still
Tons of
just whiskers on
I
a
can't eat
page.
this.
Sorry, pick the next one. Small rage teeth and a monster height. Tiny enameled daggers of hate and fury. Wonderful. And Maria, the last ones are for you. And we have a Nasher's skull. There's a lot of empty space inside. That's me! Ooh, and a perfect height. Hell yeah. That's another perfect item.
It's empty because the brain's in the ass.
Yo.
Oh,
my
no.
god, I hate it.
I hate that that's
I wanna use
right.
the Nash's skull as like a hand puppet. I don't care how massive it is.
All right, everyone. We've got a couple of events to resolve, and then we're done with year 2, and then we can like cap it there, right? So, 4 events. Every time you start or you come back from a hunt, you have a settlement event, which can be anything. This one is Weird Dream. If you are the only player, a survivor dreams about a giant man that controls their lives from the darkness above. All departing survivors gain 3 insanity. But you're not the only player, there's 4 of you. The group must select a player to be the storyteller. Oh my god, it's this one! The group must select a player to be the storyteller and a survivor to be the dreamer. The dreamer has a weird dream and the storyteller must tell the rest of the group all about it. The remaining players will vote to determine if the dream was well told and then consult the crowd reaction below. What? So, who of you wants to make up a story? Like, who is the best at yes and? Who here is taking improv classes?
You know what? I can do it.
Zeno, pick a character who's actually dreaming.
I'll pick a character.
Yep.
You know what?
So sleepy.
I pick Maria, who
hi.
is Cosette.
Okay,
Hi.
so, Zeno, please give me a D10.
Okay.
Because we're now getting you keywords to see what the weird dream is about. Okay, 6, and give me one more. Okay, Maria is dreaming about another named survivor fighting a tiny monster. What's the dream, Zeno?
Wait, I have to like actually make
Yes!
this up.
Yes, yeah. And then everyone else.
This is like the
And then everyone
actual
else-
event.
Everyone else. Oh no! Hold up. Give me one more. Give me one more D10. One more. There's one more.
Okay. 1.
And then, so another named survivor fighting a tiny monster, and then they realize that the thing from the first list doesn't exist.
The first
So the other
list?
named survivor doesn't exist.
So
What?
dream about a tiny monster.
Yeah. Another named survivor is fighting a tiny monster until they realize that the tiny monster doesn't exist. So the player should try their best to weave a compelling story to share with the other players in the settlement. The others afterwards get to vote on whether that story was well told or poorly told, and depending on that, there is a result to all of this. Good luck!
God. All
Okay,
right.
ready.
I mean, who's
Did you think I was joking
who
about
is
the yes ending?
audience? Who's
You
the audience for this?
other players.
Okay.
Also Twitch chat.
I'm fair. Okay, I didn't know if this had to be like a child-friendly story.
No.
Okay. Well, I will tell you a tale of the dreams of who are you again? Cosette. They've dreamt days and nights. They've slept for 72 lantern hours at a time. And when I finally gazed upon this, when I finally listened to what they said, they told me, John Eatmost, I've been dreaming about someone who doesn't exist, fighting something small, something smaller than all of us. And I couldn't glimpse the meaning. But what I think I know this means is we have to be careful of how we raise our children, because children are our number one enemies. Truthfully, there are none in this settlement. It's for a reason. Do not have children. Practice celibacy. They will ruin us. Only adults can be strong. We find more grown adults. You will not have a single child. A man will not look at a woman will not look at a woman, and a man will not look at a man. You will practice full celibacy with no attraction, both sexually, romantically, or spiritually. This is the meaning I have gleaned from this. Either we perish not having a single child, or destruction will be wrought upon us. For the ages of 4 through 12 are some of the worst things a human can experience.
That's fucking true.
Thank you. Go back to bed. If you want a chastity, a bone chastity ring, they're on the table over there. Thank you. Please leave.
I'd like to imagine that I'd like to imagine this all came from the fear of the nightmare breast pump.
So the tiny creature they were fighting was a child?
I guess.
Pretty much. The fears of parenthood.
He really wasn't kidding when he said child friendly.
All right. Hey, Twitch chat. Here's a poll. You get to vote. Well done, Zeno. Well done.
Are we allowed to
real
vote
story,
with it, or
but I
are we
turned it
getting
into
actual?
like
No, you can vote in it as well. That's probably the easiest way to do it.
He had me in the first half, and then
Yeah.
he didn't. Then he denied yaoi, and then I was like, no.
Yeah, it's just like just let the gays be gay. Why do you have to take that turn?
because you
We
don't
can
know
still
what they're
have- we
capable
can still
of.
enjoy things.
They're too strong.
Should have included a yaoi. Sorry.
I mean, this settlement can't reproduce. Like, the only penis we've seen so far is Zoe 8. That set a precedence.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Halfway through the poll, get your pick in. I will tell you this, like, both of these things do something. Like, this isn't just like, oh, if you tell it well, you get like a really cool benefit. If you don't, you get like a really bad one. Like, both of these outcomes do a thing. Oh, Zeno, I think our fate's decided here. I think we're overwhelmingly...
Oh, we didn't. You said something happens with the glowing corpse, by the way. That never got resolved.
Yes, at the end of combat, you're absolutely right. So the glowing corpse, while the poll is going on, says, during the aftermath in this terrain, if this is still on the board, the survivors may resolve the 7+ result on the buff scavenger table. You gain a solvent node strange resource and a random basic resource. I have no fucking idea what a solvent node is. Well, now I know.
There's only one reason I thought about that, and that was because you mentioned the only penis we've seen is this pseudo penis, and it's like, no, we saw another one, I promise.
The solvent node says this. Consume! Drink and roll a d10. On a 5, it lubricates your joints. If you have 5 or less permanent movement, gain 1 permanent movement. And archive this card. On a roll of 1 through 4, the liquid melts straight through your stomach. A painful and messy death.
Damn.
50-50 death, basically.
60-40. 60-40.
60-40, sorry.
Actually, that's not even true. Like, on a 5+, so it's a... No, that's a 60-40, right? Yeah.
It's 60-40.
All right, so I think Twitch chat has overwhelmingly voted for the settlement boos and heckles the dreamer. They hated him because he told them the truth. Add the nickname settlement event to the timeline next year.
What?
And nominate the dreamer for it. Cosette. Nominate 3 other survivors. Having a great laugh, they gain survival up to the current survival limit if they depart this year.
Shit.
The storyteller may not play as one of those survivors for the next hunt and showdown. So, in other words, Sari, Maria, and Zoe, you all gain maximum survival, so you all go to 3 survival. And then, on timeline, next year, we're going to add the nickname event, which is going to get played out. And it's specifically nicknamed for Cassette, which is, yeah.
So wait,
don't worry about
Zeno
it.
is not allowed to go for like.
Zeno is
You
not
have to bring a different character.
No, Zeno can bring his character. He can't bring one of the characters that went to 3 survival. The other 3 are basically laughing at you. And that's why they're all getting, like, a morale boost from it. Which is very rude. Well done, though.
If I cannot be a great storyteller, I will be a jester.
Oh god, it's this thing.
If my speech goes wrong, I can just pull the... It's a joke. Can't you guys take a joke?
A melody from the darkness abruptly ends. The settlement's heart sinks. A poacher emerges from the darkness, dragging the corpse of a monster. Their face is twisted with guilt. The poacher presents the mangled heap as a gift to the settlement. The gathered survivors cannot help but gaze at the tortured face of the creature, their eyes welling with tears. Muffled sobs escape their throats. You may now hunt the Smog Singers. Add them through the quarry list. The settlement confronts the poacher. One of you, please give me a D10 after I've added the Smog Singers. There we go. Who wants to roll the D10 for this? That's the one that confronts the poachers.
Unless someone else will, I will. I feel like I should as the sole survivor of the Smog Singers.
This is the thing that... This is the creature that ended VTuber Board Game Night Season 1.
Holy shit.
Really?
Uh-huh. A level 3 Smog Singer.
Holy shit.
Maria, give me a D10. Go for it.
I just look on in horror from like the fear of another life.
The settlement cannot bring themselves to trust the guilty stranger. The survivors drive the poacher away with hoarse cries of reproach, flinging loose stone-faced shards at the swiftly disappearing shape. They solemnly process the creature's sad corpse. Gain 2 random Smog Singers! Yeah! That's a lot of crits!
Good job, settlement.
Wow, we got more Smog Singer resources from this than we did from nuking the last campaign.
Hold on, don't look at this. Avert your gaze. Avert.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
I'm not looking.
There we go. Hold up. Clean up. Okay. You get 2 random Smog Singer resources. You get some vocal cords. Their silence is heartbreaking. And tail fat. Consume. Archive this to gain 1d5 survival. If you have cannibalized, the taste is familiar. Gain 1 understanding. Once per lifetime.
Ooh.
Yummy.
Oh yeah, whatever happened to my understanding thingy?
We'll get there. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's do that now. Like, we're doing this super out of sequence. But blah 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 blah. This is weird in here. Yeah, that doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, we
exactly.
can heal, right? Or
Oh yeah,
so
there's also stuff with the level up too.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit we need to do. But unlike Aeon Trespass, where things just kind of happen to you, you have a lot of input into these, which is why I like this quite a lot.
That's nice.
A single moment, the curtain of the world pulls back. You gained this during the hunt phase, which means you dream. Before you, toiling silently, a strange creature with the imprint of a human face sculpts stone faces into the ground. You meet its concave gaze and wake. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. You gain the Explore ability. When you roll on any investigation table, you get +2 to that result. A shit ton of tables in this game are, hey, do you want to investigate? Like a ton of them are. So
do we
here,
put that on?
Whoop.
Ah.
There you go. Also,
Yay.
art. Also, what?
I like this art. It's very pretty.
Please also give me 1d10. Because every time you reach one of these thresholds, you get like stat thingies.
Okay.
Maria's
What the
flipping off
fuck was
smog
that?
singers. An 8. Fuck. Seri, you gain 1 permanent accuracy.
Ooh.
Yo, you're even now.
There we go.
Wait.
Wonderful.
There it goes.
No, you still had all of these tokens, but they're all only temporary. You can all press the heal and reset button on your character sheet. Seri, I just pressed it for you. Then that adds like another thing to the timeline that we have to fuck with real quick. 3 understanding. Design and dandelions. The survivor dreams of a dandelion blooming with a single gleaming eye at its center. The flower withers into a silvery tufted ball, its downy soft seeds tickling the survivor's brain. The survivor sneezes, sending a vortex of floating seeds into the darkness over the settlement. The disturbance rouses the survivor, who follows the dizzying path of seeds along the ground. Atop a mound of stone faces, the survivor finds a single seedling. Pulling it, they're surprised at the strength of its resistance. With a howl of triumph, they rip the seedling out. The stone-faced ground crumbles away, revealing a shocking mass of roots growing around a filthy object. Gain the drafting table innovation. So that is a full-on tech. This is the drafting table.
So wait. If this is understanding, where did explore come from?
Explore is what you gain for the threshold of reaching understanding. And the first time anyone reaches 3 understanding, this event triggers.
Oh, okay.
So you gain the drafting table innovation. The drafting table says, when a survivor first reaches 3 understanding, gain a seed pattern card. So just a random seed pattern out of the deck. Seri, here is the seed pattern deck. Draw one.
Wee.
And flip it. And you have gained the idea for a nerve cuirass. Fuck,
That's sick.
That's an Allison card.
Is that not great?
Oh, Maria, you remember Allison, right?
But also, yes.
Listen, I'm just gonna show.
Yes.
I'm just gonna show you.
Yes.
I'm just gonna show you what Allison is.
You mean I can steal Milo's wife now?
This is Allison. You don't need to look at the rest of the board. You just need to look at Allison.
Oh, hi. I don't want to murder her. I want to wife her.
She wants to kill you though, so don't worry about it. This is one of the coolest fights in the entire game.
That's sick.
Anyway, bye, Allison. So, this is a new of cuirass. You need a bronze cuirass, skeletal shards, a watcher jelly, and a lantern nerf bundle. All of these are incredibly endgame resources. And then you get to make a nerf cuirass. However, you also need a fist and tooth master to make it, which Zoe is working towards. You need survivorship as a thing, and you need to have innovated heat, which you'll get there. I'm going to take all of your crafting like patterns and put them down here. There will eventually be a list of these, I can promise you that. This is just the first one. Sari, in addition to that, the survivor clears the vegetation and examines the scabrous surface. With a bit of spare cloth, they meticulously clean the table. Please give me a d10. Good luck!
Yes. So 2.
Your determined scouring produces metallic fumes. Panting with exertion, you inhale deeply. Your nostrils burn and your mind reels with intrusive thoughts that form no coherent substance. Lose 1 courage and suffer the intracranial hemorrhage, severe head injury.
Oh.
Ew.
Intracranial hemorrhage says you can no longer use or gain any survival. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain a bleeding token. So
How
remember
do I
when
get minus courage?
remember you can't. Remember when we said that every survivor has a lifetime reroll to start with?
Yeah.
You want to use it?
Yes.
Good
I
luck.
do.
Give me another roll. It better be better than that.
Oh, it's a 10.
Holy shit!
Worth.
Every groove, edge, and intricate tool sparkles in the lantern light. The dazzling spark of creation is reflected in your gleaming eyes. A self-satisfied grin spreads over your face. Gain 2 seed pattern cards and the Mark of the Cyclops Knight ability. What? Mark of the Cyclops Knight. When you craft a seed pattern, gain 1 strength and 1 hunt XP. At 10 plus hunt XP, you leave the settlement.
Oh, so you're on a timer.
Just peace out. Oh no.
So you have 2 additional seed patterns. This one we're actually banning from this campaign because of past, Maria will remember this, because of past transgressions. This weapon is dumb as fuck and I never want to play with it again. This is the one that says you can't dodge anymore, but every time you hit the monster, you automatically inflict 2 wounds. What this weapon does is you are no longer playing KDM. You're just winning. You can get 6 attacks and do 12 damage to the monster immediately, and you get to do that twice per turn. Turns out not being able to dodge isn't a downside. You get the ability to craft a gold cat costume, which is needs gold whiskers, iron, and a shimmering mane. These are all from White Light, and iron is just a random resource. And a Dreamkeeper knife. A bone, a perfect bone, and an organ. Those are all just basic resources. A survivor with insight is transfixed by the gambler's jagged yellow toenails.
We are back to toenails.
Reading was a mistake. Take a deep breath before shaving toenails and cleaning out yellow jam. Collect chipped toenail fragments and stitch them to a long sturdy bone. This is a toenail knife. Okay, yeah, okay.
Never mind.
Turns out you can make this very, very easily.
No, thank you.
Could be a really cool weapon. Who knows? Who knows?
No, I'm okay with my broken bow darts.
Okay.
They're pretty cool. Pretty cool.
If need be, I will huff the toenail fumes.
And we're going to resolve resolve the rest of the events, and then we're going to do your level ups, if that's okay with everyone. This one's fun. Zeno, you will remember this because that's the one you were afraid of. Once again, warning for KDM art. That head is supposed to be on there. What the fuck are you doing? Endless screams. A scream pierces the silence around the settlement. As the noise fades, a chorus of horrors rises up in answer. The settlement erupts into chaos, trying to comprehend the source of the terrible wail. You may now hunt the Screaming Antelope. Add it to the quarry list. Nominate a single survivor to stand amidst the madness. They gain 1 courage and become the voice of reason. Who wants to do this? Volunteers?
I already have. You said it was a courage.
1 courage, yeah.
Wait. We are missing. Do I put that one ability? What was it called? The
Cyclops
Mark
Knight.
of the Cyclops.
Hold up, let me see whether that's an actual card. It's not a card, so you need to write this down.
Okay, what was it called?
Mark of the Cyclops Knight.
Mark of the Cyclops Knight.
1 strength, 1 hunt XP when seed crafting. At 10 hunt XP, leave.
While seed crafting. At 10 XP, leave settlement.
Line breaks aren't real. They can't hurt you. While Sari fixes that, any volunteers to be the reasonable one? One of you has to be, right? Anyone?
Do you check the group chat real quick?
Oh my god.
Oh, hold up. I will. I absolutely will. Oh, absolutely. Hold up. Okay. Who wants to take this?
I guess I can if no one is.
All right, Maria, give me 1d10. Give me 1d10.
4.
4. The survivor realizes the noise is most likely from another strange creature that lives out in the darkness. Duh. After some effort, they manage to calm the settlement. You gain +1 understanding, and everyone gains 1 insanity.
Yippee.
Do I still gain that courage as well or no?
You
did that
do
get
get that
replaced?
courage. Nope. You absolutely gain
neat.
that courage just for like stepping forward.
Oh man, so many thresholds, so close.
That's still so much to do. Listen, let's go for a compromise. Instead of resolving all of these things, let's put them on the back burner. We're coming up on midnight now. And we can always resolve these like whenever, right? In between, like, it's probably best to cut here, and then we can resolve like all of the level ups, because like you saw what we did with Zoe with the philosophies. We'd have to do that for all of you, which is really cool because you all get cool stuff, but that takes a minute,
take
right?
Too long for now, yeah.
So, in respect to like how late it is and like how much time everyone's already spent, let's instead go to main screen, and then I'm gonna make everyone big, hopefully. Hopefully. That's 1 Sari. I got a Sari, okay. I got a Xeno.
Hello, it's me.
Then I made myself larger. That wasn't the point. And a Zoe. Wonderful. There we go. Hello, everyone. We're back. Sorry for the abrupt end there. I just saw how late it was. Well, good job. So you killed 2 entire creatures. One of them was really annoying. Everybody, thank you for joining us today. Only 1 person died. That's a really good tally for KDM.
You know
really,
what? It
really
was
good
worth
tally.
it.
Right? I hope so too. With that being said, on the way out, I would once again like to annoy all of my guests into having to shill for themselves. And starting from the right, let's go from right to left. Zoe, thank you for joining us. Thank you so much for being here. Who are you? Where can people find you?
I'm Zoe. I do a lot of chaos and challenge runs, although recently it's been a little bit more relaxed. Skyblock has been shockingly relaxing. It's mostly just waiting for stuff to spawn. Been doing some Jedi Fallen Order, but later on this year, I'm going to be beating Simpsons Hit and Run with my feet, and I'm going to be auto-corrupting Spider-Man, so, you know, things to look forward to.
Did you just say you're going to be running it with your feet?
I'm going to beat Simpsons Hit and Run with my feet, yeah.
I cannot wait to see that. I cannot wait to see that. Zoe, thank you so much for joining us today. That's hilarious. Thank you for being here. Then, moving on, we have Maria. Maria, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Who are you? Where can people find you?
Thank you for having us. Hi, I'm Maria / Maria Descent. That's where you can find me. I don't have a lot going on now. We finished the marathon that we were doing, so now I'm like coping with the fact that I'm not doing something every day, and it's very odd. But I'm also about to go on like a medical leave, so I'm just about to disappear for like a week or 2, maybe, entirely. We're just, I don't know, we're officially taking it easy for a little while. Just do lots of Pokemon, lots of like Bit of horror as well. It's it's either the splash of Nintendo or the splash of horror. There's not really any place in between.
If you ever want to overlap these two, read Nintendo company policies.
Yo, so true though.
Lawyer joke. Yay! I'm sorry.
Oh, I am going to be doing Uma for the first time today. That's also another thing.
What?
Uma Musume.
And you're saying, oh my, you're telling me this now?
Yeah.
That means I need to adjust my sleep schedule. Okay. Okay, sure.
Yeah, so that's what we're doing this evening. I installed it. I have not opened it. I don't know if I need to open it beforehand or if I just go in raw.
No, you don't. You don't. Just go in. Just don't go in raw. Like, we're still talking about horse girl racing, but no, just go in blind. Yeah.
That's
Great.
the other term. I was like, it's either raw or blind. It's one of the two. Either way, the point will get across, and somebody will be like, Maria, you're not supposed to say that. And we hit both those.
No sleep until Maria Uma stream. Okay, fine. No more sleep
that's
for me.
gonna be like 3 or 4 hours from now at least. So maybe go take a nap.
No.
Napping sounds good.
Thank you for joining us,
Digimon
Maria.
Time Stranger on my medical leave. So that's another game too.
Hell yeah! Yes! Good!
I'm mostly just saying stuff to make Care happy now.
I'm happy that you're all here. I'm already happy. Also play Troubleshooter. I mean, you already said you were playing Troubleshooter, so, you know.
I'm going to play that at some point this year.
Sorry, I'm normal. Speaking of... Well, no, that's a bad segue. Zeno! Thank you for joining us, Zeno. How are you doing? Who are you? Where can people find you?
You know, I was just looking at my screen and I forgot that, like, we're organized differently on each screen. And I was like, wow, I just skipped Sari like that. That was kind of mean. No, hi, I'm Xenoflux Raiden. Everywhere I'm Xenoflux Raiden. In terms of what we're doing, we actually have a new PC up and running. So as of next week on Monday and Thursday, we're going to be starting Final Fantasy Tactics, the remake of it.
Which one? Oh.
Yeah, I played it once when I was a little tiny babby. I don't remember almost anything about it, but we did play Tactics Ogre before. If you're lucky.
Which one?
Might get like NPCs. God, I can't remember. It was the one that recently came out on Steam.
The remake. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Once again.
Okay.
So yeah, there's that. And if you don't care to catch any of my streams, I have 1,000 YouTube videos where you can see me being cringe for the past 10 years. Thumbs up.
You should watch both of those.
Yeah, do both.
Xeno live streams are fucking nice. At the same time, I mean, if you're a Zoomer that needs like brain candy at every minute, yeah, then you should watch. You can watch 3 of those at a time.
I would like to imagine there's someone that was watching this tabletop stream and they're like, man, I really want to support my favorite streamer, but it's so difficult. And they just have to like turn around. They have like a fidget spinner in one hand and they're watching like a Subway Surfer stream on their other monitor. Man, this is so tough.
I'd like to live in a world where these people don't exist, but they do. There's many of them. I know that because I'm one of those. I'm sorry. Last but not least, I didn't skip her at all. Sari, thank you for joining us.
Yes,
Who are you? Where can people find you?
Hi, I'm Sarion. You can find me exactly there. I play a lot of Final Fantasy. I'm actually playing through all of them twice a week. The rest of the week, I just collab with Wifey and play city/colony builders. And yeah, that's it. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah,
Thank you for
we're
joining
at
us.
Final Fantasy 6 at the moment. I should probably mention that.
The last good one before that one. And then there are other good ones afterwards.
I do have actually, I just remembered something. I have a little favor to ask.
What you got?
Am I allowed to hang on. Let me type it in the group chat because I don't want to ask if it's not allowed. So I would say
You can say it out loud, don't worry about it. Like, really. I appreciate the caution.
Wonderful, beautiful girlfriend who I love is 7 followers off 1,000, and I would love to see her hit that. And I'm really proud of her, and she's amazing. And
Yo.
if anyone likes the kind of chaos that I bring, then they should consider following your Captain Lily on Twitch.tv.
Was
Hold up.
adorable.
Oh my god, can I get Lily's channel name correctly? I think I did.
Put it in chat if you want. Just
Oh my god, I think I messed it up. Did I?
slides that in.
Wait, did I get it right? I think I did. I think I got
you
it.
did.
Okay, wonderful. Everyone, go follow Lily. Like you two like do a lot of collab stuff, right? So it's definitely, if you liked Zoe's content, I can guarantee you, it's the same level of chaos.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. She's basically on all of my streams at this point. So yeah, I love her.
All right, and that is it from us for this week. Hi, I'm Karen. I'm here. I'll be back on Monday. That's it. Zeno, do you want to like go raid someone together, or do you have your own target?
No, I have no one in particular, so just tell me who.
Sorry to put this on you, like instead of just asking in chat. I kind of want to go raid Jesse, if that's okay with you.
I don't know who that is, but sure.
In name and group chat. And Xanthan, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Jesse's great.
Jesse is fantastic. Absolutely deranged gremlin, but one of the kindest people I've ever met in my life. Like, legitimately.
Gotcha.
Really good guy. So, from me, thank you everyone for joining us today. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night or evening. Thank you to my wonderful guests for being here and playing, even though it's getting really, really late. And until then, everyone.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Good night.
I enjoyed this game a lot. I enjoyed
Oh, yeah.
punching and eating people.
It's really fun. I'm already attached, which is probably not good. Because I die. No, she's leaving in like 10 turns or whatever.
Maybe. She doesn't have to. You can...
True.
Or she might
You can
leave
delay
sooner than
it.
that. Something might happen. You might just get 10 hunting XP, and then you only have her for
True.
one turn.
Yeah.
Ay.
All right, everyone. Raiding out. Good night.
Night.
Bye-bye.